watch and follow on Instagram and TikTok and all of those good things. I appreciate it. That's actually a really nice backdrop. Me with the Sagittaire there. I do like it. It is super cool. So that is a good visual that I've got, and I appreciate it. So I'm going to keep talking while we continue doing our sound test. That is fun and exciting. So many good things are happening, and hopefully we'll be good shortly. We can be heard? Yes, sound like we can be heard. That is lovely. Can we get Quincy in here too? And we'll restart if that works out well. All of the cool things. So many great things. Oh boy. I love your garb. It looks great.
Thank you.
I've also been trying out your recipes. We need to do more stews. I'm on such a stew kick right now.
Love it, especially get into the colder weather. I don't know if I'm on right now.
Oh, we're kind of, yes, sort of.
But I love like fall season. Anything, just soups is good.
Yeah.
So it's perfect. So.
Actually, I'm trying to remember the first one of your recipes you did. You did a gorgeous soup, and I made it that night, and it was.
You can't go wrong with the soup. Like, it's so just like perfect.
Yeah, just chef's
Absolute
kiss.
perfection.
Perfect. Mwah, I love it. Okay, so we're changing the orientation a bit. Oh, the other one looked real. I swear we're buying new headsets soon.
Yeah, these are interesting. Like, they kind of like,
They're
it's like
horrifying. These are torture devices. These are torture devices, ladies and gentlemen. Da da da! It's Quincy and me. The news, mostly. Hi all. Quincy is coming through good now. Nice.
Testing 1, 2. I can be heard. They've unleashed me.
Do it. Pictures with Quincy. You could not ask for better.
Come back. Come check us out at booth 1603. We'll be there all weekend playing Barkeep's Bones and whatnot, and I'll be there. So I'll see you guys there then.
Come play. Come hang out. Yes.
1603.
1603. And like 1607 and 1641, like 14 of these.
I know, like
right
you can't
now.
miss it. Catalyst is like just
Throw
stakes
a
a
rock
claim
yes.
and just like takes a good chunk of it, which is
we're,
so
we're
great.
We're not doing the subtle hats anymore. So.
Ha ha.
That is wow. That is even wilder.
I
on
love
screen.
it.
We're leaving that off.
That's
for
a
right
bold
now.
choice.
That is a very bold choice. But walking around is kind of cool. But when you're actually in here, that is blinding. I also love there's like 9 different Catalyst greens. It works out pretty well.
It makes it easy to find you though, like in a crowd.
Absolutely.
People have to tie a balloon to me.
Yep. Or is it Quincy? What game did he pick up right now?
Oh my gosh, there's so many cool ones. Oh my god, we're at GenCon, so it's like thousands, right?
Oh yeah,
easily.
No, I've already got a bag. I'm looking at myself and going, I can't do this. You need to get the stuff you can get immediately, but oh no.
It's like when people say they visit Japan and they have to say you have a suitcase just for the stuff you're bringing back.
Yep.
You need to do that with GenCon. You need to have a suitcase of just stuff you're going to bring back.
Well, also we need to remember our dear loved Randall Bills, creative director of Catalyst Game Lab, that comes to each of these conventions with literally 5 matching black and green suitcases, just of stuff that he's not even his clothes.
That's
just
awesome.
He's got his entire BattleTech collection up there on display.
Wow.
It is crazy. I don't even know what we're paying in extra bag fees. Next time we make him carry it. So no porter service here.
Love it.
But no, that is good. That is lovely. The sound is coming through beautifully. I love it. I can hear the reverb. It is cool. Last year was a little weird. Hello. And that was a little creepy for everyone involved. But no, it works. It's great. But how is things going for you right now? I'm not sure how much of this is live and how much is not live. We're still working on that.
But otherwise, it's been really good. Like when doors straight open, obviously we're right there playing Barkeep's Bones and the Duke. Oh my gosh, the Duke coming back, so good. I love it. Like it just has like I don't know. I love games like chess, shogi that have like a spin to it, and it gives such a shogi vibe to me, and I love it. So been playing a lot of the Duke. We've been demoing Barkeep's Bones all morning. And it's just so fun. I don't know, like I'm sure you feel it too, but like just day one fire, like just the energy of wanting to just be here and see everything, and it's great.
Well, day one fire is great, but also just seeing right there, I'm poking a few other people, and it's a huge day right there. People are bombarding these various booths.
Yeah.
Some of our other partners are just saying hello, and just, what is this day today?
Absolutely, day one, and like just being up in front, and the line for BattleTech just started immediately wrapping around,
and then we're already giving out I think we're up to card number 1,000 right there for people to come there. Oh, it's great, and of course,
that's amazing.
Mike Stackpole on the line right there, talking with everyone. I know a few people just got on the line to talk with Mike, and then no, we want to go in. Oh no, we already bought everything before. We just want to chat with Mike.
That's awesome.
That is
though.
Crazy good.
But that just means a lot. That like what the games are, like Catalyst or other, like you have your favorites. Just board game in general just means so much to people, and it just like it's a special weekend.
Yeah.
It's a very special weekend, and I'm just thrilled to be here.
And one of the things we were thinking about earlier was just the reality for some of these smaller independent companies right there. I started a small one. I've still got a small one on top of everything else. People see me here, but it's going around to some of these booths with some brilliant new stuff that they're creating.
It's always new, like clever things like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that no one thought of this, or just taking the ingredients and mechanics or tactics of other things and just like making something beautifully new. I love it. Oh.
But this is the day of this. For some people, this is the day that defines their lives. They've been playing games for years, been creating games for as long as they remember. But now they've got a product. Now they've got a booth. And
right.
We know that's big
that
time.
Says
right
something.
there.
Oh, absolutely. Get into like a booth at GenCon and to be, you move from that waiting list to be like, yes, you're here. Set up, show off, go do your thing. You are unleashed. Yep. And it's very, very neat to see. I love checking out all the indie games. Artist Alley is like a highlight. I have to go through it at least 3 times. But yeah, phenomenal. Oh yeah, I love visiting my fellow authors there, having some fun. It's great to see some of the other teams. I'm seeing the Gamma team everywhere for Origins, the Gamma Expo. Yep. They are looking around. They're loving it. They've got such a great new team in place. It is magnificent. It's just lovely to see everyone here. And once again, this is that we get to chat every once in a while. But I joke with John Helfers, my editor. I see him every week virtually. See him more than my best friend, if he's not my best friend already. So that's all those great opportunities, but to meet people, to hang out with people. Yeah. And that is so much fun. No, it's really exciting. So it's one of those where, like, I am happy to be tired doing it. Oh, yeah. Like, you just, like, you go back to the hotel room, crash, get 6 hours, if you're lucky, and then just back in the next day. It's, yeah. Well, last night, a bunch of us went outside to prime some minis, and so 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my gosh! Yeah, we're outside, and what are you guys doing? We're priming minis. We're preparing. We've got even more people coming up. This is great. This is exciting. Oh, it's these con memories that really make for things. But 100%. We are seeing. I'm very interested in seeing our numbers this year for how many people are here at the convention. Right. It is huge. It is very steady. Someone said 70K. Really? But I wouldn't believe it. 100%. I find it hard to wonder about. And once again, we're day one. Exactly. Beautiful job with the lines right there. Everyone's nice, controlled, comfortable. The crowds are moving, so you don't feel super stagnant in certain areas. Like, sure, like if it's a really big spectacle to see, like special edition thing, you'll get a little bit, but it's not very hard to move around this time around, which is really nice. Yeah, and I think that you really hit the nail on the head right there. It's one of those beautiful moments that there's a lot of people here, but they're moving purposefully. Yes. But I think the hallways are almost more full than you usually see on a regular Thursday. It feels like it. Absolutely. Oh. Absolutely. So I see 2 of us in frame. I hear voices. Yes. I usually hear voices, but more so right now. So are we live? Are we ready to? Oh, so we're actually good. Okay, people at home. So I hope you've all been having fun listening to us. That is good. That is great. Okay, let's play the pointing game and make sure that the right camera is right there. Okay, now it's this one. Haha, I knew you were trying to throw me out before. It's this one now. Nice. All right. So welcome. Well,
Let's scroll back a little bit. Welcome to GenCon 2026. My name is Michael Ciravella. I am the events manager for Catalyst Game Labs. I'm here with one of my favorite people in the world, the famous Quincy from Quincy's Tavern.
Hello, everybody. My name is Quincy. I do Quincy's Tavern, and I'm just someone they pulled off the street and said, let's play a game. And I'm like, yes.
If only we had that superpower of, oh yeah, let's grab the celebrity greats and just off the wall. No, if you come up to them in the street, it doesn't usually go well. But we love having you here, Quincy. Thank you. We appreciate it. We are on day one for GenCon 2026. Thank you again for everyone who has been so good about sticking with us. I know we were going to start at 10 a.m. today. Once again, a combination of some technical interestingness and the fact that the booth was absolutely packed.
Oh, it was hard to get away.
Oh, it was impossible to get away. Best laid plans, even when they only think they're going to get the two of us out of here. No, it is fantastic. It's been a huge morning. The line is still around the door. People are still coming in. It is really, really exciting. But we promised you some streaming, and we are here to keep our promise. So that is good. So first and foremost, before we dive in a little bit, Quincy, what is your favorite thing so far? Today, we joke that today is day one, but most of us have been here for a couple of days.
Sure. Well, technically, it is day one for me. I came in last night, late last night. So, but, oh, gosh, favorite thing. I mean, I said this last year, and it still echoes the same. It's just the energy of people who want to be here for, like, the same thing. We're here to play games. We're here to interact in the community and just see what's new and exciting. And it's just 4 days of it. It's just that energy. Like, I don't know if you all at home heard, but, like, I love just the day one energy. And I hope one day you'll be able to join us here for it. But just thousands of us here who love D&D gaming, Warhammer, Battletech, card games, dice games, everything. It's just like we all want to be here for it, and just like every table is filled with people. People want to play games, and just it's a great escape. Oh, yeah. It's just a great oasis in everything. For like a busy, chaotic year, just a chaotic weekend of just fun.
Well, also, you really put the various connections right there, but also this year being very special, we've got a lot of our partners who do lit RPGs are here,
yes.
or the lit RPG written genre, being able to read it. Our friends over at Dungeon Crawler Carl, he who fights with monsters, with Travis, all these wonderful things I'm loving. I'm reading the books and then getting to meet these wonderful people. It is so exciting.
So cool. It's so cool.
Oh, and all the goodness, seeing these signs. Oh, this is a big year for so many companies, and we are really excited to share it with them. So that is good. So that is exciting. We're in a good place there. But I promised these wonderful people a few updates. So in that spirit, let us see what my updates look like. First and foremost, our streaming schedule for today. We're going to... I speak many lies. Thank you all, fans. But no, for first and foremost, what we're looking at, you are at Welcome to GenCon 2026. Thank you. Only 2 hours late. That's great. Then from 1 to 2 today, we're going to be doing Bar Keeps Bones at Quincy's Tavern. Well, the virtual Quincy's Tavern. The actual virtual is in the other room in the booth, so that is cool. Then we will be doing an interview with a barbarian with Tommy Rice, and followed by a little bit of showing off of the gorgeousness that is Partha Wars. And we've got some coolness to show off there, some nice minis and things. Then we will be swinging back for one of our personal favorites, the Catalyst Fireside Chats. Tonight's must be recognized because we are putting out the core box and the new core new sets and the core rule book. So we're going to talk a little bit about that tonight with some of our favorite people. I will be there with Ray Arostia, Keith Hahn. I'm still not sure if Marco Mazzoni is going to be here. If not, I love you, Marco. We will see you soon. Anthony Scroggins and Randall Bills. So that'll be a lot of fun. If you're very curious about what we've got, that is going to be an exciting time. We look forward to seeing it. Followed by one of our favorites, live play from 6 till 9 with the Fox Network team that is helping us run so well here. And hopefully Josh Derrickson, who the creator of Aces and all the brilliance there is. So we'll be playing some Snowblind. If you've missed some of the updates right there from Adepticon, that's the next Aces set. And we're eager to show it off, which is very cool. We'll also be showing you a little bit more for what we're looking at tomorrow, but as you know, we've got a lot of great authors who have come in at the last moment, so we want to correct exactly what we're looking at and make sure that that is all good. But speaking about authors, I also have, in theory, the list of authors and signings we're going to be doing at the Catalyst Game Labs booth. 1611?
1611?
1611.
I know mine is 1603. That's the
okay, so 1611 we'll say. Or right around there. You'll see it, big thing. So for our GenCon authors, tomorrow, Friday the 30th, tomorrow is Friday, just checking, 11 to 12, we have Travis Deverell, Shirtaloon, for He Who Fights with Monsters. It's going to be super exciting.
Nice.
12 to 1 p.m., Jason Hansa and Craig Reed of Battletech fame. 1 to 2, Jennifer Brozak and James Kirtley. 2 to 3, the great Michael A. Stackpole and Jason Hardy. 3 to 4, I think we've got you, Quincy. Am I right? 3 to 4 tomorrow for signings?
What is it?
For signings?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Yes, indeed.
100%.
That is great. 4 to 5, Aaron Rosenberg and Brian Young. And 5 to 6 p.m., Randall N. Bills and Phil Lee. I may sneak in there too, but John only wants me to be there every once in a while. They've got me running around a little bit. Which brings us to Saturday. Saturday, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Michael Ciravella will be there with Brian Young, so we will have some fun. That is good. 12 to 1, the magnificent Quincy again, which is super exciting. The only one person to get 3 different signings because he's so super and so popular, and we love him. 1 to 2 p.m., Aaron Rosenberg and Jason Hardy. 2 to 3 p.m., Michael A. Stackpole and Timothy Zahn. Everyone's been asking all morning when Tim Zahn will be here. That's the first one that we're looking at is 2 to 3 p.m. tomorrow at the Catalyst booth. Then 3 to 4 p.m., Travis Deverell. Shirtaloon will be there again, which will be lovely. 4 to 5 p.m., Jason Hardy and James Kirtley. 5 to 6 p.m., Jason Hansa and Craig Reed. So that will be very cool. Wrapping us up on Sunday, 8 to 11 a.m. to 12 p.m., Travis Deverell will be signing again. 12 to 1, Randall Bills and Tim Zahn, which will be great. 1 to 2, Quincy again, all the joy that we have there. 2 to 3, Michael Stackpole and Brian Young. And then 3 to 4, Jennifer Brozak and Phil Lee. So if you're really interested in hearing a lot about our magazines, such as Augment, or, of course, Shrapnel, that will be the great time for them to talk to them. So those are our updates at the moment. That is super cool. That is super exciting. Yeah, I think are we on the chat yet? Do we know? Do we have any questions and various things that we want to toss out? Yes, no, we talked about Timothy Zahn right there. We will also have some additional items at the booth with him. But currently the plan for Tim Zahn, we are looking at 2 to 3 p.m. on Saturday and 1 to 2 p.m. on Sunday. And we'll have to see what the rest of his schedule looks like. So that'll be nice and exciting. Beyond that, we are just rocking out right here. We're happy to do our little introduction. If you are not currently in Indianapolis right now, we're hoping you get to join us a little bit. So that'll be fun. But back to Quincy, since you've been so good as to take the time right there. So what brings you here today? We've talked a little bit about your story previously,
yeah.
But what's gotten you here? Why are you at this lovely table?
This year for GenCon is Catalyst and Quincy's Tavern are unveiling our Bar Keeps Bones,
Yep.
as well as the Kickstarter that we have going on right now for my brand new cookbook poetry book, which has just been wonderful to work with the team and everything. That it's my brand new book on Kickstarter right now. You can go to the various links or look up Quincy's Tavern on Kickstarter for Bar Keeps Bones, which is our new Pirates Dice with, I just say Pirates Dice with extra rules and extra magic. And it's just been really, really wonderful to kind of get everyone with like a cup of dice and just kind of shake it, shatter it, and just like play like a pirate. And it's been really, really wonderful. So this weekend we are here to showcase that, expand it, and just interact and meet and say hi to everybody. And it's just absolutely wonderful.
Play like a pirate. I am hoping to get a pirate hat here in time. I did
Yes!
not bring mine. So that's the important thing. No, we will want to have some fun with that because you know me and terrible choices in hats. So that works out. That works out really, really well. So tell me a little bit more about the Kickstarter. You said the magic word right there.
Ooh, the Kickstarter. Okay, well, the Kickstarter has been going very, very well. It is fully backed, so like that's one of the really nice things about certain campaigns is the worry if it will be fully funded. So if you are curious about it and you would love to pledge and back, you will absolutely get your products. So can guarantee that. But the Kickstarter itself, the Book of the Lost Bard, is just this really fascinating book. It is... It's, I guess, word count wise, it's about 40,000 words, so it's not a very long book, but it's a journal of a traveling bard where him and his siblings go on a very personal quest, and they talk about the different taverns and inns they stay at. So if you are traveling in a fantasy world and stop at a certain tavern, what type of clientele is there? What's on the menu? What is the lore or the happenings around that are going on, and he tends to write all that as well as sketch some of the caricatures of the people that he meets. So that's kind of the gist of what Book of the Lost Bard is him telling about just his adventure. And so there is, for example, there is a place called the Worm's Nest, which is this very mercenaries type guild house, like Hunter's Lodge. And so the menu there is very barbecue heavy. It's got like a very hearty foods with your meats and potatoes. There is the Queen's Crown, which is the pirate's den of sorts, and that is the seafood. It's got the seafood menus and everything with your salmon dishes and whatnot. And it's so many wonderful places, and it's great. But yeah, I'm just really, really thrilled with the way the Kickstarter has been received, and how everyone is really excited to receive their copy and whatnot. And so it's just, yeah,
that's really
wonderful.
Exciting. And it's doing well. It's fully funded already.
Fully funded.
I think the first 10 minutes or so.
I think if I was watching it, I think it was fully funded within the first 50 minutes. Yep. So under an hour, which was incredible. We're closing in on our final 2 stretch goals, which will be a neoprene mat for Barkeep's Bones. So if you want like a really nice play mat to play with on Barkeep's Bones, as well as, and I got the okay from Lauren to say this is our final stretch goal is for an audiobook for Book of the Lost Bard, which would be really, really wonderful to reach that. So we're closing in on it. There's until August 6th. Is how long the Kickstarter is open for. But if you back now, all the wonderful stretch goals and are added. So like you can get the book as a hardcover, and it'll have these gorgeous deckled edges on it, so it has like that vintage look to it. All copies will have 2 ribbons, like so bookmark ribbons inside, so you can kind of mark your places. And it's just absolutely just wonderful. The team went all out on it. It's just gorgeous.
That is super exciting. So that is fantastic. So I'm so excited for you, Quincy. That's going to be great. And we look forward to working on so many other great things with you.
I'm excited.
We have played Barkeep's Bones quite a bit, so that is enjoyable.
Absolutely.
I love it. And I believe in just a few minutes, Mike Ritchie and yourself will be showing it all.
We'll give you a full-on tour of how to play and just kind of like a deep dive on it, as well as just giving you the full-on demo. So it's going to be good.
That's really exciting. So we're actually going to break here for just a little bit right now as we set up the table and do what we need to do, and not the least of which, try to find Mike Ritchie, and then we will be prepared. But just as a quick reminder, I want to go through the rest of the schedule so you are aware of what we're looking at today. We have no signings today currently scheduled. That does not necessarily mean there won't be any, and there are certainly some authors at the booth, but right now Thursdays are our busiest day, and this is the busiest we have been in years at that booth. We've got a lot of great new stuff there with the core box set and the core rule book, so it's going to be nice and exciting. But beyond this, 1 to 2, we will be doing Barkeep's Bones with Quincy. We appreciate you. 2 to 3, an interview with a barbarian, talking with with Tommy Rice and myself, which will be really exciting. Then Partha Wars from 3 till 4. Then 4 to 5, Catalyst role-playing games with Jason Hardy. Boy, I'm reading that incorrectly. Eyes are starting to go at this point. That is exciting. But no, Catalyst RPGs with Jason Hardy. Maybe some funny surprises there. I'd poke in. And then 5 to 6 p.m. the Catalyst Fireside Chat, everyone's favorites, with some special guests today talking about the core box set. Ray Arostia, Keith Hahn, Anthony Scroggins, and Randall Bills. So that'll be a lot of fun. And then, as we said, some live play of Battletech Aces, nice. Snowblind, hopefully with Josh Derrickson, the creator. We are so excited for that. We always love playing with Josh, and we are looking forward to a great time. So, Quincy, do you have anything to tell our fans and everybody who's been listening in so far?
Well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for watching. I hope you enjoy the streams. Please come by. If you are here at the convention, stop by 1603. Come see us. Come say hello, play test the games. But otherwise, stay hydrated, keep yourself safe, and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thank you for joining us, friends.
Yep, you heard him. So absolutely, stay hydrated, stay safe, and we will be here with you throughout the weekend. Looking forward to some good stuff right there. So once again, thank you very much. This is Michael Ciravella and Quincy at the Catalyst Game Labs streaming booth at GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis, Indiana. I appreciate you for all that you do, and we'll see you again in a short while. Have a great day.
And that's why my parrot's name is Jim.
You know, I didn't know that about you.
I know. It's very deep Quincy lore.
Yeah, you know, that's a game changer.
It does.
Yeah.
Really kind of like influences our friendship now.
I mean, I thought I knew you, but now I feel like I know you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we're live.
I think we are.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Catalyst Games live stream here at GenCon in Indianapolis. Hello, everybody. We are here. My name is Quincy, and I am with Mike. Welcome
Howdy.
to the Quincy and Mike show right now. We are here to demo and show off Barkeep's Bones. And we have some really wonderful friends here. Introduce yourself.
What's up? My name is Blake.
It's Blake. You got a very deep voice.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
And
I am Cullen.
Colin has great hair.
Yes.
Yeah,
Look at this.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
But Barkeep's Bones is our brand new Quincy's Tavern and Catalyst Game Labs game. It is a mixture of, essentially, I think it's like Pirates Dice with magic.
Yeah, I've been describing it as a heavily gamified Pirates Dice if it was in a high fantasy world.
And it is. I think it fits it very, very perfectly. So we're going to teach you all the rules, and we're going to go through a game of it real quick. And if you'd like to play with us, you can come over to booth 1603, and that's where we will be playtesting and demoing not only this, but all the other wonderful Catalyst Game Labs games, including the Duke.
The Duke,
yes. is back. We have a Parachute Panda, a classic, Flippin' Ninjas, as well as Guardians of the Four Winds.
Yep, and
Leviathan. It's the Showdown.
Shadowrun Takedown.
Takedown.
Yep.
Yes.
So we got plenty of stuff in the booth to scratch any gaming itch.
Yep, absolutely. So let's run through what this is. This is our brand new one that's live on Kickstarter right now.
Yep.
Fully backed. So if you do back the game now, you will be getting a copy with all these wonderful pieces. I mean, like if you're a gamer that likes good bits, this has got good bits. You got your faux leather cups. You got all your dice, 2 decks, and a playmat board, which right now we are closing into one of our stretch goals that will give us a proper neoprene mat.
That's right.
Stitch edges and everything's gorgeous. But let's jump into Barkeep's Bones.
Okay, I'm going to shuffle these up, and I'm going to give 3 of these to everybody while you say what they are.
Absolutely. All right, so we have the Deck of Storms, and that is what are the proper titles for these, Mike?
Like for each card, or
for the decks, I believe.
This is the Deck of Storms, and this is the Deck of Tides.
Deck of Tides. That's right. Okay, so like Pirates Dice, the basic rule of the game is you don't want your dice to be the last. You want to be the last man standing. You lose your dice, you lose your life. So what we're going to do is in your cup you have 5 different colors. You have red, black, gold, white, and blue. So everyone go ahead and take your dice, shake them up, throw them down, and that is your hand. So that's going to be your hand, kind of like your hand of cards. You keep them secret. You keep them safe. On this pirate ship, where we are all betting for our lives, which will be the last pirate standing, we not only play with the dice under our cups, but we also play with what is called the captain's hand. Over here, if you can kind of see it, there are 5 dice that will be the captain. The captain of this pirate ship is also a ghost captain. He has ghost hands, and he has a ghost cup, so we can see what he's rolled. So we will roll this, and we will take these numbers into account with all of our other dice. If you play Pirates Dice, it goes like this. You will make a bid of a quantity of dice and a number of those, of that.
Right.
And you will try to incorporate all of the dice. So if we have 5, 10, 15, 20, including the captain's hands, 25 dice, we want to make a bid. So I'm going to say like 7 threes.
Right.
I'll say 7 threes.
And then I would have to up the quantity either in, I could say 8 threes, or if I wanted to change the number, I could go 7 fours, or I could go 10 twos. But something has to increase, either the quantity of the dice or the value of the dice.
Correct.
But additionally, we also have the Tide deck.
Which this matters. The Tide deck here will change the rounds and kind of like change the way scoring is. So that's why the colors of the dice matter, and they're different. So for the card here that we flipped over, it is the tall flag will be the compass.
Yep.
So that means the compass dice, which is the black one in this.
White.
The white one? Is it the white one?
Yep.
Ah, right.
Yep.
Because it's got the star there.
Prototypes. We play prototypes a lot,
love it.
and things change.
It's all right. So, which means all the white dice count as double. So no matter what that is, that counts as double. So the 6 will be 2 sixes.
2 sixes, not 12. 2 sixes.
Correct.
Right. And then there's additional instructions. Before rolling, all players roll and reveal any compass dice they have in their hand, in their cup. So we'll have to re-roll, but I would put this out and put this in front of me. So I've got a 4.
We roll the compass out. So that's public knowledge.
Yeah. So now that it's a game of hidden information plus revealed information, and then deducting how we can lie to each other and not be first out.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm going to re-roll.
So we will get into these blue cards here in a moment, but we'll go ahead and run you through a couple, like a round or two of just how this works here. Blake, start us off with a bid.
All right, I would love to. Okay. I am going to say that I think that there are 10 threes.
10 threes, you
That's bold.
you
Oh,
shoot
yes.
high real quick in
Oh,
this,
you
don't
know
you?
it. I'm pretty confident.
10
too.
threes. The only reason why I'm cautious about that because I have things that add into it.
Well, there's 2, 4 right there.
Right,
And
exactly.
I have like 15 under my cup.
I have 30.
I would believe you. I would 100%
Yeah.
believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do 12 threes.
Well, that's a lot of threes.
I'll do 12 threes.
13 threes.
That's even more threes.
14 threes.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way there's 14 threes.
Are you
I'm
sure?
I'm going to call you.
All right, we're calling it. So we all reveal our dice. Try not to move any of them. And then any dice that count, you can go ahead and reveal them out. So I have 3 because, again, for the tall flag being compass, all the white dice are doubled. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How do you have 6? Wait, now you have 4. We're on threes.
Wait, that's a 4.
We're on threes.
We're on threes.
Yeah.
So we do
Oh,
this
yeah. Whoops.
with this one. So
Love this guy.
this
Yeah.
guy, designer, by the way.
Right,
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There are 13.
13 threes. So he said 14, yes?
You said 14.
So, yes.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it was 13, 14. Yep, so you will lose a dice because it was a wrong bid.
And so what happens is he removes something from the captain's roll. That goes to the boneyard. It's thrown overboard, and then he rolls another die and adds it. So the captain's hand will change each and every round.
It will evolve, absolutely. So the colors matter, and it kind of changes the way things the way you calculate, really.
Right.
New round being played, so we'll take the deck of tides, flip that over. Ooh, and see which one the new one. It says tall flag is skull, so the black ones.
Yep.
All right,
Got this time.
I'm getting it. Will be doubled, and what does it say here? It says play this round counterclockwise.
Right.
So instead of going clockwise, we do it the reverse order, which is super simple, unless you mean you're directionally challenged.
Yep. And the person who won the challenge will start the next bidding.
Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Just me this time.
So Blake, start us off again.
I think Blake's cheating.
I believe it. He's a pirate.
Yes.
I believe that there are, I'm going to say 9 sixes.
10 fives.
Oh, it's going counterclockwise this
Aha.
time, so it goes over to Colin.
Yeah.
That's right.
You said 9,
9 sixes.
10 sixes.
Interesting. I don't have any sixes. I was lying.
Haha, you fool.
11 fives.
11 fives?
11 fives.
Wow.
I'm going to call it.
Really?
I'm going to call it.
Man, I didn't know you disrespected me that
I got
much.
2.
I got 4.
I have 3.
1, 2, 3, 4,
0.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Then 10, 11, yes, because of these.
10, 11.
10, 11.
Which is not what I said.
What did you say?
What did I say?
12?
Yeah, 12. I said 12.
12.
Yeah.
That's the last thing. I'm just like, my
Yeah,
number.
I said 12. So now I lose the dice. So I got to take something again out of here. Let's get rid of this blue one. And I'm going to add in, let's make it interesting. I'm going to add in my gold one.
Ooh, Captain's hand's turning gold.
Yep. So should we throw these in?
Absolutely,
All right,
yes.
go for it.
Please explain.
Okay, so every player at the beginning of the game is given 3 cards from the Deck of Storms. These are magic spells that you can use to mess with your opponents or enhance your own roll. There are 8 different kinds, kind of based loosely on the 8 classic schools of magic. And you can play them anytime between when we all roll our cups to when we reveal our cups.
Yeah.
All right? Now, if someone was calling it, you could say, wait, I want to play a card before we reveal. So that's the legal time to play.
Right.
And they do some very interesting things. I'm going to play one this round no matter if it's good for me or not. So
You've dealt me a very interesting hand.
I'm known for that.
Now.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
You
Let's
gotta
go.
get a new card.
Oh, we do. Correct. Captain's orders. Re-roll the captain's roll. Opening bidder determines the tall flag before players roll their cups.
Before players
And the
roll their
captain
cup.
is the one that won the round
Yeah,
last
so
time.
this would be on you.
Oh, was it me? Haha, that's right. So I will re-roll. And we will we will make the treasure chest the tall flag.
I had a feeling you were going to do that.
I think that's a wonderful way to work with that. And all right, let's roll. Me hearties, yo ho.
Buck up.
All right, let's go here. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 sixes.
Well, we're going clockwise again.
We are
It
going
is, yes.
clockwise.
So, 12 sixes, you say?
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
You know what? He might be telling the truth. He might be lying. So I'm going to take a look under your cup.
Oh, ha ha ha. Divination. So you get to
Divination.
see, and then you get to expulge or expose. I don't know. You can tell him.
He's got nothing but twos.
Nothing but twos.
He's lying.
So I'm going to go with 14 fives.
14 fives.
I'm going to pass the bid over to Blake.
So
boy.
abjuration, pass the bit along.
I love it.
We're at 14 fives, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, and remember, he's got nothing but twos, so I'm probably lying. But not about his cup. I'm totally telling the truth.
Oh, gosh. 14 fives. Interesting. I believe that there are, I think there are 15 fives, actually.
15
yeah, I'm pretty
fives.
confident there are 15 fives.
All right. I am going to play a card called Evocation. I'm going to restart the bid, and I'm going for 2 fives.
I see 2 fives. I see four.
So I'm
I see four
technically
fives.
very correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'll go back to 14 fives. Send it to Blake.
You said 14?
I did.
15 fives.
That's what I said last time. And I was actually lying about mine, so I don't think there are 15 fives.
15. All right. What we got here?
Whoa, I have a lot of fives.
I got. It's like, where did those come from?
Maybe you should have counted your own fives.
Oh, great.
I
A
got.
lot of pirates don't get a high level of education.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. That's why they can only count to 6.
Yeah.
Because these dice. I got 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh, boy.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Wow, I was
Yeah.
right last
Oh, my
dang.
gosh. So,
Okay, so then I lose one, yes?
yes, you do lose one.
Okay.
Take your pick.
I will get rid of the skull and put in a compass.
Oh, man, you didn't add another gold into
No,
that?
I like
Wow.
my gold.
Okay.
So here's the interesting
My
thing
pirate.
before we re-roll. Well, we got to get. Just remember, we got to get a new cup, a
Yes.
new card now.
Oh, yes.
But the thing is, you only get 3 of these
Yep.
for the game.
Yep.
This is what you got.
Yep.
And there's no way to get more, so you really have to judiciously play them. Now, some of the cards are good anytime. One that's in my hand, the Necromancy card, is actually much better with closer to the end of the game.
Yeah.
Because it gets you dice resurrected from off the back of the ship.
Very handy. It's very handy.
Yeah, so now we'll have to roll up the next card.
New deck of tides.
Hurricane!
Oh, let's go.
Okay, this one's nuts. Hurricane, all of the ones are our wild face, right? And remember, if a tall flag is represented here, it counts as 2. Here, all of the wilds count for 3 of anything.
I love it.
So
I love it.
that is going to be very unique.
All wilds are 3s.
So we did play a
Count
game
triple.
where we ended up with, we had a game, a 6-player game going. We ended up with 40 of something.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. That's insane. All right. Cullen starts because Cullen won that.
it's like
Won
my
that.
goals.
15 fours.
All right, I'm going to do something that I've recently discovered today that I enjoy quite a bit. I'm going to do a conjuration. So this round, play with any number of your dice revealed and set them to whatever you wish.
I like
So
that
I will
card.
be revealing all 4 of my dice and setting them all to wilds.
Yep.
So
now we know
meaning
there
that
are
there's
Just over there is
12.
6.
yeah, this is 12 here.
I can't math
Yeah,
either. I'm
yeah.
not.
The 12 here,
12.
and then 15 including this one. So 15 of anything we want in this game.
15.
So that means that I am going to say that there are going to be, oh boy, I think there are 25 fours.
26 fours.
27 fours.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What you doing, smart guy?
Re-roll your cup, Blake.
Thank you.
Oh no.
I'm going to call you.
Oh, that's a very,
That's
very
a dirty,
That was good.
underhanded,
Very
That was
rotten.
good. I got 1
That's
four.
my son.
Maybe not for long. I don't know.
All right, it's because I got.
It's 4s, right?
I have 4.
I have 3.
And then there's 5 here with the captain's
So
hand.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Ain't no way that's up to 20
Nope.
there.
Yes.
But it would have been.
It would have been
Would have
Yeah.
been.
So now I lose the die. What am I
Wow.
losing?
Wow.
What am I losing?
a great spell card. Good illusion.
Yeah, I will get rid of my. You know what? I'm gonna let fate decide.
Oh,
I'm gonna get rid of this one.
Well, fate's about to be wrong.
I'm gonna get rid of that. Full house.
phenomenal. All right, let's go ahead and flip over. The tall flag is cracking, so your red dice count is doubles. And before rolling, all players secretly pass one of their dice to the player to their right. Enjoy.
You're supposed to give me a red one
Why would I do that?
because you were so mean to me the last round.
So?
And I'm your loving father who's sacrificed and yeah, it's not working.
No.
All righty.
So
Cullen won that.
Cullen won that.
again.
I will say 9 5s.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to interrupt Blake.
Oh,
I'm going
please.
to play enchantment, which allows me to take the top card off the discard pile.
Oh.
And then this enchantment goes on the bottom.
Enchantment does go
yep,
on the
it does.
bottom. That way you can't combo the enchantments out.
Right. Almost like I thought of that when I was, more awake.
All right.
What was the bid?
Something with 5s, yes?
9 5s.
9
5s. 9 to 5.
I like the idea of 14 5s.
You
Scratch that. 15 5s.
What the heck?
Yeah. I like 5s.
Take 5.
Some people would consider me a 5.
That's crazy.
I mean, on a good day.
I was saying out of 5, by the way. Sorry, I had to clarify that.
15.
15 5s.
No, ain't no way. I'm going to call that.
Oh,
yeah.
Quincy,
I
you're
got
you're
3.
Sorry about that.
Oh, my gosh.
There's going to be a lot of 5s.
I got 3.
You might be okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not 15.
Not 15.
Oh,
Not
no.
15.
Really? Oh, my gosh.
See what happens when you're a 5?
Oh.
On a good day?
Man.
That's
Okay.
okay. The dice don't go low enough for me, so.
I'll put that
That was
in
a
my-
great. I was like, ooh,
That was close.
That's a lot.
All right. This is horrible.
All right.
I'm getting really bad.
Next up, captain's orders. Roll the captain's dice. Opening bidder determines tall flag before players roll their cups.
I have a feeling it's going to be treasure again.
Here we go. I mean, why not? Let's see. Well, the thing is like there's so much gold here. Because I want to see, I want to mess up the numbers that we have over here. So tall flag is going to be the compass again.
Tall flag could even be a die not represented there.
True.
Yeah, so
True, absolutely.
you can mess with
So-
everyone. 3, 2, 1.
All right here.
Wow, how'd I end up with blackjack?
I thought we were playing Uno.
3,
Go fish.
4. I would love a magic go fish. That'd be really fun.
That would-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 5s.
That seems quite realistic, actually,
It does.
given the circumstances. And Quincy is, known to be a man of his word.
Uh-oh.
9 5s.
9 6s.
Now he's lying.
Now you just messed everything up.
Yeah.
Oh, poop. I don't feel too good about this, actually, so I'm going to use Abjuration and pass the bid to Quincy.
10 5s.
Wow. No
11
consideration.
fives.
Wow.
11 6s.
No,
It's not
no,
better for
most
you.
definitely not 11 6s.
I got 1.
I got 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No.
7.
7.
Bold.
Yeah. He was trying to buy the pot, but, it happens.
I understand. All right, top card over, new card. No tall flag. All
would've helped
6s
last round.
are count as doubles.
Yeah,
The
wouldn't that
6s are
help?
doubles. All 6s, regardless of color, count as they were 2 matching dice. All righty.
6s are counted as 2. Well, I've got 18 sixes under here now.
18, yeah.
Yeah, that's just this
Under
cup.
both of those dice.
Under all 30 of them.
All both of them.
Yeah.
Who won that one? I believe that was
Oh, it
Blake.
is me. Oh,
Yeah.
my fault.
Not,
Okay.
You know why he can't pay attention? He realized he was a 5, so his mind's wandering.
I understand. I get the same way.
Yeah, definitely some self-doubt. I believe that there are 7 twos.
7 twos.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Pretty
will
sure
say
about
7
that.
sixes.
Okay.
I'm with Blake on those 2s, though. 8 twos.
Thank you.
9
So,
twos.
funny thing, he's actually lying. He doesn't have any 2s. Yeah.
Horse pucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you say, sorry?
9 twos.
9 twos. I also don't have any 2s. So I.
Hold on. I'm going to re-roll my cup.
Okay, great.
Oh.
Oh, that's so evil. Wow. And you said 9 twos?
Ooh, now I want 10 twos.
Yikes. I'm gonna call it not 9 twos.
9 twos. I got 2.
There's 2 here.
Yeah, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
6, 7.
Unfortunate.
Well, I am down. I'm not doing so hot. This is, this is embarrassing. Ooh, counting that as a wild.
Alrighty. Next one. Tall flag is the skull. Opening player may pass their bid to another player. Play proceeds as normal.
Okay, so because I won that round, I will be the opening bidder, and I will have Colin start us off this time.
Okay.
There's a strategic value there.
There is, yes.
I will start with 8 fives.
8 fives. Nice. 8 sixes.
9 sixes.
10 sixes. The interesting thing about this game is you're tempted to go like 20 of something, but then you realize, oh, we're losing dice.
We're losing so many
And,
dice,
yeah.
yeah. So technically now we started with, 25 dice? Now
Yep.
we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the max is 18 of something.
Yep. Not considering,
Yeah,
tall
not
flags
considering
or
the doubles
other-
or anything, but
right.
there's 18
You
dice
said
in play.
What?
I said something.
Something about
Can you
sixes.
say it again?
I think he said 28.
Yeah, no, I said.
All right, hold up.
I was with the 6. I was at 9 sixes.
9 sixes.
Yeah, sounds about right.
10 sixes.
10 sixes.
I'm gonna say no. Wow, that's a lot of
I've
sixes.
got 3.
That's whoa.
It's not even close.
But still
not even
yeah,
close.
not even
close.
Unfortunate. The new dice is tall flags are anchors. Blue dice. Before rolling, all players secretly pass one of their dice to the player to their left.
I would give you a blue one if I had one. I promise. Wow,
Okay.
that
Wow.
was blue.
It was not.
I feel blue now, but
I'm sure you will survive in the water.
I'm wearing blue. I'm camouflage against the sharks. Well
I
then.
really like my hand.
Well.
Then I believe. No, wait. Who starts?
I believe Blake starts, correct?
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. I'm gonna go with nice little 8 fives.
8 fives.
8 fives.
10 twos.
Are you drinking?
Water.
Oh.
Which you should be as well. Drink your water,
Yes,
chat.
everyone at GenCon, please hydrate.
10
Uh,
twos.
10 twos.
I mean, you're
Did
confident.
I stutter?
10 twos.
10 twos.
I will call that. I'm calling
I
it.
agree with
That's
that.
unfortunate. I should have
Oh,
10
wow.
threes. But this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang it. Unfortunate.
That was closer than I anticipated.
That was
though.
much closer than I
yeah.
anticipated. Oh, all right. So let's go ahead and remove this red one. The reds are going to be much less in play.
And something that's kind of emergent as people play this game more often is, especially when something is like tall flag anchor, right? Well,
Yeah.
we know there's still a lot of blue in play.
Right.
We know there's not as much white. or compass or kraken in play.
Yeah.
So that starts to factor
Just
in
a
as well.
slight change of like the number and the amount and quantity can do so much.
And that's the thing, Liar's Dice, I love Liar's Dice, the classic Liar's Dice game, but it is essentially the same game.
Correct.
Right? This game is different every single time we play.
Yep.
And people find new and amazing ways to just mess with each other.
Which that variance adds to, it's hard, it makes it more of a party game.
Right.
So it's much more of like, instead of the classic Pirates Dice being so very thinky and like you are bluffing and you're really calculating a lot, you can't really calculate everything here.
No.
Because there's so much unknown information that could be variabled and everything. So it's very, very fun. Very, very good.
Well, in the test play, the play testing phase, right? I play test obviously in my games a lot, and sometimes I feel like I'm always inflicting my designs on friends. And Blake and Cullen are both in a young men's group I kind of oversee, and it's been pretty constant. I'll bring a trunk full of board games, and I'll bring a bunch, and like, do you have Barkeep's Bones with you? I'm like, okay, I'll go get it out of the car.
Nice.
So, that's a good sign.
That is a very good sign when it wants to be played again and again, and it's just easy to grasp. The hard to master type games are phenomenal. But
And he has destroyed his father so many times at this.
Yes, yeah. I take pleasure in beating my dad at stuff.
Market
go.
pride.
we got another captain's order here, so re-roll those dice. That is you are the captain this round.
I am the captain. I'm not used to that, so I didn't remember it was me. I determine, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm feeling blue.
Blue.
So you all should too.
All right, anchors. Let's see it.
Okay, I'm gonna open this here bid. Six fives.
7 5s.
Poor Blake. See, this is where it's rough,
This
too.
is really rough.
It's because sometimes there's no way. But the worst ones are like, it's plausible,
Yeah, the
but
possible
unlikely.
ones. Mhm.
Yeah. And now he's mathing. And he's from Kentucky, so that might be hard. Don't worry, I'm from Kentucky, too.
Wait, what did you say again?
I said 9 5s.
You're a five guy. You're a five. I mean, this is your thing. It's your jam.
9 5s.
It's pretty safe because 10 of them are right here.
All 10 of them.
All 10.
All
Yeah.
10.
Um,
And all blue. All
Yeah.
blue.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna call it. No 9 5s.
No 9-5s?
9 5s. I have 4.
Yes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
9.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. It's that when you're
It's
riding
just
that
so
line of
close.
probability. Because if
So
Cullen came and
close.
said 22 fives, Blake's like, yeah, no way.
There's not even
but
that
that's
many
the number.
dice.
It's
Sure.
at that level. It's really hard to guess.
Yep.
So what do we got now? Ooh,
Be
this one's
calm.
interesting. This is where, but calm to see. No tall flag, no wilds. Treat wilds as blank, adding no value to any
I'm
bid.
like particularly bad at this round.
Oh, good. Thanks for telling me. Ori's just a really good liar, and he's excellent at this round.
No,
but this is where the
know that I'm bad at this.
But this
round.
is where the bids go from like 20 of something with
To
a hurricane
very
to,
low,
like,
yes.
3.
Yep. Yep.
So here we go.
Alrighty.
When Colin starts it.
4 5s.
4 5s.
5 6s.
I am going. This is where the magic cards really help. I'm going to do an evocation again. Restart the bid. I am going to do 4 5s.
5 6s. I mean, I gave you an easy one. I don't think that's hard.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
5 6s.
did you come to play or did you come to lose? I don't know.
You said 5 6s.
I did.
No, I'm gonna say no.
5 6s. I have no 6s.
I'm not.
I have none.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow,
I
there's only
trying to buy-
3.
I was totally trying to buy the pot.
Wow.
Let's get rid of a compass. Let's add
So
that.
now we know, just kind of like looking at the board here, there is only one compass, only one white dice amongst all of us.
Yep.
We know that there is 2 blue dice amongst the hidden cups and everything. So it's like it's an interesting way of card counting.
Yeah, that's when
Right.
a bit of strategy comes in too, because like now you really want to have a compass die. 'Cause
Exactly.
You're the only one that
Yeah.
knows what that could possibly be.
Yep. All right, the new one here is a hurricane.
Hurricane!
All wilds count as triple. And yeah, all right, no tall flag.
I believe you started Colin again.
Oh, yeah. 8 sixes.
Why?
The hurricane rests that up because you only need like 2.
9
Yeah.
sixes.
Let's do some quick math here. How many dice you got under your cup?
8.
Okay. How many dice you got under your cup?
Probably.
This is
8 sixes. I'm gonna call that. Let's see it. Let's see it. I got one.
No.
This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, you are so close.
Wow.
Very close.
Unfortunate.
All right, Blake
Yes.
the Pirate is down to the last dice.
So am I, so.
Last-
Except there's like 4 of them. This is like Schrodinger's cup. There's like millions of dice in here until I observe them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I think
All
so.
right, another hurricane.
Oh, is it?
Oh, yep, that was another
number
hurricane.
2. Ooh.
So, all right, let's see what we got here. I won that one, so it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sixes.
I'm going to do a illusion and make Quincy re-roll his cup.
Bless my face.
So you're at 8 sixes, huh?
8 sixes.
Well, I'm not confident with that, but I am going to cast Necromancy. Necromancy allows me to add as many dice as I have lost to the bid.
Yep.
Then I get to select what they are. Unfortunately, we don't have a tall flag, so it doesn't really matter what I take. But I can take 4. I'll just take these.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Nothing really.
some sixes. Yeah, okay.
All right. So that is 8 sixes. I'm confident now, 9 sixes.
10 sixes.
Why?
Because he doesn't
Oh,
like
my
you.
gosh. 10 sixes, yes. Wait, this is fine. Never mind.
It's a hurricane.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand now. Ignore. 1, 2, 3.
So, yeah, right now. 1, 2,
Okay,
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6,
11,
7.
11 sixes.
I think he's disrespecting you, Quincy.
I actually have a lot of respect. I just show it in special ways.
Same. I understand. I understand that.
Well,
yeah.
you're like, I enjoy Quincy's Tavern. It'd be cool to meet him at GenCon. I'll make that happen for you, Blake. And then you do this to him?
18 sixes.
I never mind what I said. never mind. Never mind.
18.
18.
how
That
many
reroll
di-
was really good.
How many dice you got in your cup?
Wow.
Enough.
4. He has 4.
Enough? A sufficient
Enough.
amount?
There's absolutely. Please call it. There's no way.
You want me to call it?
Yes,
If I call
no-
it, I go out. The problem is, and now here's the thing for me. If I call it and he's not bluffing, I'm out. But if I raise that bid to Cullen, he's definitely going to call me, and I'm probably out anyway.
Are you out of magic?
I'm out of cards, but I never am out of magic.
Ah, that's proper answer.
All right, so I am going to challenge the bar.
18. All right, 18 sixes I called. I have 9 here.
Crap.
I have 1.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Wow. All right, I will lose
9
1.
sixes.
That's insane.
Closer than I thought, though.
It's
Very close.
always very close.
And now the necromancy is only 1 use, so
that was a powerful use, though.
yeah,
That was
they
really
return
cool.
to their watery depths.
All right, we're getting close to the end of this here. Captain's orders. Reroll, Captain. Reroll.
I should reroll.
And then claim the high, the tall flag.
The tall flag is going to be.
Shoot, this is not that one. Oh, man.
Ooh, okay, so we got the
Yes.
skulls.
Yep.
All right, let's roll them.
All right. I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 fours.
7 fours.
7 fours?
8 fours.
No,
Ah, crap.
8 fours. I have
There's
1.
5 out here.
1, 5, 6. 6.
Wow, I got played by Colin.
You got yeah. Are you out?
That means I'm out.
All right.
I'm
We
out.
have
Dominoes are going to fall fast
one
now.
sacrifice. All right, next card, flipping it over. The new round is Tall Flag is Treasure, which means all the gold dice count as 2. Opening player may pass their bid to another player, which I will do that to Cullen. You will start us off. We are down to our very few dice here. Again, if you'd like to play test this game, we are at 1603 at Catalyst. Right there, we will be here all weekend if you'd like to roll some dice with us. Start us off with our
you
bid.
get demo the game. Scan the QR code to take you to the Kickstarter. We've got a shiny pin for you, which
Free pin. If you
That
like
pin.
free stuff.
is
No, other side.
yeah, other side. It's there. It's there.
All right, Cullen, what you got?
I will say 4 4s.
4 4s, passing to Blake's dead.
Yeah, see him swimming right here. I think that's him right there.
Our first unfortunate sacrifice. 4 4s.
Yeah.
4,
Unfortunate.
5, 6, 7. 7 4s.
8 4s.
No.
I have 1,
I've
2, 3. There's only 3, 4 here.
Oh,
4 4s.
I tried.
It's
Cullen,
unfortunate.
it is between you and do you have the heart to take Quincy out?
I don't know about that.
We're going to find out.
Tall Flag is Kraken. Before rolling, all players roll and reveal any Kraken dice they have
got
for the
any.
round.
Oh, I have the only Kraken dice that remains, and
Yep.
it is a
Ooh,
Kraken.
And that is going to.
So that is a wild, so that will count as double anything.
You know, now that our cups are face up, we can pour something into them and
It's
you know,
very-
have a drink.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Water. Drink your water, chat.
Gatorade.
Oh, I started.
I believe you start.
Are we allowed to brand like that?
6 4s.
6 4s?
Crocodile help.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Wow.
7, 8. I'm going to play my last magic card. Is my evocation. You gave me 3 of those. I am going to reset the bid to 6 4s. Passing it to you.
Oh boy.
What you got there, genius? Remember, loser swabs the deck.
I lost.
7 4s.
Blake's
I'll
like,
say-
wait,
Yeah, all right.
Next loser.
All right.
Let's
That's also you.
he got you there.
yeah.
6 4s.
I would
Raise
say
it or
7
call it.
4s.
Oh my god. I'm going to call that. I'm going to call it. I got
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 7.
Oh. I
You're
was
down
getting
to your
close.
last dice
3 to 1.
there, Colin.
Colin, I've seen it happen, though.
I have seen it
I've
happen
se-
as
I've-
well.
I've seen the comebacks.
The new card flipped over is Tall Flag Treasure. There's only 1 treasure dice amongst all of us. It says, before rolling, all players may roll and reveal any treasure, which is, this is the only one.
Okay.
Getting all the information. It is a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will 4 4s.
Did
That's already out there.
That's already
Very,
out there.
It is already out
very
there.
interesting.
5 4s.
5 4s?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to call that. I have
Oh.
none. So you are out, my friend.
all right.
Overboard
That was a
with
good
you. And I am the surviving captain with 3 dice.
I swear we did not stage that.
Wow.
Kind of wish we, if I had.
No, because the challenge is always to get Quincy and me, you,
Right.
Mike and me out first.
Wow. All right. So, yep, this is Bar Keeps Bones. It is 2 to 6 players. It is 2 to 6 players, but really you need 3 or 4 people to really start to. Start
It's
to
a
have the
proper
experience.
party game.
Six is
So like
definitely the best, though.
6 is
Six
really
is
good
best.
if you want to go crazy with it. Obviously, the more cups you have, the more dice you have.
Yep.
You can absolutely expand this up to 10. I mean, played with 10.
We've done
have a
it.
whole night of it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But yeah, Bar Keeps Bones. It's Liar's Dice, extra rules and extra magic. 1603 at Catalyst Game Labs. If you'd like to play test it and demo with us all weekend,
Right.
come around, come play dice, come lie to our faces. It'd be great. So, but thank you so much.
What is our time?
We have a little bit of time
We
left.
still got time to
We have
talk.
some taps. Okay, so
The pirate jokes. No, I'm sorry.
what?
That was a joke.
Blake has
Pirate
25
jokes.
minutes of Pirates jokes lined up.
All right.
Oh, do you?
I've been
Wow.
preparing for this for a long time.
Oh, no.
But what was some of your favorite parts? Because you guys were more on the prototyping and like playtesting it.
Yep.
What were some of the things that kind of like you like as it is now to what it was? Was there something that like changed or adjusted
Yeah,
as
so,
it went?
as Mike mentioned, he's one of the leaders in our like church youth group, and so he brought this one night after an activity we did when it wasn't nearly as good looking as this was, and the cards were literally just paper with like I don't even know, was it just pencil or like blue pen maybe? Like,
Sharpies.
Printer paper and Sharpies. Yeah. So I think it's just been really cool to see, I guess, like the progression of it and seeing like, because I'm incredibly new to all this like game stuff. I guess like, of course I play board games, but this was my first year at GenCon and like my first introduction to this, and it's been really cool to just see, I guess, the process of it developing and just that like, also it's not just like a one person thing, because like he just like openly told us like, hey, like any suggestions that he has, like we'll take them. So it's like it's kind of cool to know that like I was also a little bit of an instrument in, I'm not trying to take any of the glory, of course.
It's all him.
All him. But I was just being humble.
Yeah. It is a group project where like every little happens because you want to have fun, and so you want that feedback of like, was this enjoyable? Did you understand this? Was it easy to teach? And are you able to kind of like not only able to understand it, can you like repeat it or replicate what is happening to somebody else? That way you can kind of like learn it and go, and that just makes it really, really fun. So
well, the funny thing is what some of the guys didn't understand was they're like, oh, I'll sit out. I'm like, no, I'll sit out. Like, it's your game. I'm like, exactly. I want to watch this table from a bird's eye view, and I want to see how people are interacting. And that is where I kind of stress test games to find out where the weak spots are.
Yeah,
because if I see, like, okay, it's always landing on the same person, all right? There's something in the math here we got to hit or something like that. And that's been very heartening to watch so many people play this and so many people be excited and just be asking, when's the Kickstarter happening? When's the Kickstarter happening? Yeah,
people have been pretty upset when they realized we weren't selling it here. There was like I could see the wave of disappointment.
It's unfortunate you can't go home with it, but it is in production, and the Kickstarter is back, so which means if you do pledge, you will get your copy.
Right.
You will absolutely do it, and we're so close, if not getting there, to a neoprene mat. So not only do you like as a free upgrade to everyone who backs, you'll get a free neoprene mat with it, and it is it's really good. There's the elegance to the colors of the dice, because the colors of the dice do matter. You're like, okay, why is there 5 different ones? But it just, as it changes and evolves, it just grows and morphs into something really, really wonderful. And these magic cards coming in clutch. Cullen, what was your last magic card?
It was before rolling.
Oh, it was before rolling.
Transfer the gear. Before rolling.
So that's more probably one like a mid-game to early.
Mid to early.
Yeah, I understand.
You might have taken them out if you'd used it. Just if only.
We'll never know.
Yeah, now we'll never know.
Too intimidating, I understand.
Yeah, that is how you come off. Intimidating.
I do. It must be the handkerchief.
There it is.
It's the red. It's the blood of my enemies.
No, and the art for this is phenomenal. It was actually one of our BattleTech artists. So this is Catalyst Game Labs, obviously. BattleTech is the largest brand for us. It was one of our artists, and she's done a tremendous amount of BattleTech. Her name is Maria Baumgarten. She lives in Germany. And she was so excited to do something. Not that she doesn't love BattleTech, but she's like, "Oh, I'm going to try something different,
something fresh."
So she could like
something
explore
new,
things like you don't paint waves on a mech, right?
Right.
And you don't paint tentacles on a mech.
Is there anything you want to say about this stuff in the book, or is that more of a secret thing? I'm not me.
No, you're fine. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff in the rule book. Like anything that I do, like with Quincy Savern.
It's like in the back of it.
Yeah, with Quincy Savern, anything that I do with Catalyst, as far as like Mike and I working together, there will always be food. So like we have like a little recipe in the rule book, Liar's Grog, which is available on socials as well, which is kind of like a blended pineapple ginger beer type of a really refreshing drink. I love it. I'm a bit of a fan with that one. But as well as like some lore. So if you love lore and like backstories of like where this pirate ship game came from and like all of that, we kind of woven that into a very fun fantasy story that will let you explore if you would like to. But please, definitely, yes, come by, play with us, beat us at our own game. That's like one of the best things is when like it kind of clicks for other players, and just have a wonderful time. I think we can go ahead and call it here. Gives us some time to switch over to the next thing.
Yep.
But thank you so much, Blake, Cullen, for playing with us today. I appreciate it. And thank you for watching. Thank you for spending some of your evening here, or your day here with us here at GenCon.
GenCon
2026. We will see you guys in the next thing at 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock?
I think
we'll
2.
See you at 2 o'clock.
He says it.
All right. We'll see you guys then. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be safe.
books, the whole deal. The whole deal.
It's good. Do you want to? Problem with it is every time they put up something. Welcome back, everyone. You are joining us from the Catalyst Game Lab streaming booth at GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis, Indiana. So, once again, I'm Michael Ciravella. That's a really bright hat. I'm Michael Ciravella, events manager for Catalyst Game Labs, with one of my favorite people in the world, Tommy Rice.
Thank you, Michael.
Star, hero, majestic person. I can never say what I can say about this magnificent man, but I will give him the opportunity to do that himself, so that is all good. But we are talking today about some new and fun, exciting things that he is bringing up to the table, including something we've got bits and pieces to show off today to sell at the Catalyst Game Labs booth.
First time ever.
First time ever.
Finally.
First time ever. Sell. Right now, we've got some of the minis from Partha Wars. If you've been watching us the last couple of years, you've seen that we've been talking about this, but Tommy, before we get too deep into this, because you know I go down the rabbit hole first and foremost.
As we all do.
As we all do. Tell us of your gaming cred, which is extensive and magnificent.
Man. Well, I thank you for that. It's been years in the making. As a kid, I went to Europe, fell in love with it because my dad was in the Army, so I'm an Army brat, and brought back all these miniatures, wonderful, the old Battletech stuff, the old transfers, and my friends are like, is this a sticker? I'm like, no, don't touch it. It's a water transfer. That's how long I've been gaming. But as far as the business goes, I've worked with companies that are here and no longer with us, like Mythic, Monolith, and now Monument. We're doing some paint coming up. But then Games Workshop, written for people like the bigger people, with War Machine, almost sculpted for them and some other people. And now, gracious to be part of the Catalyst family, the big dogs.
Oh, we're happy to have you here, and we appreciate it.
Thank you. No, I've done gaming for a lot of stuff, play tested for a lot of people on the side. Some people I can name, some people I can't, which and then just love for the games. And I've actually got to work with Randall and Bryn on our team for stuff like My Hero, things like that, and help play test. And then when I saw the new BattleTech book, I was like, what? Just the page on Line of Sight alone is worth a billion words. A billion. It's worth a billion. So, no, I'm extensive in games. I've designed for a long time, helped write. I wrote for White Dwarf or contributed. I can't say that.
Contributed.
I was American. Dave Taylor and those guys were great at the time. But done a lot of stuff in here. And then as an athlete, so I used to play football. Some people might even say professionally, even though I got cut. So it was a really good atmosphere, as far as gaming concerned, whether it's sports gaming, miniature gaming. But that's what I bring to the table. And then my dad painted with some of the best in the world, with Frank Frazetta, Thomas Kincaid. So I have the lineage of seeing the majestic best of the best on the walls as long as I can remember. So that being said, Now I'm with Catalyst, and I'm just enjoying it. And been there, for a couple of years now. Friends for many years.
Yep.
But on the team and now for the last few years. And we're about, 8 months late, I would think, don't you think?
Well, about that.
About 8
Once
months
again,
late,
we've had to really work on a few different things. And once again, as we were discussing for quite a bit of time, we couldn't talk about the BattleTech Core rulebook or the BattleTech Core box, which were all here this weekend and selling huge, astounding.
I think I've seen like 1,000 copies of that go, and it's just phenomenal.
We also had a number at one point that somebody was saying off. I think we were selling one box every 6 seconds. It was in seconds at that point. It was just people buying multiples. It is huge. And we're very excited to see where we land at the end of the weekend. So
I know. Well, the line itself, it was a 45-minute wait just to get in the booth to get stuff.
Yep.
So phenomenal. But it's all good because we're sitting there talking. People are having fun. There's smiles. It's not like waiting in the line at Six Flags or Disney where you're like,
Well, we also need to remember, due to the open-end line situation, right, that you can poke your head in and you're talking to the greats of BattleTech. Mike Stackpole's at the front of the line.
Mike Stackpole's at the front of the line. Like, one of the best riders in the world is, like, right there to talk to. Lauren's buzzing around, Randall, some of the creators. Keith is there throwing the books out. He's a writer of the book, it's crazy. So.
But no, that's really exciting, but it's a great thing. But that did take us a little bit away from some of the other projects, which is important. But we do, as you said, we do have some Partha Wars stuff to show out. So what do we have in the booth? I know we've got some miniatures to show off.
Actually, right now, and you can see it. I'm going to slide them back here. I'm going to slide back the main 4. There's plenty that we have here. Painted by Drew Drescher and Eric Swinson. Eric, thank you. Drew, thank you so much. These are the main 4 in our 2-player box set quick start rules. The best part, go to parthawars.com right now. We have the QR code in the booth, but if you're not and you're just watching, go to parthawars.com and you can see the GenCon rules. They're free to download, free to try out, and it's for this player box set. And if you don't have these, go ahead, proxy. Pull out those great BattleTech miniatures you have, play the rules, because it's the first time you're ever going to see this live until next year when we come out with the game. But these 4
they will be playing with you. So.
Right, yeah, exactly, where they'll be playing with me, for real. And these 4 are the Spartan, so the Federation box set, which comes with one of our Spartan Centurions, and a Tinker bot, which is out of the lore, and it's called a Tink, but it's a little Tinker bot, and I know we can't get super close up on that, but it comes with that for the Federation side. And then for the Museum side, as the Ash Wastes are choked, basically they've sent you in with your battle suits. One of the battle suits is destroyed, and these are Cloudus battle suits, which are different from a Nero battle suit, which is one of the command suits. And what this does is it allows the ejection power or stat, if you will, to be used. So 2 had beamed in, the Spartans had taken out 1 and blown it up, and the pilot, she ejected out, and now she's used as a spotter for the game. So it gives you 4 miniatures that come in the set, and then you can play with our rules to learn, why Spartans are so cool, what this Gatling cannon does, things like that.
That's really impressive, and that's really exciting. Well, so there are 2 box sets, or all 4 come in one? What do we have there? I know it's the brown box set.
Great question. Well, let me pull it out.
Okay.
So brown box set, this one is going to be the Spartan set, and this one is going to be the Museum set. And then the 2 of them together form the 2-player box set that you can learn, but you can get and play on your own. And like I said before, we are free to download on parthawars.com. So please go check it out, go look at it, and we're going to have some rules up, as you know, and a lot of play testing, a lot of big stuff coming soon. But this set is the 2-player boxes, and it gives you the neat feeling on the powers. That's what it is. It sort of gives you the feeling to play, and you only have to play on this. And when I wrote this game, it was to where you could play it anywhere. So if you're at your grandma's house, there's a little doily table, right, and it's this big. This is what you can play it on. You got your guys, you can play. You can throw dice. The other thing it does, it gives you an intro into the world that is Partha Terra. And with the lock, the book that's going to be coming back out, re-released, and with an animation coming out and a few other things, we're going to get really ready for our stuff next year. Hi.
Oh, we've got Rem Alternus on the other side over there saying hello, or sending terrible threats. No, who knows, whatever.
I know. She's saying we're number 1.
I can't hear her over the sound of my voice being amplified.
Number 2. Yeah, so this gives you go ahead.
I wanted to interrupt you right there because it's perfect. So tell us about the lock. Tell us about what else is coming out the road right here. Not necessarily what that connects to Partha Wars.
Okay.
Because I'm still wrapping my mind around things. How does the lock relate to Partha Wars? What is the? I've never read the book yet.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Somebody didn't send me a copy.
Somebody pulled it off the web because so the lock is a book that I wrote, and it encompasses the world of Partha Terra. It's similar to ours, but a little more like I think 1930s technology, and they're besieged by an alien armada. The alien armada, think the Star Destroyer flying above the planet of Partha Terra. They're like, we're going to take their metal. It's arcanium, and what arcanium metal does is it can repair spaceships. Or if you put a little vat of it into steel, it honeycombs the steel, making it able to be imbued with magic runes. So you've got this magic planet. Well, they didn't know that. The Reseum just thought, we're going to take this, kick them out of their own planet, and we're fine. Because the Reseum lost a war in space. So Star Destroyer over the planet. All of a sudden, a portal opens, in walks King Aegisalius and his Spartan paladin guard right on the bridge of the flagship. So they're like, whoa, time out, read the rules. What are you doing up here? You guys don't, you have a steam car, right? Yep. And so magic is shared, technology is shared, but truly nothing's ever shared. So I drop you 7 years after the king's been assassinated, the Spartan paladins have been defeated, the prince is missing, and we're in the Partha Wars. And so there's, of course, dragons. When somebody was like, man, this is like taking Star Wars 40K and then smash it into BattleTech. And I'm like, actually, yeah, that's pretty close.
that's a pretty good explanation of things.
Exactly.
That works out pretty well
with a little Lord of the Rings sprinkled on the top, right? So.
Perfect. So back to we've got these for sale right there.
Yes.
So you've got the 2 box sets and the rules that are free online.
Yep.
Which is beautiful. So that is good. And then where do we go from here? What is the current timeline? What is the current thought?
Well, that's a great question. Thank you so much. So we're going to take this show, bring people in, let them know this is GenCon, right? I mean, we got to celebrate. It's GenCon.
This is GenCon. Yes.
And this is a barbarian. Yeah. So we're moving toward this November. Okay, now there's some big stuff. Now, for those of you who don't know, if you don't mind, can I detour and come back?
Detour as far as you need.
So I'm an actor. If you go on Apple TV, you'll see me in a show called Government Cheese, which was amazing. It was a lot of fun to do. I'm in a couple of movies that are coming soon, but I'm also in some really fun animation and video games coming out. Now, I can't say what, but when you see it, you're going to go, wait a minute, you're that guy? And so, yes, I feel very lucky, very blessed to be part of that.
That's really good.
And so we're waiting for that November time frame, and then PAX Unplugged comes out. And what we're going to do for PAX is we're going to be able to show off the real, a little more of the real game and get ready so that we can launch the full Partha Wars experience next year. And so I think we're going to be in March-ish, so around the Adepticon.
We're looking March, nice.
March, April, around the Adepticon time, somewhere in there.
And Adepticon in Chicago is huge location for us, especially for miniature games.
Yes.
That is one of the best conventions out there. So much fun. We highly recommend you come out and enjoy it with us.
Absolutely. And the big thing is, because it's Adepticon, I think we're going to look toward that to have the big game out, along with all of our amazing BattleTech stuff and some of our newer stuff that Randall's doing. Can I say my hero? Can I say?
No, probably not. Randall leaks will go through tonight.
Little All Might action. I don't know. Okay.
We cannot tell you what the Randall leaks are, but he will. You know that.
That's right. But no, so we're going to get ready for the full launch for this, and then with what I'm doing, combined with this, it'll have a full game. And this plays a skirmish. This does play a skirmish, but it upscales to your grand tournament, if you will, the tournament setting scene. It can play that big. And there, it ranges from about 20 minutes to an hour and a half. And you can get up to 2 hours if you want to get that big, but I promise you, it usually doesn't go that long just because it's so fast. And you've seen me run through this. You've played a little.
I've played a little.
It's furious, it's fast, it's fun, and that's really what it is. So back to what you were saying. So where we're moving next is finishing up here, then getting ready for the fall time, getting, big for PAX Unplugged, and then big for what we're doing with that, and then getting launched for the next year. So you'll see more miniatures, more painted stuff, more rules online, and everything will start to really come out over these next few months so that we can have a really great opening for next year. Now, the other thing is the book. Okay, we have the book, and what the book does is it gives you all the lore. And now think about some of the best to do it. We'll use BattleTech as an example.
Thank you.
Lore. There's so much you can pull from, so many of the factions, so many of the just the history, and that's what I want to do. Well, so that book, The Lock, gives you the first part of that, and we're going to bring that out, and then we're going to go with book 2 and then book 3. And then hopefully we'll be talking about animation that's coming out for this right here, coming to your streaming network.
Interesting.
Yes.
Animation.
Yes.
Interesting.
I don't know if you know, but I do voice work sometimes, mate. All right then.
I may have heard of you a few times right there.
Yeah,
that voice does. It is melodious in its own way.
Well, why, thank you. I'm a barbarian.
You are the barbarian.
Yes. So that's what we're going with next. And then there's so much more that we can get into from, how we're doing the miniature design. Do you mind?
Please.
Okay. So one of the cool things, and I love about BattleTech, I love about Catalyst, is the miniatures that you have. You buy them in the box right there. That's what we're doing right now. We have plastics in there right now. You buy it. Now, the cool thing is you can swap the heads. So if a Spartan wants to be a Centurion with the mark of the Mohawk, he can swap the head with one that's bareheaded or one that has a crest. So it gives you a chance to do that. But then if you're like me, there's ways that you can convert. So we might even be doing sprues later on down the road to where you can just order those from us. But that's what I love about Catalyst is the fact that you can buy it right there and you and your buddy can throw down immediately. And so that's one of my favorite things about it. Plus, we're doing with some amazing plastics. These are actually not resins. These are plastic. The base is a little heavier. But these are plastics that we have at the booth right now, showing off what we're doing with the booth. And the plastics are just phenomenal. They're really getting out. If you can, let me turn that to where you can see it. Like that is, these are plastics. You can even see his little thing.
That's really impressive. I didn't see a little
bend. We got to tweak it up there. But that's one thing I'm super excited about because next time at GenCon next year, we're going to have this games. I'm going to be sitting here, and we're going to have full-blown plastics that people are going to be like, what in the world? And, yeah, you can swap the heads, but all that's to come. All that's going to be shown. Yeah, this, though, I'm super proud because this is the first time we've actually had these to sell. I mean, it's – without being too, weepy over here, it's so rewarding to see something that's been in my head on the tabletop, and then with friends to do it, where it's, man, it's just truly blessed. Truly feel blessed.
And we are blessed to have you here. It is a wonderful opportunity, and we really look forward to doing more with Partha Wars. But for everyone who is just tuning in right now, we do have 2 little boxes, the 2 little faction sets that build up to the starter box that we're looking at right now.
Correct.
And those are at the Catalyst Game Lab booth, booth number 1611, 1607, and all of those right there. You will see the big neon green sign. Come and join us.
You can't miss it. And one other thing really quick too. When I did this, I wanted it to be if someone came here, got a special edition model, in the game of Partha Wars, these models do stuff. So by having a Cloudus suit, it actually allows you to do in-game terms. It gives the ejection rule to all your suits in the AOL, area of effect. So those are the things. The Spartan, the Tinker, the way they work with everything gives you special rules. So it's not just like, come and get a cool miniature. There's a reason to get a cool miniature. Besides it looking really, really, really good, really dead sexy. Okay, that's the truth of it. But that's one of the reasons, too, because when you get it, there are full rules, and there's going to be a full scenario for this that you can play now. But also when the big board comes out and the big game comes out, these will be in the scenario that you can play this, adding into your scenario as a narrative. And that's what I want. We love the stories. We love how many times are you sitting there and your figure's like this, he's shooting machine gun, but in your mind he's going, get through the chopper, right? And it becomes super fun. So, and that's what it's all about, is gaming with your friends, throwing dice, and having something that you can construct in your mind and make these great worlds.
To build world building, one of the major things that we're looking at, playing games. This is the exciting thing that you can do with the entire family. So it's nice. It's wonderful. This looks like a fantastic new opportunity to come in. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm getting both boxes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, thank you, Michael.
I'm looking forward to it myself. But no, I'm really excited to see how things are looking. And once again, we're talking about March, April of next year, so I'm going to keep part of my Adepticon open for you. So that'll be really nice and exciting.
Please do. I can't wait to get back on here and do some other stuff.
That will be good. So what else are you working on that you can tell us about? I don't want you to get in any trouble.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of... Let's see. All right. First, there's an animated.
Okay.
And I will be... Right now, I'm in the voice for a couple of different animations that are coming out. The worst part is I can't say anything. I might, and I can't even give any hints for some of these things, but it's huge animation coming out. There's a couple, if you look online, that were announced at San Diego Comic-Con, which was last week, and I get to have my hat in the ring, if you will, for those. And then there's a movie that's coming to Cannes Film Festival that will be out next year. It'll be at Cannes Film Festival that I just wrapped on, which is amazing. And once again, I can't tell you the name on that either. And then my thing, though, is, and I think you know this, is I am a mocap actor. So a few video games coming out. There's a few things that I can attach my name to, but I can't say anything just yet. So these are teases, and I can't tease too much because there's people watching this.
Who know too much.
Right, who know too much. But let me tell you this. The games that are coming are some of the biggest games ever. And they're going to be like, wait, what? Like a I can't. Oh, man.
It's so close.
But it's going to be the biggest game ever, and you're going to really love it. And I can't wait to be able to share that stuff. So I'm working on movies, working on acting, and then writing a couple more things to bring to us because we're going to be releasing a couple of books. And then let me see. We do have 1 to 2 more games coming, and a lot of those will be on Randall.
Okay.
And we can throw those out there, but it all ties in together on what we're going to do. The biggest thing, though, is with Catalyst board games, Catalyst fiction, Catalyst role-playing games, I'm thinking of them as Catalyst Entertainment and Catalyst Miniatures because we're about to put in different IPs that people are like, wait, what? And we're about to do some more stuff with the entertainment value with the animated that is going to be big. Yeah. Now, on top of that, lastly, is I do work out. I know I don't look like I work out, but I do work out. And one of those things is I want to, make sure everybody knows when you're at the events like this, go for a walk with your friends, not just your steps, but go for a walk when you're playing dice because we want our friends to be around to play this. And so I think we're going to be doing something like that with an exercise toss out as well. So those are a few things. I know I can't get to too much detail, and I'm sorry.
That's very fair. No. This is just enough to get our fans out there hooked. We want to know more, but when the time comes, we will be patient. You've always been good to us in the past.
I'll be walking my hexes long and far.
That is good.
Yes.
Wonderful.
So I'm going to pull off. What about you? What do you have that's coming up? Because, man, Leviathans is killing it. I don't know if you guys saw that. That's doing great in there. Of course, the BattleTech line always does, the new book and whatnot. What about yourself? Can you tell us anything?
What am I not doing right now? We're working on a lot of great stuff. Once again, I was a little bit behind the scenes for some of the BattleTech core book stuff, so that is very, very nice. I'm not the active side, but we're working on some story items, working on other great things that are coming down the road, which is wonderful. Ray Arostia, Aaron K. Hall, brilliant, our brilliant BattleTech line developer and assistant line developer. It's super great. Been working on a lot of stuff with Shadowrun.
Yes.
Where we're doing a lot of new things. We've been working on some new products, especially doing some things on the organized play side with things like Shadowrun Reloaded and the Shadowrun Grinder equivalent.
See, I'm really excited about that. Yeah. I'm really excited about that. Being a Shadowrun person and actually, running through some big events here at GenCon in the last couple of years, I'm super excited to see where that goes. And the organized play, because of Partha Wars, we're going to delve into that. That's another thing that we're going to do, which, reminds me, we do have some organized play stuff and some, how do you want to say this, getting people's opinions. Mm-hmm. Because as Partha Wars comes, I want all our fans, all our people, Catalyst people, to send in what they think. Tell us what they like and what they dislike, because this is going to be from here on out, and it's something that we're going to grow into a huge community, I think.
And once again, that's always the best of opportunities that we like to do. We're getting that feedback now from the players who play it most often right there to see what works well, what doesn't work well, what should we do, how can we improve even better.
Right, because it's about them. It's about us, because we're gamers too.
Yep.
But it's about you, if you will. It's your hobby. It's our hobby, right? So what makes it the best hobby for each of us?
And how do we get it off the shelf to play?
Exactly.
Aside from everything else, I'm still doing some writing. I've got some fun new books on the way, hopefully soon, on a bunch of things. But I also have a 7-month-old child who
I know. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Daddy right here. This is amazing. And I got to see him yesterday.
Yep. And he smiled right up at you.
It
was the biggest smile I could imagine right there.
No, it was. Beautiful, beautiful boy.
Yep. He is rolling around the convention hall, so he's having his first GenCon. It's exciting.
It's exciting. He's like, I've been here my whole life.
In his little Catalyst Game Lab shirt.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. His mama made one special for him.
That's awesome. He's the Catalyst onesie.
Oh, yes.
The first.
Oh, no, he doesn't want the onesie anymore. He wants to be like Uncle Tommy. He wants a T-shirt.
Oh, really?
He was very spicy this morning.
That's right. Uncle Tommy and Dad. That's right. Oh. No, that's awesome. And congratulations.
No, I appreciate
Congratulations.
it. But it's beautiful opportunity to work through. As you said, Catalyst is very much a family company.
Yes.
We've got, I thought we lost my sound for a second there. We do a lot of great things, and I was joking with Randall Bills about I'm wearing the little papoose while typing novels right there while he's resting on me, and we know that's very often what we're doing. How do we grow up with this?
Just to be there with you, going over when we do this stuff. Half the time you're at Randall's doing stuff with Randall, Bryn, Tara, their whole family, and everybody's just throwing in. It's very family oriented. That's one of the best things about it. I love it.
And one of our great areas of success. So we love that, and that is wonderful.
Well, the big thing, because you asked questions and I was very vague, the big thing is anybody who's a Catalyst fan, anybody who's a Tommy fan, we have so much amazing stuff that we're about to share, and I am so grateful to get a chance to, because when they go, wait a minute, you what? And it's going to just be there because all the people who have followed us, who have supported us, it gets a chance to reward that. Because, as the water rises, all our ships rise. And I want, whether you're gamers, whether you're book people, whatever you are, to be a part of this family. And because I'm so grateful for it. Woo!
But no, that's exactly what we're thinking of there as well. And once again, you really hit the nail on the head as usual. For there's so much we can talk about. There's so much we can't. For every product you hear about, for every product that Randall or Lauren leak, there's 15 others. 5 of them may never be a thing because they're just in the ephemera stage right there. Yeah. 5 of them are going to become something big. 2 of them are going to be huge. Yeah. You never know, and how the energy is going to go, how the focus is going to be. We're a very debate and focus formatted company, so legitimately you go, hey, if I'm the champion of BattleTech, if I want to champion this line, if you fight for it, you can get some great things done.
If you look, and a lot of people can't see behind us, but you've got my stuff, you've got BattleTech, you've got Leviathans, you have Kung Fu Panda, things like Voltron that we don't get to talk about as much, but that's stuff that we're doing. That's stuff that's about to come even harder, especially with certain movies with Henry Cavill coming out and things like that.
Well, not to mention all of these great things where for everything that we're creating, we're trying to support all of these. Right. And a lot of our reprints right now, we have got the Duke here with the fantastic new 4mm pieces. They look gorgeous. They're stunning. We're doing a big tournament on Sunday. Play against Lauren Coleman. If you win, you will get a special prize. Super cool. We may even do it on stream, depending on how we want to do that. That'll be nice. Yeah. So that'll be really exciting. That'll be great. We may need to get it built up so we can really
bring it in. Yeah, exactly.
Give Lauren a run for his money. That'll be nice.
Oh, I know. Well, somebody needs to. I've played the man. He knows what he's doing when it comes to money.
He is very good
I had him one time. I had him bluffed, and then the second time, nope, he got me.
He is very good.
Yeah, no, he's very good. He's very good. But the best thing about this whole thing is being able to come together. Being able to fellowship, if you will, in gaming, in literature, in lore, and in the way our world is. Because I'm a sports guy. Everybody knows I played football. Right? I was professionally played it, and then I'm here. Yeah. This is what I love. This is my passion, But I can sit there and talk about, since we're in Indianapolis, I'll talk about the Colts, right? So once we're talking about the Colts, and then living in Seattle, we talk about the Seahawks. But then the same thing around that water cooler is, oh, really? Well, I heard your new game, or I just played the new expansion for BattleTech. I just played, Aces, right? Or whatever have you, whatever your game is. But that's where we are now, is that this isn't just a nerd thing anymore, even though we still classify ourselves as geeks and nerds. Oh, yeah. This is every day, with some of the coolest people ever. So that's what I love about it. Yeah.
It's wonderful that so many of these things have become mainstream. You can really enjoy what you enjoy. And paraphrasing one of my fellow authors in Good Things, love what you love. We want you to enjoy these things. BattleTech is for everyone. Partha Wars is for everyone. We very much believe in, if you want to be a gamer, if you want to be in this universe, we want you there. Please be friendly, be good, love other people, but have a good time.
Exactly.
This is all about joy and building bonds.
Well, and some of the coolest things is when you talk to people and they're sitting there going, it'd be cool if this rule happened. You're like, wait a minute.
That's a great idea.
What? That's a great idea. We all have those ideas, but now we get to bring it to fruition. We get to make it come, make it real, right? And having it, touchable in your hand is like I keep touching this box. I'm like, it's real. It's real.
And it's real.
It's real, and it has our logo right
cat
there.
Code. I see it.
Yeah. ParthaWars.com. Go ParthaWars.com. Go check it out. Yeah.
Yep.
But it's one of those things where everything we do is just so special.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello. We've got so many great friends out here. We've got so many great people.
Yeah, it's the best part about here is we're watching hundreds of people walk by and wave and everything, and it's just like
it's so exciting.
Yeah,
we are really at the crux of everything, and it is fun and it is a good time. Yes, this is actually Tommy Rice.
Oh,
hero, great man. He does fly. He just doesn't do it often.
Right.
So that is great.
Only for short distances.
One good hop, so that is lovely.
Yes.
No, that is really exciting. I really look forward to seeing more of what we got there.
You know this, and you guys, just to tell everybody, I would think, sorry, my microphone here, probably maybe 2 months at the most, we'll really be able to tell you fun, huge things.
Yes.
Huge, like ground-shakingly huge things besides just doing this stuff. So I can't wait to get back on here with Michael when I can really divulge the secrets and we can tease.
Are you coming to PAX Unplugged?
You know I am.
On your list? Nice.
I actually am.
We do a lot of big streaming at PAX Unplugged. We will devote some time. Hopefully we'll be able to talk about this.
You know what? At PAX Unplugged, I almost guarantee it. Actually, I do guarantee we're going to be able to talk about it.
No, don't guarantee. Lauren, don't guarantee. No.
Okay.
So,
I won't guarantee, but man, 94% out of 100%.
I can absolutely give you that. But we also want to remind you, once again, we work with a lot of great partners. We do not try to be intentionally vague for the sake of being intentionally vague. It's one of those things. We are under NDAs. We have to do the various things. Not to mention, we want to be good partners to our partners. So sometimes we can't tell you everything we want to, but it is there. And as you will see pop out, it will be more and more impressive.
Well, and it'll be more than I think it's what people will want, more than you want, because then you're like, wow, you're a part of this too, just like me, and that's what it's all about.
Yep. And at heart, we're always first gamers.
That's
we
right.
love what we do. That is always very important.
Absolutely.
Cool.
So before we go, anything we should end on that's a good... No, I actually am going to show this little game off here with Randall, I think, pretty soon.
Yeah, absolutely. In a moment, what I'd like to do is remind everyone that of our upcoming schedule. But for the next thing that we're looking at is probably in about a half an hour. We need to set up for about 25 minutes. We are going to have Randall Bills out here, hopefully, with you to play a little Partha Wars, show it off. We did a little bit of this previously, and it was very well received. But we want you, if you've got your questions, if you do not know what we're talking about, please dive in, take a look.
Yeah.
We're available both live right now or in about an hour.
Do we do Q&As for these? Are we able to do Q&As? If they send, over the chat?
Can.
Great.
Yeah. Actually, we should be able to hopefully pull up the chat. I didn't even think about it for this time around for what we're looking at here. But, hold on one second, because we've got nothing if not time. And if this actually works, we should be able to pull up the chat and see where we are.
See where we are, yeah. Absolutely.
Not to mention, I always look good on YouTube. Why not?
Might as well.
Oh,
That's
yes.
right.
Oh, there it is. It pops up. Nice. GenCon Day 1.
Hey,
all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So since I do have this working, if you have any if you have any questions you'd like to ask for us right now, please put it in the chat, and we will try to knock them out.
Yeah.
I will try to delve through, because we had some stuff from earlier. That's super cool. Most of it BattleTech related, which is great.
Of course, yeah. Well,
nice.
As I would hope and expect,
Yeah, no, this has been a wild day that we're looking at. We'll start from the back. Can we get some Clan and Star League onesies? Amy can only work so fast.
Only so fast, but man, that would be great.
That would be really great. That is beautiful. Ooh, some good stuff right here.
Okay.
So, Partha Wars is going straight to retail and not a Kickstarter?
We're still kicking that around.
Yeah.
We're still Kickstartering that around. Get it? Terrible job. We're not sure if it's going to go straight or if we're going to do a Kickstarter. We might do a Kickstarter and bring the public in and everything, but we're not sure. I think we are going to do that, but I don't want to misquote. We'll know that very soon, though, on what we're going to do with that. You know.
And once again, one of the things we're trying to do now is some real targeted Kickstarters. We're not trying to do 100 different products there. We really want
we're going to focus on this.
Yeah, we want to do nice base, get that out to people so that we can do more with it.
Right.
But this is also a wonderful tool. Kickstarter has always been a wonderful tool to gauge interest, what we're looking at, and where to really focus on, so we know what do people like. If they all want one faction stuff, what is the joy here? What are we looking at to really focus?
Right.
So,
and give us that feedback too. We definitely want that.
Will the two-player starter box have terrain?
This one, no, just because it's just to play, and you can play. And even when I write the rules, when you go on the download, it says, you can use a couple pieces of terrain, but even if you're here and you just buy it and you want to put a piece of paper out there in a cup, and the box top is actually about 6 inches, so you can measure with it and everything, you can put that down and use it as terrain. So you can actually have your boxes jump around a piece of paper as your mission objective, and there's stuff inside to use for it. But no, not this time for terrain. The main box might have some stuff in it, though.
How much money does Partha Wars need to make to get this gentleman to wear an elemental cosplay?
Oh, well, absolutely free. No, I might be doing that. We might just have to do that.
Big thing. Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, let's make it a success. If you can, please, I would love that, just because this is, not to get too deep, but my dad and I came up with this idea when I was a kid years ago. My father's no longer with us, and so for me, this is a big deal. So please, if you can, when it's time, love that support. But I might just have to do the elemental. Because, okay, just because we've actually kicked that around. Lauren always jokes.
Not that there's necessarily a character that was written in a book that might have resembled Tommy Rice a little bit that happens to be an elemental.
That we can do.
Maybe not. I
but we got to do
that.
Actually, we probably need to do that. Honestly, for our people, we just need to do that.
Oh, absolutely. No.
A meet and greet elemental. Oh, come on.
That'd be
Let's
great.
do it.
That'd be fantastic.
Yeah. Randall can hand you a patch and shake your hand, and I can electrocute people. So it'll be great. With death and lasers.
Sounds good. But it's also, I wanted to focus on exactly you said with your dad right there. I want to take a special moment, because I was thinking of mine earlier today, who's also not with us.
Yes.
And thank you to all the dads, moms, family members, all of the families that game together. It's one of those beautiful things, and I like to think of it very fondly. That's one of the reasons we do what we do. Once again, it's about having fun. It's about playing well. It's about a wonderful environment, but it builds bonds. It builds families. It maintains. So it's a wonderful thing, and I'm happy to hear that story.
Thank you.
So
that's we do with our family, and my dad is the one who got me in it. If he didn't go overseas and did that, we would have never done this together. So
I think back. I always telling this story right there. It was at the Icon convention on Long Island.
Oh yeah,
was one of my first big conventions.
Wow, yeah.
Back when it was going, and it was at Stony Brook University. It was huge, and I'd gone for a couple of years. But from one of my first years, I'd missed most of the weekend. I hadn't been able to go. My father took me on Sunday, and Sunday at 2. So, because that's the first time he could get off. He was traveling general manager.
Yeah.
But it was, he had bad feet. He was in his dress shoes. He was walking through mud. And once again, everything was closed up for that part of the convention. But he was there. He stood next to a kid who's just looking up with his big eyes right there. When a Fan Pro Commando at the time came over with a little baggie with a metal miniature in it. Said, hey, would you like to play a game called BattleTech? And that was life-changing for me. I've still got that many. And to be able to think back.
Of course. That's so great.
But no, it's thinking back in those. And I look down at the minis right here, and I go, which family's going to pick this up as their first mini?
Right.
So,
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We had a young man from Adepticon come in, and it was a special occasion for him. And for me to be a part of that, and I gave him one of my miniatures right there, like a resin. We don't have anymore, and I was like, no, you take this, you go, because those are huge, monumental moments that change people's lives sometimes, and we want to make that happen. No, that's the best thing.
And gaming can change people's lives. Hopefully, always for the better. That is what we look for.
Absolutely, it can and will.
Cool. So what other quick questions? Those are some good questions right there.
Yeah, they are.
What is the scale of Partha Wars, and what would be some good models to proxy until we can get the full game?
Great question.
Great question.
I would think about 33 or a 30 heroic scale. They're more realistic, even though they're 33 size. So they're if we measure them to a mech, they're a little shorter, but mechs are supposed to be big and people are little. If you measure them to like a War Machine or a Games Workshop miniature, they're on par with that, but mine look a little more realistic compared to the classic heroic. Even though these are still heroic, I have to say they are pretty heroic. I mean, look at the sword. Look at the sword on this guy. They are a little more heroic, but that looks a little more realistic as far as hand design and scale like that. So, but probably 33. They fit with everything. They fit with all the normal train pieces you're going to use, and I wanted them like that. It does give you, for painters, a little bit bigger palette, though, a little bit bigger area of surface area to paint, and that's one of the things I wanted to do, because if you look at this, which is about a 33, and then you look at this 60, this is the same scale. It's just that's a Za, who's a 12-foot tall monster, compared to a Spartan Paladin who's 6 foot, 6.5.
Yep.
So that's where we're looking at it. But was that did I answer the whole question?
I think you answered that beautifully right there. That is a good aspect right there. The details on the Partha miniatures are fantastic. We're getting a lot of great comments on that, so that is good. But we're coming up on 2:42, so I want a little time to grab Randall, who's going to have to be dragged out of the booth, I have no doubt.
With his golden beard.
We'll buy his new golden beard, so that is good.
Gandalf the Gold.
Yeah, but before we do that, I want to go through our schedule for a bit, because we don't have it printed up right now. So you had the interview with the Barbarian, Tommy Rice.
Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Magnificent man that he is. We're going to go in at 3 o'clock to Partha Wars, so we'll be able to enjoy that with Randall Bills and Tommy Rice, of course. Then I can finally announce, thank goodness, at 4 to 5, Catalyst role-playing games, we'll be talking with Jason Hardy.
Yes.
And special
Jason's
guest
great.
From Shirtaloon, from He Who Fights with Monsters.
Yes.
Will be on with us. Travis will be here, and we look forward to that. So that is going to be very special. You really want to stick around for 4 o'clock. It's not the only time we're going to be chatting about it, but you really want to be here.
And tomorrow, I will be back at 2 with one Randall Bills to show off something very cool.
Ooh.
Very
cool. Do I know what this is? Don't say it to them, but do I know what this is?
You do know what this is.
I do know what this is.
It's about,
okay.
So this is behind the box. It's about this big and painted and beautiful and colorful. And
Ooh, I do know what this is. So, yes, 2 o'clock tomorrow. This is going to be very exciting. That is great. Then after that, we are going to do one of our favorite things, the Catalyst Fireside Chat.
Yes.
So we're going to have a few people here chatting either with me or with Randall this evening. That's going to be about the Catalyst box set.
Yep.
So talk about that a little bit more. We would have loved to do this at 10 o'clock this morning. Unfortunately, we were selling them, so they were moving so fast.
Crazy. Nobody could get out, I promise you.
No, it's...
I couldn't. There's no running demos. It's us standing there talking to people because it's so fun.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Fun.
This is what we do it for, and that is so exciting. And then from 6 to 9, or a little shorter than that, depending on what we're looking at, we are going to be doing BattleTech Aces Snowblind, unboxing of Aces, and then hopefully playing some Aces. So that will be really cool and really exciting. And I'm hoping one of my other favorite people, Josh Derrickson, will be here, one of the creators of Snowblind. I'm getting the thumbs up, so that is great. We'll see if I can jump in, but I think I've got a couple of meetings tonight. We will see, but
always
I
busy.
Look forward to it. Oh, that's how we do what we do. So that is good. But thank you all. I really appreciate it. Last thing, I'm hoping to put up the new schedule for the next couple of days now that it has been finalized. That is all exciting. But keep an eye out for all of our channels. That will be good. And for our purposes, you are getting us live from GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis. I am here with Tommy Rice, one of my favorite people in the world, the brilliant Barbarian himself, creator of Partha Wars, which is available at Catalyst Game Labs booth 1611 right now.
First time ever.
Right now. First time ever. Actual minis, actual things you can touch. It is a box. It is here. So that is good. So feel free to get them while they are still there. And we will be with you probably again in 15 minutes to talk more about Partha Wars. Tommy, thank you so much for all you do.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Man,
I love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
So,
love
all
you
right,
too.
everyone. We will be back. My name is Michael Ciravella. This is Tommy Rice, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Keep rolling.
Hello, welcome back to. Oh wow, that felt loud.
Big.
Holy cow!
Big.
This is the first time that I'm going to be live streaming here.
Yes. Hello,
at
GenCon people.
I know.
Hello.
All the people walking by. I forgot that that's what this was like last year. You got the big voice. Everybody's walking by. It's interesting how on screen the yellow beard looks much
green.
more green.
It does look
like
green.
the Catalyst green.
So look at your shirt too.
I know.
So this is a gold
that's
shirt and a
interesting.
gold beard,
and yet it's coming out a little more green. That's wild. I mean, it seems totally appropriate.
And mine is red. Then it's come. I'm just kidding.
Mine's red.
Yeah.
So, anyways, welcome back to Catalyst Game Labs streaming at GenCon Game Fair,
Yes.
and we are. What can I say? GenCon 2026, day one.
Crazy already.
I literally just, was in the booth for 5 straight hours talking with an avalanche of our amazing community and tons of people walking by. Lots of great questions and comments. The excitement that is always, opening day of GenCon.
I know.
So I am here with my partner in crime, Tommy Rice. We've actually known each other for, quite a few years now. Good long time now.
Long time now.
And we are doing a game together.
Yes.
We decided.
Yes, we are.
Like a month ago, we decided, let's do a game together.
Pretty much. It was like, hey, you want to do miniatures? Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do miniatures. And then, no, we did. And I literally showed up at the Catalyst place, the special House of Doom.
The warehouse.
The warehouse of Doom. And we went through this, and seriously, we were like, well, let's do this. When can we put it out? And we know the game is coming out next year.
Yep.
But we're like, we want to have something for Gen Con. And so, boom, 2-player box set, showing the game, getting into it a little bit now.
Yeah.
Michael and I were just on sort of what I'm getting into, which I had to be very vague about. Terrible. And then
still can't mention the
thing, right? No, Lauren,
the thing and the guy in the place,
and the guy with the place and the thing and the robot. No, and the cars and the stuff and the trucks. No, can't mention any of those.
Got to be close.
Got to be close. Soon. But dinosaurs, villains, it's all coming. Don't worry. Blood, sex, and rock, run in, barbarian. No. Actually, Titmouse was just doing something. So
nice.
I was like, barbarian. Scanling from the Critical Role too.
Yeah,
that's great. Anyway, back to it. So we came up with this game, and it's been in my head for a long time.
I was saying, when we say we mean you.
I did come up with the game, but
I'm just here helping. Bring it to the table, bring it to reality.
Well, the cool thing is dealing with you and learning from you a little bit on certain aspects of the game has made it better. And I've gotten to help with other games we're doing, which we'll probably jump into something tomorrow.
Yeah, sure.
Who knows, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so the whole game aspect of it, and we talked about how this is a family atmosphere, and you've had your whole family before giving me feedback, basically. Tara, well, I don't know. Okay. So this is the cool thing about it, though. So here we are. We're going to have this major game launch next year, but this is a 2-player box set that sort of pushes you in the rules, but allows you to understand the fluidity of this game, how quick it can be done. Because when I built this, we measure from the middle and we pull out, and so you could bleed no matter what size board, which we have like a 12 by 10 or something here.
Something like that.
You can play on it, and it can be fun, and you can be very fluid and brutal at times, but also you can use how the Magnus works, how the resource management of this game works, and the movement, which is huge in this game. So that being said, it also has toys. Randall, I have toys.
He's so excited.
Here.
It is one of the nice things that no matter how long I've been doing this, and I have been doing this a long time,
couple
that
years.
Every time the toy shows up, because I get the production sample shipped directly from the manufacturer before it all gets on ships and starts coming. And every time it shows up when DHL or UPS pings my front door, I stop almost anything I'm doing, and I immediately run and go look at the new toys.
I have seen this, too. I have actually seen this.
I just,
one day. We thought it was lunch, and it wasn't. It was toys, which was better.
Which is better than lunch. It's better than a peanut. Explain how. So then, well, that is really nicely packed in there, too.
It is, and, it's plastic. That's the best thing. Like a couple of these are resin here in front of me, but these are plastic, and it's just fulfilling. Oh, yes.
So big. Such an awesome toy. Yeah, huge shout out to, look at that. Oh, man. Paintings on that, it's just disgusting.
Phenomenal.
So good.
This is Drew Drescher, guys.
Just
He's
sick.
one of the best, yeah.
Yeah, such good details. Huge shout-out to our manufacturer, Leah.
Leah Plastics, yep.
They do all of our Battletech. They did the Shadowrun miniatures we do, and they will be doing Partha Wars.
Now, one thing I want to touch on is if you look at the detail of this guy, it is more detailed than a lot of the miniatures we've ever done. And our plastic is getting better and more refined. And that's what we're going to do with this. Is
well, it does help that he's a larger scale.
True.
But
still,
even the
just
Spartan,
good stuff. Even the Spartan and the little tink is like, you know.
The little tink?
Yeah. Oh, there's Lauren Coleman. Hello, Lauren Coleman.
Yeah.
The one, the only.
The Lauren Coleman. Yeah. No, so this is... What's the Loke?
Get out of here. You're not the real Lauren Coleman. Get out of here. This is the Partha Wars, sir.
Always causing problems.
Yeah. That was that middle company. Yeah, they don't know what they're... Bye.
Totally different show at 11 p.m. Lauren Coleman.
Be here all week. Try the veal.
Yeah, that's right. Couple of literally box it up, pull it open.
Now, here's something that's really cool.
Overhead. Nice.
We've been doing this with Battletech as well, and it's worked so well, we thought, well, why not do it with Partha Wars? There's 3 head options for your Spartan Centurion. So you can make him a normal Spartan soldier, a Centurion, or even the younger Matthias, which is a character that we have coming out. And that's one of the cool things about it. It gives you multiple options. And then with the mech suits, so your main mech suit, like your commander, is a Nero. Okay, it's a Nero battle suit. This is a Claudius. And with that, it actually brings special rules. So when you buy this and you play it in next year when the real game comes out, this one that we have here gives other rules to the faction miniature. So it's not just a cool miniature that we made for GenCon. It actually is a miniature you can play with that gives you things you can do to make your game experience better.
Ew, nice tension fit, too.
Yeah, so the tension fit for the
Pops
Spartan
right
helmet.
In there.
So you can actually play them right out of the box, which is another beautiful thing I love about Catalyst.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is we can buy it. Now, and everybody knows me, I'm a converter. I love to do the sprue. We might even do that later on. Who knows? We might have a sprue. Remember, we talked about this.
Absolutely.
We just order the sprue. Convert your miniatures. We want to make it your hobby. We want to make everybody have
absolutely.
the best.
But for right now, that is kind of Catalyst things where we love being able to just have crack the box open and you're immediately rolling dice and hopefully blowing stuff up.
Well, think about this too, Randall. Next year, we throw this out. People are like, oh, my gosh, they buy it, and then I'm watching them in halls play it. Within a few months, we have our organized play, hopefully, and we move from there.
Yeah,
but you can play right there with me. Like, I can walk up and go, dude, can I sit down with my Spartans or my Ryzeum or my Elves?
That would be fun.
And just play, right? Yeah, how cool would that be? Oh, what do you play? Well, I play one of the free cities. Oh, well, what does that entail? And you're like, oh, it's this and this.
Yep.
And you can encompass whatever you love as a hobbyist, and that's one of the things I love. Because we all love mech suits. And most of us like Greek Warriors, Odyssey. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a little movie. My friend,
it's been doing okay.
Adam Crossdale. Big shout out to my friend Adam. He's in that movie.
Really?
Yeah, I forget the child's name, but the kid who swapped with Patterson's character.
Yes.
The father.
Got it.
Adam is the father. Adam is the one who sits there with Matt Damon. It's like, no, thank you so much for taking Odysseus.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I have goosebumps. Adam is a great actor.
No, it was very cool.
So I go to the Odyssey. We're watching it. Adam does his stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's Adam. Oh, that was really good. I didn't believe that was him. And then you see the visual effects of that movie, and people know, I'm an actor as well, and I have some stuff coming up. But to be in something like that, oh my gosh. But I love the feel, Randall. That's the whole thing. I love that Greek feel.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so that's what the Spartan Paladins came from, even though they have high-tech powered armor that they've gotten from the Ryzeum through these Partha Wars.
Yeah.
And the Ryzeum have, magic that they've acquired from the locks that are on the Partha side, or the Federation side, rather. But no, this gives you the 2-player box set. This gives you how you can play. Randall just showed you. You can pull it out, throw on a different head you want, and you're playing the game. You're playing the game.
Well, and the quick start rules are where?
On ParthaWars.com. You can literally go right now and download them for free. If you can't get to GenCon, play it. Proxy you have some guys pull out some Battletech miniatures and play it up. Do it.
I keep flopping heads around. It's fun.
I know. No, you should. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. But it gives you something that you can sort of learn. Now, remember, these are quick starts, so just a very small. And Randall and I are going to run through this scenario, but just a really small version of it because the encompassing rules are going to be better. Still not very hard to learn.
Yeah.
But this one just gives you a small sample size. For instance, and I have this printed big so I can sort of run through it. This is the Magnus. These are Magnus points. And the way you use them in the game, and it explains it because it comes on your skin. They're magical and they can wish things away. But in the quick start rules, it gives you just 3 of these powers that you can use. So it sort of simplifies what you're doing and makes it more fun.
Sorry, I got distracted for a second because somebody was dressed as a Precentor Marshal Faust was just standing in front of me, letting me see it. So that was super fantastic.
Randall's mouth was, huh?
Yeah. Love the Battletech community. Fantastic.
No, well, that's what it's about. It's the community.
Oh, it's always
making
about
it
the
fun.
community.
And so we had a question last hour. When am I going to be an elemental? What does the Partha Wars have to do for me to dress up as an elemental cosplay? So we've got to discuss that.
Okay.
If we hit this level, Tommy's dressing up as an elemental cosplay.
I love that idea.
I will walk around all 6'5" of 300 pounds of me. I'll put boots on. I'll be 6'7". Like we're going big.
It.
Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
6'7". I don't know. It's out, but it's still in. It's out, but it's still in. No,
that's
so
fantastic.
This gives you how to play it, and it makes it fun, and it's simplified. So you'll still get this with the rules, smaller version, but you'll get it to where you understand the whole thing, and they're marked with X's on what they have and O's with what you can use. But for these, we're just going to stay with what they have marked, and that's what the quick start rules allow you to do. They allow the pilot to act as a spotter, because what happened is in the Chost, we'll go over it in a second, but in the Ash Waste, the Rizium are looking for a core to get basically the secrets of the Labyrinthian, where magic flows from the Federation. And 2 suits, so Randall's absolutely right, these 2 suits have just come down to the planet. They're scouring the planet, looking at everything. One of them gets exploded from the Spartan himself, so it blows up, ejects out the pilot. So now you're left with 1 suit and a pilot spotter, but she has laser guns, still nasty, and if she spots the Spartan, then the suit gets bonuses to its dice rolls, because the static world, everything's choked up. It's in the ash waste where the Dragon Wars were, and so they're coming out of this looking for these secrets to try to stop the Federation, where the Federation has to get them back, because what they don't know, the Rizium, is that there's actually Rizium technology embedded in it. So it's sort of a cool narrative right out of my stories that people can play.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you want to show them a little
let's
bit
jump
of
into
action?
it. Let's jump into it.
Not a full game, just
I guess, who do you want to be? Are you going to be the mecha suit again?
The mecha suit.
Again, and here,
I know.
This is our catalyst.
That's right.
That's right, our catalyst walls.
With our Tim Beaky Dark.
And so if you look at this, this is the size. This is all the size you need to play. This is what, a 10 by 12, Randall? Something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah. So 10 by 12. We're going to set up, and then we'll turn it like this here. Yeah, there we go. Perfectly fair. So first things first, Randall and I we would roll. You want to just jump into it?
Yeah, let's sleep in.
So we're gonna show a game. Here's the stats right here. How quick it can be. Here's the stats right here. All you need is you do need to tape measure. However, if you look at the box over here, Randall, can I see that big box?
Yeah, absolutely.
It is 6 inches, right at 6 inches, to where you can move with this. So if you don't have a measuring tape, you can actually move them out, which is perfect.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, when I talked to Chris when we were doing it, sort of made it to where
that's fantastic. I love it.
And if you have water bottles like Randall and I do, you can just throw them on as terrain. You don't have to use terrain. But that's if you're stuck somewhere. We have some great terrain from the guys over there, and actually it shows off Magnus, which is cool. That's one of the fundamentals in our game is the Magnus points. So Rage and Magnus, we'll go over that really quick. First things first, Randall and I would roll 2 dice. We did it beforehand, and actually Randall won. So we'll still roll to go first. But
okay.
So your choice. Do you want to deploy first?
I like how you said roll, and my hands just were grabbing dice to roll, like there was no
it doesn't
nothing.
Matter.
Right?
No,
it doesn't matter. Just I got to roll.
We got to roll dice.
That's right.
So Randall, I didn't say what it was for.
I'll let you go.
Okay. So I'm going to deploy, and you have to be careful. Okay. And so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 pieces of terrain. This doesn't count as terrain. It is our objective. My mission per this is to actually on the choked ash wastes of the Palance outside the Dragon Realms. The Spartans have to do a reconnaissance mission. The problem is they're pinned down by Rizium fire. Luckily, the Spartan has destroyed one of the battle suits, and the other, the static in the air, has deflected it. The problem, though, is Trinket, the little bot with him, is the only one who can open that to get it. The Spartan can't, and Trinket is affected by that too. So I have to see how well Trinket can help me to open this up, and I have to get to that and then get off Randall's side, which is right there. So that's my mission, where Randall's is to get this and either destroy Trinket so he can download from Trinket, or get this and get back off his own board edge after he's destroyed Trinket. So that's what you have to do.
That was great delivery.
Oh, thank you.
You know what? You should be an actor. That was great.
Yes, Barbarian, yeah. Okay, first things first. I am going to.
Well, suddenly it's Wild Stallions.
I know, Wild Stallions. I literally was saying that. Yeah. I did see Keanu Reeves once.
Really?
I've met a lot of stars. Never met Keanu, but I saw him at one of the conventions, and it was so cool because you're like, oh, no kung fu. You know, you just want to say.
Don't kung fu.
You want to say that to him, but if I ever met him, I would never. Well, I might. I don't know.
You want to immediately do bullet time?
Such a good dude.
Yeah,
such a good dude.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've never met him.
He
but
does
seeing
seem
him
as down to earth as they come.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to take my trinket, my bot, and set it behind the terrain piece right there.
I mean, I'm going behind the.
Yeah, I know
no,
you are.
Screw it.
Oh, you're big.
I'm big.
You are big. Now,
I'm big.
Here's something.
Can I actually get through there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, I can.
So the other thing too is we can't score on turn 1.
Yeah.
You have to wait to turn 2 to get that.
Yeah.
So it gives us a one turn of what do we do here?
Yeah.
Sorry, boss.
I mean, kill you. That's what we do.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. Yeah. Second
thing. That is
a
really big gun coming for you.
It's a big gun. I'm going to go here with my Spartan to give me some cover. Okay.
So then over here. Yeah, right there.
Perfect. Now, really quick, there's a couple things you can do. When you roll the dice, you have 3 shots with her laser pistol.
Okay.
And you know that lasers sort of negate a little of my powers already. Okay, and that's in the rules too. But if you roll these, as long as one of them is a 4 and you don't count it as a laser, you count it as your rifle, it's a spotting rifle. So that means whoever's hit will get hit with his weapon on a 2 or better instead of a 4 or better because of the static interference.
Yeah. Nice.
So that's something you got to do.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're set up. We know the mission parameters. We have the rules right here, and even things like this, which explains what the card does and how to read it, is on that quick reference chart. Now,
Excellent.
Normally, too, we do order cards, and Randall and I would have divvied up cards.
Yeah.
For
one
this
of my favorite parts of the game. Resource management within those order cards. Super fun.
Super fun.
Yeah.
And so like charge fire. Randall could charge in, shoot me, and then still combat me or jump out.
Yeah.
Tactical retreat, same thing. He can mess me up on a charge.
Yep.
However, for the quick start reference rules, we've closed these. You get 1 order card, and your order card is command. Command gives you a reroll. So you get 1 time that you can re-roll something. Now, that's not included in Rage or Magnus as we use them. But 1 time you get to do that. So that being said, those are the simple rules of this board.
Yeah.
Everybody moves 8 inches, which we know, and you charge 6. The static interferent makes it a little bit rough, so everybody's moving 6 and charging 6 at the moment. Okay, until that turns. Once you get it, then you can move your full 8.
Excellent.
All right, that being said, we will take 2 dice, which is the 1 time we add them together. We're going to roll, and whoever rolls highest chooses to go first.
5.
I have an 11.
What are you doing?
I, sir, am going to let you move first. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. You can measure at any time, by the way. You can always see what you're thinking. I mean, you're in a mech suit, and it's like, boom, it knows what's going on. And I'm a Spartan, so I can just throw a spear, right?
And I'm just going to...
A spear with a machine gun on it.
We're going to come all the way over here, 8 inches, right? Make sure I'm not cheating.
No, you don't have to cheat. Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh, no.
8 inches there.
No.
Hexagons are bestagons. Don't quite clear that. I don't think so. Nope.
Okay. So that was 1 action.
Yep.
Second action. What would you like to do?
I don't know if I want to move again.
Well, no, this isn't the quick reference rules, but our normal rules, you can destroy terrain. So, Randall, if you want to try to shoot this.
Let's destroy the terrain.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, you're dealing with...
So much damage.
Yes. Well, why am I not finding it right here? Oh, yeah. Duh. It might help if I looked at the right one. Roto cannon, and it's the heavy one, so you get 7 shots.
What am I looking for?
4s are better. No, 4s are better because,
nice.
the static interference. Oh, golly.
And that will be 5
now,
of them.
2 6s hit, which because this has sustained fire, you get to roll 2 more dice.
Nice. Love exploding dice.
Exploding dice are amazing. And you did hit 1 more time.
Yep.
So normally we would knock things back because he knocks them back, and this is where the rules come in. I want people to learn that a little bit. But because of this, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. So this has 6 mass points, and it actually is destroyed. It has 7 total.
Yes.
So it goes, and it's created rubble terrain, which means now he can see me. So we're going to remove it like this and lay it down. He can actually see my character, and I will only get a small cover save. So that is not good for me.
Yep.
Now, because you hit that too, you get your 4-inch jump from your thrusters.
Nice. Which I will immediately.
So he jumps out.
Back.
And then, very nice. All right. That could have been a lot worse for me. What I'm going to do is. Ooh, do I come after you or do I get shot in the face?
Get shot in the face.
I don't want to get shot in the face.
Always get shot in the face.
Okay. I'm going to try to test this out. First move is to go here.
Okay.
I'm going to join with Trinket to where they're base to base so I can protect him.
Okay.
And the second move, we're going to move up. So now we can try to get that. Hey, guys. So now we can try to get that next turn. I hope I go first, and I can try to catch that objective.
Okay.
Very simple. I know it's not super cliche. I could try to use my 1 Magnus point, but I don't want to do that yet.
Okay.
Randall, you're up. Once the big guy got out of the way, I'm like, okay, I might survive a turn.
8 inches. Jump up here.
And then you do have your laser pistol.
Absolutely.
You can mark me, or you can shoot me in the face.
I'm going to try and mark you.
Okay. 3 shots on a 4 better. I'm marked. Oh.
2 of them.
2 of them. Okay.
Is it cumulative marks or just a mark?
You are. No, I'm completely marked now. So now all of next turn, your whole shooting, you hit on 2s or better.
Nice.
Not 4s.
Okay.
All right. That's the end of turn 1. Now turn 2. And because Randall went last, I get to go first.
Yep.
So I'm going to try to go for it. Trinket. Go in. Now, if you guys haven't seen this guy, he is a Spartan little robot. Can I get him? Let me see. No? I don't know. It's a great look on my tricep, though. I don't know.
Just put it on there and just rock him around.
Yeah. Okay, so he's running up. Interfaces with the computer. He gets 2. And all I need is 1 success, because every success for him is adds +1. Oh, and 2 successes.
2.
So he downloads double fast. My second move, I need to keep him. So he's going to join and jump in the back right there to where he's completely protected. So now I've just downloaded the document. Now all I have to do is get it off the board. Can I get it off the board? That's the problem, Randall. That's the problem. And you know what else? I do have 1 free action because he's right here. That doesn't count as a download. I'm going to shoot her.
Okay.
2 shots from his little pistol. Double 1s. That is never good.
That is never good.
That is never good. I'm not going to use anything to do that. You're up.
Okay. Unless you're playing Axis and Allies, then it's just fine.
Yeah, then it's just fine. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, excellent. What a great game. Many a year playing that game.
Absolutely. I still
like
love
Shogun. I love Shogun.
That is our go-to when everyone shows up to game, and then we're just kind of like, I'm not sure which game to play.
Hands out.
Shogun's the
I
one
will
we
ninja
play.
people for days.
See, I never ninja.
Really?
Ever.
Well,
if I can't beat you on the field of battle, then I don't deserve to beat you.
Oh, I didn't say I could beat you on the field of battle. I just said I want to ninja you.
No, it sounded like you said I don't win on the field of battle. That's what I heard.
I said I ninja people. That doesn't mean I can't walk up and go. Sound effects included. All right. So I'm going to get lasered.
I moved in. You were already marked.
Correct.
I probably should be firing on the little guy, but I'm not going to because you're marked.
That's true.
And so I just want to take you down.
Okay.
So back up 7 dice?
Yes. Before you do that, which is the best part about this game, you can interrupt. You can be tactical and sound. And one of the Magnus powers that he actually can use is Magnus Force Field. Enemy units must re-roll successful attacks of 4 and 5. So 6s already count. They count. But 4s or 5, you have to re-roll. Any 1s hit you, not me.
Nice.
Yes.
Does that mean he has to re-roll 2s and 3s as well? Or
No, unfortunately.
So I need all 2s and 3s, or all 6s?
All, yes. No, don't roll all 6s. Do not.
Oh. So there's 1. Wow, there's a shocking amount of 2s and 3s.
Yep, so 1's hit Randall, 4 hit me, re-roll those.
Okay.
Oh, those hit you.
So I am hit.
You're hit 3 times. I am hit 4
4
times.
times.
And my Magnus point has been used, so that resource management is gone
It's
now.
gone.
And I only have my luck reroll, which
Yep.
you have too. You want to roll first, or should I?
I'll roll.
Okay, go for
I got it. What do you do?
You actually take 1 wound, and you're still okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll just have to remember he took a wound.
Oh, he loves it, ladies and gentlemen. He fails 1 and still alive because he has durability 2, much like Randall. 2 have to get through to even take him down. So
thought I had you.
I'm not going to. I did too, actually. Okay, but that was your move to here, your shot. So that's your second action.
Yep.
However, remember, you have underslung pistols, which you still get 4 shots.
So then 4 more.
Oh, I
6.
love it.
So then those are
So
still 2s.
So all 3 do hit, and you get hit by 1. Now, please don't fail.
I thought that was exploding.
Oh, yeah. Reroll that. I'm sorry. Oh, no, but not for pistols. It's just for the roto cannon only.
Got it. So then I save.
You do save. Okay, so you save that, and I have some more damages to make. Oh,
there we go.
I'm going to use my reroll.
Weird.
Oh, I know, right?
No. Come on.
Yes! Yes! He's still alive with the oh, God.
That was close. Almost had you.
All right, so that was your turn.
Yep.
Now it goes back to me. I know what's going to happen here, Randall. I'm going to take the big guy, and then I'm going to get blasted and die to a little laser gun. I know.
Maybe.
So you know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
This is the cool thing about this game. We're strategic. He's going to take his Spartan spear and throw it, which it does have a machine gun, so he could just go, but the throw is more powerful. So I'm going to take 2 on that. You know what? If I don't take you out, I got to take you out. The Spartan is going to charge in. Yep.
Yes.
For Sparta. Where's the hole? I'm going to open it, kick you in.
Kick it in.
Yeah. All right. So 2, 3, 4. So he's got 2 with his spear. He comes in and they strike first. Because of.
Okay.
So, but then it goes to my turn. So how do I counter that with my resources? You know, I can't send Trinket after it. That's for sure. He'd get crushed. You know, but overall, did you have fun?
Yes,
yeah,
of course.
I thought it was good. I lost and I still had fun. No, it was great.
I have beaten you a surprising number of times in this game.
It
feels good.
You have.
It's not very often for me.
No, I think one of the first times we played, I was like, it was at the house and we were both sweating after the end, and I literally was like, yeah, it was a crushing win. And then Randall went on like a tear of just like, oh yeah, well here's your butt, and here it is again, and then you lose. So, but it's been super fun. And then there was that one where I got you back on another game we'll play later, where I took my dice rolls back and remember I rolled.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
that was rough.
Polyhedrals for the win.
Yeah. We'll be streaming another game tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
a lot of fun.
Yeah, you'll get your chance to get me back.
I will.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. No, I will. Well, and I'll try. I'll try to come after Randall tomorrow for sure. But do we have any questions in the chat? I don't know if
I have no idea.
Do we know? Because I know that if you want to pull it up really quick.
Let me pull it up really quick, see if we got any questions. Did you, when you went over with Michael, I know we talked a little bit of the lore here. When you were talking with Michael, did you kind of explain some of your, where it came from? And
yeah, we did a little. We didn't get into a lot. My father and I created a lot of this world with these stories when I was younger. And when he passed, I wrote my first novel. And from that is where this came from. So for me, this is really, really a special thing. And I told Michael this too, not to get too deep, but it's very special for me to have this work. And I know you work with your son, Bren, and it's just amazing to have family-oriented stuff.
Yeah.
And then it became its own entity, and I started bringing it from real-life experiences. So when you fight a dragon in this world, it's like me with trying to play football, because I did get cut, was the truth of it. But that didn't stop me from getting back up from that dragon, right? And so your life experiences. And I tie it all back to gaming, to the people that were there for me. I have my buddy Brandon Houston is here now, who knew me in college years ago and who knew some of this stuff and some of these ideas that I had. And he came in and actually brought me coffee this morning. Like true Southern gentleman right there.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's those type of things that make this game fun. And to see, and we've talked about this, they're real. They're actually real. I love it. We're right in the middle, and people would come by and like smiling. We're like, hi. It's
so I've been doing this a very long time. So there's a lot
3
of
years,
people.
whatever.
3 years. So there's a lot of people I know. Actually, it was really interesting. We were talking about not to go shiny and like, ooh, what's that? But so this is Mike Mulv.
Doing it for a long time. You've been doing it.
Yes. Even longer. Yeah, so this is actually Mike Mulvihill.
Oh, that's awesome.
He was the Shadowrun line developer when I showed up at FASA for my first day.
Wow.
30 years ago. This year, yes, it was 30 years ago in February. Only 30 years ago.
The time.
But we went. I went down to PAX Australia. Like 2 years ago.
That was awesome.
And it was awesome to go down there. But it was a little weird because I didn't know anyone.
Right.
Whereas like at GenCon, I can't sit here for more than 5 minutes and not have. I mean, I'll know a lot of the community, but just I know so many in this industry. And like I said, the fact that I get to see Mike and we still get to hang out and do things and talk about the fact that we've been doing this for 30 years. It is one of the incredibly special parts about all this.
It is. No, it is. Well, we've been enjoying it. And, you're trying to keep a straight face, explain rules.
I know.
People are walking by.
He's literally over there like,
yeah.
That's funny. I'm like being terrible at this. Where is the questions for this? Are there questions for this? Are there any live questions being asked or no? No? Okay.
Good enough.
Then that.
Yeah, looks like fun. Good. Well, thank you. It is fun. It is fun getting,
awesome.
Playing.
I'm just trying to find where it's at, so just, in the future.
So you can, do stuff and things.
Yeah. That's awesome.
No, but the other thing about just this little – what did it say?
Need to replay – yeah, they need to replay the game.
Yeah, I know. We you know what? Here. Yeah, we're doing this.
Are we going to redo it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Here we go.
I love it.
All right. Guys, No holds barred. I got to beat Randall this time. I gotta
somebody asked when is the Kickstarter. We don't have an official date for that yet.
Early next year.
Early next year, I think, is roughly.
March-ish?
But we've learned our lessons about making sure we're really close and we've really got all our
ducks in a row.
All the ducks in a row.
All our I's crossed and our T's dotted.
All the robots in a row.
That's right.
But this definitely should be running next year. We got a lot of really cool stuff going on.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's
do it again.
I'm setting up different.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're setting up different? You're going to flip them?
Yeah. So different. How about we go here, and I'm joined there. How about that?
Okay. Well, I'll start. No, you know what? I'm starting him still out in the open. Forget that. That better. Confident. I'm that confident.
You know what? See who goes first.
Okay. 6.
I got a 6.
6.
Oh.
9.
7.
9.
Choice. 9.
Okay.
Choice.
Not going to let you go first still.
I'm going to go first?
You're going first.
Okay, you ready for this? I'm going to move 8 to right there. Spartan leap and charge.
Ooh,
I'm going all
right in the
3,
face.
4, 5, charge. Now, I'm only...
I need my command card, too.
I know. I'm too fast.
There's some awesome command cards where I could have interrupted him. So he'd be coming in for the fast attack, but I can go ahead and throw that down to be able to fire before he gets there. But,
Yeah. Now, just so you know, I blew all my resources right here. Like, this is it. This is
everything we're doing.
Trinket, poor little fella. Here we go. So, remember, I am faster because of reflex. Both hit. Ooh.
Okay, going for the saves.
That's right. No 4s. Oh, come on. Randall. Okay, he makes them both. All right, now, Randall gets 4, coming back with the fists, but I still have my 4 with my sword. Oh, my gosh. Unfair.
I'm telling you, there's something about Partha Wars where my dice are like, I'll let you roll okay.
4 hits, and
3
I got
hits.
3 coming back. All right. You want to go first or me? Should I go first?
Simultaneously.
Okay,
Come on, let's see what happens.
Oh, I made them all.
2 saves.
No.
No.
Fear.
Only 1 save. Oh.
No. Still, only 1 save.
Yeah.
That means he is disgorged. Roll your dice for the ejection system. Are you still in it because of this?
No, gonna do it.
Ejection system. No, you need a 6. But what do you have?
Reroll.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Do I really want to reroll? Oh, I kind of have to.
You
or
have
else
to.
It's already over with.
Come on, hit it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Now, if he had his battle point, which we don't have battle points in this, you could have turned that into the 6.
Into the 6.
And you're
That's
still
right.
alive.
That's
As it
right.
is, he goes down. My Spartan takes his 4-inch consolidation to here, which still means I'm probably going to get punched in the face because that was all my moves, all my actions. It is now Randall's turn.
Okay, so what are we going to do?
By the way, that was a really good roll on me and a really bad roll for Randall. Sorry.
That was. I mean, it is in fact the way that this works. Absolutely.
Shoot me in the face.
Is there no reason to just shoot you in the face? Yeah.
No
7 dice?
Yeah. And you actually don't even have to move, so you can shoot me twice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. That's right.
Yeah. But she has 6 laser shots.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, you can shoot. Yeah,
don't even have to move.
No. Oh, my
that
gosh.
is sweet.
Every hit. Well, okay. 5 hits.
Yeah.
5 hits out of 6 with Why does this happen to me with you? Okay, so my odds are gone. The laser rule, it's a static save. You ignore odds.
Yeah.
So 5s, 3s, 1s, I fail no matter what.
Yep.
I don't have any other Spartan points. I have 1 reroll. That's all I got. Thank you, Randall. So I made 1 6. Everything else is either an odd or a fail. So I'm going to use this reroll.
Weird that that's what you would do.
And I still take it, and I still go down to 6 laser shots as he runs back. All right, now, just like Randall, because of this mission, I get to see if I stand up. On the Mighty 6, do I? No, I get totally demolished. All right, so 1, he downloads the thing.
Got to make the save.
2
Gotta
successes.
make the rolls.
And he does on a 3, so he does get 2 successes.
He got it.
And, shoot, I am going to stay in the cover right there.
Okay.
So that
because I'm coming around it. Yeah, that's right.
He's like, meh, meh. So if I run again, I just have no cover.
Yeah,
so this
and
is
I can easily
I needed
come
the Spartan
sprinting
to
around the
survive.
side.
One roll away.
Right there?
Yep. At least this time you
then-
only get 3 because you moved for one action and
That's
now your
right.
second action. So maybe I survive this. Roll Randall. Roll Randall right now.
Roll Randall.
Roll Randall. Yes!
Oh,
Yes,
no,
he
I
rolled
rolled
Randall.
Randall.
And like the little Spartan robot that I am, and off the
There
board.
we go.
Yes.
Oh, almost had you.
Thank you for rolling so bad. He should have had me. He should have had me.
That's
so we're
terrible.
1-1, and I think we'll leave it at that.
Yeah. That's awesome. So a couple other questions I saw in here.
Well done, little guy.
Somebody mentioned that they were trying to find the FAST offices. I don't even know if they're still there. It's been
either.
long enough since I've been there. And Lauren and Stackpole are still working away on the Den of Wolves novel.
Oh, cool. Yes. Very cool.
This game does seem a good bit of fun. It absolutely is. Again, we're just scratching the surface of all the fun that you can have with this.
Super quick start rules just for fun.
How many units would you expect each player's force to have when not doing an intro game?
I would
So it's
say,
kind of a standard deployment.
So, and you've played before, so
Yeah.
probably 2 line units at elite, and so probably 4.
Yeah.
Maybe 4 to 6 is what you're looking at, but they're smaller units. You can get away with 3 units because you can join characters and do things that make it easier. But that's probably the units. And the model count is what, roughly 6, 9, probably 12 models for a normal game.
Yeah.
Not that much. More elite forces, you're even lower, less than that. And so 12. And then the cool thing about it is it scales up very nicely. And even the thing is, doesn't go faster, but it does go faster because there's so much going on and so much destruction happening.
Yeah, it
So
does go
makes it-
fast.
So you're talking an hour game, and you're playing a big, what most people would consider a larger game. It's only an hour.
I don't think we've ever gone over more than an hour in all
No.
the play tests that we've done.
No.
Yep.
It would have to be a 50 power level, and that'd be big.
So then we've got this smaller squad format is interesting. Tommy, I have to ask what the inspiration for designing these smaller thematic scenarios. Was this a primary focus when you started working on this?
Wow, great question.
Yeah.
That is amazing. So, yes, it was because we love narratives. We love stories. And I want to hear your stories, right? And I know that's sort of cliche, but being an actor, being somebody who's always loved having scenarios, making it with my father, when I go to talk to Randall, how we come up with ideas, that's how it came about. Because I wanted it to be narratives. I want you to think, we're playing, right? And in my mind, in Randall's mind, there's a guy holding a gun like this or holding his pistol. But in our minds, they're going, you'll get through the chopper, do it now, coming through with the Spartan spear, right? Kick it. And so I want to see that, and I want it to be super cinematic, super thematic when we play these. Randall and I have played where the Spartans have leapt to the top of a building, smashed through the floor, and then everybody's fighting in melee, whoever's left.
Yeah, that was glorious.
That was, so glorious. I've even played one a long time ago where you could actually steal a ship, and we got into one of the pilot ships that'll come out way later, but you can steal it and fly off in it, like things like that.
Yeah.
It gives you, and it's only worth for a 1 turn. And Randall shot it down, but it's super fun, super cinematic, and that's what I want. I want those stories, much like with our role playing games that we do. When with Shadowrun, how we really bring those scenarios to life. That's what I want to feel with this. But I want it to be fun, cheese and crackers, coffee and tea, or competitive, and that's the cool thing. Randall and I just like to have fun. We always do. But if you're a competitive gamer, it gives you parameters and rules to stay in those confines to see what you can come up with for your scenario. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah, I really wanted to design it that way, and thank you so much for that.
Yeah, what a great
comment.
question.
That was a great question, yeah.
Yeah. I always love every time we play, you do the best sound effects. I keep thinking that, I want to do similar for the BattleTech Limited Edition we did for the Universe book. I had a sound module in there.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of want a Tommy sound module that comes in the box. That would be funny.
We should imagine you have...
That's absolutely the best. I love it.
Thank you, Randall.
So then, let's see. I'm definitely going to get this. Thank you,
Awesome.
Trollmart. That's fantastic.
Thank you, Trollmart.
Practicing for when I start my correspondence work next year. Cool. Doesn't seem too complex for my aging brain.
No.
That's awesome.
No, yeah, we got to keep it there.
I mean, we're all kind of aging, so.
I know.
I mean, as I sit here and have, conversations off screen with
been
people I've
30
known for
years.
30
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
It's kind of a little bit of aging.
Gives you perspective, right?
It does.
Yeah.
Very humbled and grateful to still be doing it.
Absolutely.
All these years later. So I'm going to look really quick
Yeah.
at our streaming schedule and make sure that I can kind of announce what we're doing.
Yeah, I think I'm done for the day, but I'm coming back
I
tomorrow.
think so. I'm dragging you back in tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tommy is done for the day. Oh, speaking of other people that I've known forever, that's right, and a day, hey guys. Oh, I'm telling you, it's one of the best parts of GenCon.
It is.
Just
It is.
running into all these people that we've known so many years, been able to work with. I worked with Jim all the way back at WizKids.
Right.
When we were designing MechWarrior Dark Age, and worked with Jim on that. He was the original designer of the Crimson Skies board, Crimson Skies
very
mini
cool.
games
Yes,
that
yes.
WizKids came out with. That was Jim. Some great
That's
stuff.
some good classic stuff right there.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic. Okay, so looking really quick here. What
so
do we
as Randall
got?
looks, we're walking. I mean, we're sitting here, and there's literally, I think, over 10,000 people have walked past us in the last few minutes.
I
mean,
wouldn't doubt it in a heartbeat.
I think there's like 60 or more here right now. It's ridiculous. It's a great Gen Con. Way to start the first day, you know.
Yeah.
So,
So
we have.
you know what? I'm not actually sure what's coming up next. I do know though
There's a thing.
that at 5 we should be having a BattleTech roundtable.
Okay.
It should be Ray, Keith,
Yes.
Anthony, and I all going to be talking about BattleTech and
Yeah, that'll be
everything
great.
that's
Everything
going
BattleTech.
on with
you know,
everything
I have
BattleTech.
to say, because
There might be a few new things that we're releasing here at the show.
Maybe.
So, just
Well,
maybe.
So not to toot. I'll toot his own horn here. I'm watching stuff just fly off the shelves, and one of the coolest things is when you open the rule book. And I saw Randall reskin this. You remember that day you had to when you were making it just to work?
Yeah.
The picture alone of the line of sight, just the sight variables.
Yeah.
It's worth 1,000 words. So many people have come up to me and like, hey, and knowing I'm with Partha Wars, but knowing I'm part of Catalyst.
Yeah.
Have you seen that page? And I'm just like, yes, it's glorious.
It is. It was actually when Keith and I've
Yeah, I
done
talked
a
to Keith
lot.
about
Yeah,
this
like
morning,
I've
yeah.
done. I don't know how many rule books and how many box sets at this point. And Keith and Dak brought that to me and showed it, and my jaw just fell open. Like, how are we 40 years in and have never been able to draw a diagram that was this good and simple?
Yeah.
It's part of what actually is so cool about that. So not to completely divest
No,
from
but it's
that
so
over
cool.
into,
It's so cool. Well, and
into BattleTech, but
but BattleTech is where this company's with, right? In 5 years, I get to look back and go, "Hey, this is my BattleTech moment."
That would be
awesome.
awesome.
And that's what I'm really excited
That would be
about.
awesome.
So.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for coming here. We're going to be wrapping up here, or else, Tommy and I will just keep talking for hours as we are wont to do. Thank you so much for tuning in, and for please check out Partha Wars. Go up to parthawars.com, download those quick start rules. If you happen to be here at the show, absolutely stop by, grab some minis. Come say hi to Tommy. He's absolutely a joy to know and to talk with.
Thank you, Ryan.
And we'll be signing off, and not too long we'll be firing back up for something new. Talk to you later.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are blessed to be back at the Catalyst Game Labs streaming booth here at GenCon 2026 in Indianapolis, Indiana. Indiana?
Yes, Indiana.
I think I said Illinois
Indiana
before, which is not a good start. Once again, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm Catalyst Game Labs event manager, and I am here with two wonderful, extraordinary authors today. Today we have Jason Hardy, the director of RPGs for Catalyst Game Labs and noted author, who I adore, and someone I met just today, and another author I've become very fond of recently, Travis Deverell, Shurtaloon.
Thank
right
you.
There, He Who Fights with Monsters. Now, I need to remember, how many books are you up to for He Who Fights?
13 comes out in October.
Okay, I knew it was either 13 or 14, but that'd been hunting around in the back of my mind there.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for coming on with us. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, very welcome.
All right. So one of the reasons we are here today, Jason's going to tell us all about. So what brings the three of us to this table, Jason? What good news do you have to surprise us with?
As we announced a few weeks ago, Catalyst is doing a partnership with Travis to come up with a role-playing game and a board game of He Who Fights with Monsters. So we're really excited to adapt those properties into games that they adapt really well just because there's so many games in them, and it's got a whole system of how abilities work and what you can do with them and how you can make monsters hurt with all the abilities that you have. So we've been working on that. We should have alpha playtest rules available soon, and the board game will be a competitive game of who can fight monsters best, and there'll be all sorts of fun things coming soon. So really excited to be in a partnership with Travis and that he's letting us play in his world.
Nice to play in the sandbox. It's a wonderful thing. So the RPG is going to be Catalyst Game Labs role-playing games division right there.
Yeah.
And the board game is going to be through Mike Ritchie and the Catalyst board games division.
Correct.
Wonderful. We're going to have to drag Mike on here, too, to talk a little bit later. So that'll be wonderful. But what do you prefer to be called?
I'm good either way. Travis, Shirt, whatever works.
Sounds good. So then I got to ask the first question. I apologize if some of these are very basic. Where does Shurtaloon come from?
Well, when I first started writing He Who Fights with Monsters, I did it online on a website called Royal Road. And that was pretty traditional for people to use pseudonyms. And so, I just used my gaming handle at the time. I never expected it to just blow up the way it has. So, it got a little out of hand.
Yeah, that is very impressive. Well, I appreciate it. So, you have a long experience with games and the gaming community right there. What are some of your favorite games? What brings you to the gaming world?
So I started off with like AD&D 2nd edition, like back in the mid-90s. And, sort of trailed my way through the various D&D editions up until played an awful lot of Pathfinder, 1st edition. After that, started exploring other systems, like Fate was one I enjoyed. Tried Savage Worlds a while ago, and I enjoyed that one. But really, I've pivoted away from RPGs as much. Like, I love them. But with the work schedule, the writing schedule, trying to hold a regular group together, everyone knows that pain. I'm a very big board game guy now. And I've got 2 rooms in my house, just chockers full of board games. Because once the book started taking off, I could afford all the board games I always wanted. And once upon a time I had like 5 board games and all the time in the world. Now I've got all the board games in the world and 5 minutes a week to actually try and get a game in. So I tend towards heavy Euro stuff. We've been playing a lot of Brass Birmingham lately. But I still have co-op games. We've been playing some Spirit Island a lot in my group. A big fan of that. Not very good at it, but but it's fun. Yeah, I'm not great at board games, but you don't have to be to have fun.
As long as you enjoy them, that's the important thing.
It is, yeah.
But I know Jason and I both had that same discussion right there, both in our writing schedules and everything else. When do you have time to play the games anymore?
Yeah.
You got into this because of the love of the games. Then it gets a little tough once it's...
Yeah, so what we do at my house is we get our friends around on a Saturday. We'll play some board games. We'll have a barbecue lunch out on the deck. And then we'll go play some more board games. So that's kind of my sacred ritual for the week. I give myself that time off whenever I'm actually in town, which is obviously not now. So I haven't actually gotten my hands on a board game in a little while. So I'm kind of itching for it.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better place to find some new board games than at GenCon.
No, you could not.
So, you mentioned coming from home. Where is home for you generally?
Tasmania, Australia. So people think Australia, they think dangerous animals, gorgeous beaches. And we don't, in Tasmania, we don't really have the gorgeous beaches. So we're in Tasmania's an island off the south coast of Australia, so it's a bit colder than most places, a lot windier. But very beautiful, like lots of lovely wilderness areas. Like so much of Australia is dry, red rock. Not all of it, but we've got lots of like lush, temperate rainforests and that sort of thing.
Sounds good. That's really exciting. So when you fly back, you're going to need even more suitcases just for all the games.
I've been shipping, because I'm in the middle of a book tour right now, and we've already shipped 2 big boxes of stuff back home for exorbitant amounts of money.
We can understand that one all too well.
Getting stuff shipped to Australia is a pain, especially Tasmania, because first it gets shipped to mainland Australia, and then it's like, what, you got to ship it to an entirely different island. Awesome.
So you mentioned you'd stepped away a little bit from RPGs, what we know all too well, trying to keep a party together, trying to get a schedule to work. I'm so glad to hear that you've got your peace ritual of everybody comes over one day, we have barbecue.
Yeah, but even then, like it's it's always a flexible group. There's never like one set thing, which is, because if you want to run a campaign, obviously you need the same group showing up week after week, time after time, and, life gets busy.
Oh, yeah. But that's why I find it so fascinating that even though you're not playing as many RPGs anymore, here you are at the forefront of the lit RPG genre right there, which is one of the new boys on the block. It's
very new.
And when I think of the series that we're talking about, your name is right there at the top.
Yeah.
So how does that feel? What is that like?
Bizarre. Like, because, I come from Tasmania where, it's not really a thing. Like, there's a very strong sort of writing community down there, but it's all very sort of literary and so not a lot of people have heard about, me or my genre down there. And then I come on book tour, I go to Lit RPG Con. Like here at GenCon, I've had people just coming up, asking me to sign stuff. It's a very different experience. It's quite surreal. Yeah.
Well, Jason, I think we were talking about this the other day. I'd heard a number somewhere. GenCon traditionally has been selling out early over the last few years, which is wonderful. But I heard a number, and I'm still trying to figure out what I heard that from, where of all of the new guests that we have for this year, who this is their first GenCon or anything else, something like 1 in 6 or 1 in 7 is here specifically for the lit RPG items right there. The RPGs, the board games, the stuff that various companies are working on, which is fascinating to me. I can't really think of a time when that has been true.
Yeah, with the new genre, it's kind of a different thing.
It's a whole new world, but I'm really excited for this. So,
a lot of that's going to be Matt Dinneman and Dungeon Crawler Carl. He's currently the biggest thing in the lit RPG space right now. And that's kicked open a lot of doors. Like I've known Matt for a few years now, because we've both been sitting in very similar spaces in the genre. And we've got very similar career trajectories. So I'm basically doing now what he was doing 2 years ago. So he's got a big role-playing game that's launching here. So hopefully next year we'll have the He Who Fights with Monsters ready for everyone to enjoy.
And so you've been on your tour right now. Have I also seen that Matt's been at some of the stops for your tour?
Yeah, no, I've been running into Matt a lot. Lit RPG Con, Comic Con. He came to talk to me for one of my book events in Phoenix. And he took me to Olive Garden for the first time.
How was that?
It was fine.
Yep, that's about the right adjective.
They do have a lot of very colourful drinks, of which I 100% approve. I like my drinks sweet, and I like them colourful, and they were able to provide. So.
Yeah, they probably
so thumbs up from me.
Okay.
Well, and I think it's wonderful. I see you're wearing the Princess Posse.
Yes.
Strap too, which is fantastic. But one of the things that's been so impressive for me in the entire genre is how well all of the fans seem to just will gobble up everything that's there.
Yeah.
We've got so many of your He Who Fights with Monsters fans who are also huge Dungeon Crawler Carl fans who are also fans of. Seems to be such a new and inclusive group that people really are loving everything that comes down the lane.
The Lit RPG community is amazing. Not only are the readers really voracious, they're also like super nice. Like the con just for our genre, Lit RPG Con, which was earlier this month, it's compared to most cons where there's sort of the separation between consumer and creator. Lit RPG Con is much more of a community space. Like everyone's hanging out, readers, writers, and it's really good. And that's reflected in how the genre operates more broadly. Like readers will jump in on one author, and that'll send them spiraling into picking up another author and another author and another author. They're very hungry. They're all like romance readers in that regard. They're very voracious. And that means that every single author's success in our genre raises every other author. And that's why Lit RPG authors typically get along very, very well with each other. So.
That is really very nice. So while we're talking about Lit RPG as a genre itself right there, how do you define Lit RPG? If somebody's just coming into this cold, if somebody's just walking past us and hearing our melodious voices right here, how do you kind of define that as a genre for them?
So talk to a lot of different people, you get a lot of different answers. For me, Lit RPG has two things. So game lit is books that have like video game elements. It doesn't mean they're like choose your own adventure or something. It just means that there are things that appear in video games appear within the course of a text. And then you've got progression fantasy, which is basically a fantasy where not only do things get stronger, but they do so in a very sort of regulated, very thought-out way. So it's a very specific form of hard fantasy that is focused on, sort of steps of progression. And Lit RPG is a combination of those two things. So it's basically a progression fantasy with gaming elements. So you'll have a character and he might be... So in my books, the ranks are like iron, bronze, silver, gold, etc. And they make their way through those ranks. And there's video game elements, so where a character can call up and it's like, oh, this is what my strength score is, this is what my agility score is, this is what my fireball spell does, this is its range, and that's basically it. Because it's not strictly speaking a genre as such, it's more like a template that can be applied to other genres. So you can have fantasy science fiction, like I do. Dungeon Crawler Carl is more of a science fiction. And there are lots of different things. I've seen it applied to romantic comedies, to sort of grindy entrepreneurial business stories where, rather than getting better at using a sword or throwing fireballs, you make your way up the corporate ladder. And obviously once you get into that stuff, it's more niche. Most of it is fantasy. But that's sort of the core elements of the genre.
Very nice. Very nice. That's really impressive. So, you stated that you started this back during the good old days of of writing online there.
Yeah.
What was the progression? Now, how did this start to? So, what inspired you to start writing things, and what turned this into a novel? What turned this into a series of novels?
Okay, so I've wanted to write forever. I think a lot of writers have wanted to write forever. And at one point I realized, I'd love to make a go at this. Unfortunately, I'm quite bad. So I actually wanted to, study narrative, get practice, understand editing and revising and all those things. So I went and got an English degree. And that worked out very nicely. I did learn all those things that I wanted to learn. And then I sat down and started writing and realized, still pretty crap. So because I think, there was a lot of value in all the things I learned academically, but also reading a whole bunch and writing a whole bunch are the best ways to get better at writing. And so I sat down and I started writing a whole bunch. I'd been writing before, but now I was incorporating a lot of the things I'd learnt. And so I finished what was the first draft of what became ultimately the first 3 books, and it was so terrible. So terrible. So that sort of went into a corner, and then I started writing what is now the series. But through all this process, I'm just knocking out these stories chapter by chapter on the internet for free, just writing my underpants in my crappy apartment. And it started building up an audience online. And then I started up a Patreon, and that got me off unemployment. Suddenly I'm actually living pretty well. And then somewhere around 2020, all the big independent publishers started looking at all these online stories and going, I think there might be some money there. And so they came along, they started snapping up people like me and a few others, and that led to a pretty big explosion in the genre. And that's when my books started going from online stories to ebooks and audiobooks and some print-on-demand books that you can't really get anymore, at least for the early ones. And I've seen them going on eBay for hideous amounts of money. But and so about 5 years after that, the trad publishers finally start looking at what the indie publishers are doing and say, that looks like a lot of money. So now you've got, we're sort of in the early days of Lit RPG transitioning into actual bookstores. So, I sold literally millions of ebooks and audiobooks, never had my book on a bookshelf in a bookstore. So I got to experience that the first time just this year, just in April. Because it was in America first, and I happened to be in Miami at the time, passing through on a holiday, so I got to go into a bookstore. And there's my book on a shelf, and, the sky lit up and the music swelled, and then people are just walking around like they can't see or hear any of that. But yeah, and that was a big moment for me. And then... it's gone into full release just this month. Got on the New York Times bestseller list. That was a big deal. That's one of those milestones you always want to hit as a writer. And here we are. Now we're talking adaptation. There's, a web comic on its way. But now we're working on the TTRPG, and we've been quietly working on this for a while now. And I know that there's a massive hunger for this. I see on my Discord all the time people talking about doing their home brews and all this stuff. So having the actual thing sitting in their hands that they can use and play and hold, that's actually really exciting.
That is very exciting. No, I can only imagine how wonderful that is. And once again, I've worked with Jason for quite some time right now. You're in great hands, and I'm very excited myself. So is there anything you can tell us about the RPG in the early stages that we're looking at here? You said alpha rules are almost there?
Yeah, we have a set that we want to get out. We should be playing it tomorrow on the stream.
Yeah. Very nice.
So looking forward to going through that. It uses our dice core system, but we've had to adapt it just to try to capture all the different levels of power. Because as Travis mentioned, there's iron rank and bronze rank and silver rank, gold rank, diamond rank, and we want to
make sure that if you are an iron rank fighter going up against a silver ranker, you're going to have really bad problems. So
because, it starts off, stabbing works really well. And then it ends up with blowing up cities works really well.
And the person who can blow up the cities is not going to be defeated by the person who stabs only.
No, that would be odd.
That's a word for it. And so we've adapted the rules so that we can capture all of those power levels in the game and make sure we can simulate that. But one, and Travis mentioned we've been working on this for a while. We've been having weekly meetings unless life interrupts. And one nice thing about all the discussions is that Travis has done a really good job of giving us freedom to kind of make the rules as we're going to make them, while also making sure we have the guidance to know what it's supposed to feel like. So if I ask a question like, how quickly should mana replenish, you can give that feel, and so we can get the right feel down.
Yeah, because that's what's important for me. Like, I built this system for a novel, not for a game. And one of the first things I say when we start talking about this, I do not envy whoever has to actually start putting down the hard numbers.
Because especially some abilities where you say, how are we going to do that? And you're like, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Some of the hand wavium right there.
So my part participating in this process has been all about making sure that we capture the feel of the series right, so that when people sit down and they play this game, they feel like they're living in the He Who Fights with Monsters world.
And if you've read the books, one thing that comes through very clearly is that Travis has a strong knowledge of how this is supposed to feel.
Yeah.
And the way the world is supposed to be comes across really clearly, so he's able to communicate that and help us keep it within the lines as we're supposed to.
Yeah.
And maintaining that world building, which is so extraordinary. That is very fun. So, what are you most excited to see translate from the books to the RPG or the board game, if anything?
Oh, I don't know. Because, like, for me, writing the story this is my world, my effort. So I guess the thing that excites me the most is the fact that I'm opening this up. Like, suddenly it goes from the story that I'm telling to a very participatory experience where everyone gets to sort of play in the sandbox and make their own way. And I think that's what my audience is looking for as well. I mean, the number of discussions, Discord and thing about, what happens with this power set and, what would that do to a story? Seeing other people get to express themselves creatively, because I know a lot of people are looking for that. Because, ultimately I built a very large world, and my story is one sort of small slice of that. And so now we get to see the whole pie.
That's great.
Yeah, and that's one of the great things about any role-playing game is, you can't control where it's going. You can set up the world and put the rules in, but once you let it go, it's out of the box and players are going to do whatever. And I think you recognize really well that this is collaborative in its nature, and people are going to take it where they want. And
I'm the author who created this world, but I can't tell people what to do with it. This whole system, it's all about giving people the tools to just, jump into this world and run with it.
And we're going to have a lot of fun working out essences and confluences, and we've talked some about how to help people make their own. And
I swear there are going to be people who buy this game just for the essence lists.
I believe it, and I'm looking forward to hearing the stories of how they use them in years to come, because there's going to be some weird ones.
Yeah.
We don't even have the list. I know there's going to be some weird ones.
Yeah.
Well, we always specialize with the weird ones right there. And once again, this seems like a world that really gives people the opportunity to stretch out and try new things. So, following with Jason, all versions of Jason and things. So that'll be really exciting. That is wonderful. All right. So, if you've got a quick moment, I'm going to hopefully switch over to the chat and see what questions we've gotten right there, because our fans love to give us some good questions right there.
Okie doke.
And that is always good and exciting. Ooh, excellent. They always give us some weird ones right there while we jump through. All right, everyone. So, for a quick moment, while we're getting in our additional questions right here, please feel free to reach out to the to us in our chat on YouTube right there. We're at the Catalyst Game Labs booth here, the streaming booth here at Indianapolis, Indiana, for GenCon 26. I am here. Okay, we've got a good one from the crowd. How many more books in the series, John?
From some excited young man in the audience.
Two!
Book 14 will be the end of the series.
Really? Very nice.
Yeah.
And then four more series to go after that, right? You've got a writing routine now. This makes sense.
Yeah, I've got things planned out for what comes after, but, it's also time to try something fresh. Because, 14 books is a lot.
It really is. No, that is extraordinary.
Yeah, so 13 comes out in October, and 13 is in a lot of ways about setting up the end game. And the end game is book 14.
Very nice. We're very excited there.
Yeah, that's what I'm writing right now. So
that is lovely. All right. No, they always love to give us some questions when we're going there. Are there going to be adventure packets published for the RPG?
There will be adventure hooks and some ideas within the core rule book, and then we'll also be doing a society book that will cover Adventure Society and Magic Society, and that will also have some campaign hooks and ideas. And I don't have the full outline yet, so I'm sounding vague because I don't have the full book plan, but it'll have stuff like that in it, yes.
You don't have the full book in hand yet, Jason?
Not yet, no.
Which goes right into our next question. Do we have a timeline, potentially? You said Alpha Rules next couple of months?
No, Alpha Rules
Alpha Rules.
You're
doing
now.
Alpha Rules tomorrow. Yes, we're running off the Alpha Rules.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
we have those already, and they're pretty, and we have them ready to go. So we have the site on Launch Oracle. The QR codes and other links to it should be all over our socials and blog posts, so people can go there, sign up, and you'll get the Alpha Rules as soon as we post them. We'll probably also put it on our web store, so they'll be all over the place. And so hopefully next year we've got the main writer lined up to do it, and so we'll be hitting the ground running as soon as Gen Con is over. I'll be talking to him on Sunday.
Wonderful. What else do we have here? They're a little delayed in all of their various items right there. The next one that I've got right here, if I understand what is being asked of me for our purposes right there, what inspired you to, I think what I'm getting from this is, what inspired you to go with an RPG first and foremost, both an RPG and a board game at the same time?
Board games for me. Yep. I'm a big board gamer.
Yep.
And the RPG is for the fans. Like they've been homebrewing stuff forever. I know that they really want this. They want the actual tools to start playing in the sandbox. So, so one of the first things I wanted to do was sort of explore that. So, and I bumped into the Catalyst guys at PAX Australia in Melbourne. They heard I was going to be... I just got to send a message. Are you going to be at PAX? I was, so I went and met them, and we just clicked really well. It seemed like a solid fit, and kind of sort of sprung from there.
Sounds good.
Because, it was at a time where I was looking for projects. I know people were very hungry for that. And so that's sort of how it came about.
It helps a lot that Lauren and Talon both, Lauren's son, are very big fans. So they were. Yeah.
I was just going to say
they were looking to reach out because they love the series.
They very much do, and they've had all of us start reading it, and have been enjoying every moment. It's been fantastic.
Well, thank you.
No, we really appreciate the chance to look behind the curtain and to do all of those fun things. So that is great. I think the chat froze entirely because nobody's even making fun of me anymore. So
that can't be right.
Oh, that can't be a thing whatsoever there. I hope we're still... Actually, I'm going to check with our streaming team because I'm not seeing a live stream at the moment right now. Are we still streaming? I'm seeing a live vid there. Just making sure. Sometimes there's a slight delay. That would be a funny set of technical problems to have all at once. pardon us.
So this is the part where we can start swearing like sailors, and they've got time to sort
Actually,
of
you
cut
can do
it out
that at
before
any point in time. Yeah, we've got no regulations. Go for it.
Yeah, no worries.
Let it out.
It all comes out at some point right here. Why isn't my game done yet, Jason?
Okay, don't let that out. You keep that to yourself.
That you keep to yourself right there. All right. Okay, I'm researching.
I have been told that the least Australian thing about my story is the fact that there isn't actually a lot of swearing in it.
That tracks. Yeah, I can see that.
And that is and was that a conscious decision, or because I know you mentioned that in the first book?
It was. Yeah, it was a conscious decision, but not because I was trying to reach a certain audience. It was more about going for a certain tone, certain aspects of characters. I wanted to come across a certain thing, and because I wasn't expecting a large sort of audience of children. So I've actually been really surprised at the degree to which I do have a lot of kids reading and especially listening to the audiobooks. Like quite often it's their parents who'll start listening and get them involved. But they end up really loving it, to my great surprise. Apparently just like the first line of the book, which is Jason wakes up naked face down in the grass. Apparently that hooks a lot of kids. They just, find that inherently hilarious. So.
And that is a good thing.
However, our board game developer, though, almost stopped reading right there because of me. He's like, now I have to picture Jason naked. I'm not reading this book anymore.
Right.
But he got past that. He's fine now.
Just a special edition where it's like Jason was naked except for a towel carefully draped across his buttocks.
Oh, so that's the outline on the new Target edition. Okay, I was wondering what that was.
So I don't want to be any sort of expert on Australian culture, because I'm not. But it strikes me one of the more Australian things is his total lack of being impressed at authority figures.
Oh, yeah. So, Australians are very anti-authoritarian. Yeah. It comes from our colonial history.
It's a good reason.
So here in America, like Australia, the British came in, sort of just started knocking down colonies and treating everyone like crap. And you guys said, bugger it, we're going to start a war. And you did. We went with crime instead. Because Australia started off as a British prison colony. So basically, because Australia has a huge indigenous culture that's been spread across the thing, and it's like the oldest continuous culture on Earth. It's like 40,000 years old or something. And, the British came along and just started murdering the native population, because that's kind of how the British Empire worked. And just building prisons and shipping their prisoners. So, and the people got out of prison and started working on farms and stuff. But, there was a bunch of kind of... I'm really being mean to the British here, but the British Empire kind of sucked on donkey balls, so screw them. And we became very rebellious, and quite often crime was that habit. Have you ever heard of Ned Kelly?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Ned Kelly is an Australian folk hero, kind of like Robin Hood, except he robbed from the rich and then just kept it, screw everyone. And he's famous for building an actual suit of armor.
Yeah, he had that big armor. I've seen like some lithographs of him in the
he built a suit of armor, and he took on the cops because guns weren't very good then, so bullets didn't go through metal very well. Unfortunately, he forgot to do the legs, so that didn't work out super well. So that's one of Australia's biggest folk heroes, is this sort of anti-authoritarian criminal who was caught and hung, and that was that. And that really is something that my protagonist, Jason, not you, Jason.
Not me, but also me.
Yeah.
But not to the same degree.
Has, sort of ingrained in his bones.
Yeah, it's fun throughout the series, whether he's, inevitably someone who's rich or powerful, or possibly a deity, introduces themselves and gets ready for him to be impressed, and he just
Yeah, and
Nope.
but
that's nice for you that you're that powerful. I
yeah,
don't care.
but then we get later in the series, and Jason himself, as effectively infinite money. He's wildly powerful.
Yeah.
He's this really imposing authority figure, and so he has to figure out how to deal with being on the other side of that coin without turning into all the people that he hated.
Yeah, and that's another thing I like about the series. I've been a little obsessed with power, and so it takes power very seriously about what does it do to you, what should you do with it.
Yeah, I mean, I called it He Who Fights with Monsters after the Nietzsche quote about what you have to do and the price you pay for that, and the Spider-Man question of power and responsibility. Is kind of that central motif that runs through the whole thing, but starting with how he reacts to power to how he wields it when he obtains it himself.
Wonderful. All right, a few other questions right there. So, from Ecklet77, I know Travis said that he was wrapping the series up with Book 14, but any plans to write more in the universe?
Well, the hardcovers are coming out now. First one came out this month. And they're coming out in pretty quick order. Like, I think number 2's September, number 3's October, 4's February, 5's April, and I think that's all the set dates we have thus far. So I'm writing book 14, and that's kind of the end. But I will be, as each book comes out, be writing extra content for each of those hardcovers. So that's all I have currently planned. Because once the series is done, it'll be nice to take a refresher. I'm going to slow down for a little bit, write my one-shot book, completely unrelated, and then I'm going to move on to a lit RPG trilogy that's quite different. Again, it's not going to be He Who Fights with Monsters. But I think saying that I'll never come back to the He Who Fights with Monsters universe would be absurd. Whether that's attached to side projects or, participating in an anthology. I don't know that I'll ever go back and do another whole series. But, there's plenty of room to explore in this world. So, and there's going to be plenty of opportunities to do so. I'm not done. But it will be nice to sort of explore some different avenues as well.
Well, it's good for us to hear that, and we appreciate that very much. So that is exciting. All right, we are coming up to about 10 minutes on the hour right there, so that is good. So we're going to start preparing for our next segment right there. But, Travis, I know you've got some signings with us over the next few days.
I do.
Okay, let me, do you have those off the top of your head, Jason, or do I?
Not off the top of my head, but I do have them at the bottom of my phone.
Yeah, you and I both.
I think the first one's 11 o'clock tomorrow.
11 o'clock tomorrow is the first one.
Yes, we've got 11 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, no, I don't have that on my phone because John doesn't like Google Docs.
We've got 11 o'clock tomorrow. We've got Saturday at 3 o'clock. It looks like stuff's being thrown at us. That is nice.
Yes, so
and then
we've
11 to 12 on Sunday. Thank you.
Yes, this is my schedule here.
Wonderful, wonderful. And tomorrow, exactly as we said, I believe 6 p.m. tomorrow, we're going to do the live stream.
No, that's 5 is the live stream.
Yes, indeed.
And then at 6, we'll be streaming a demo of the Alpha Rules.
Yes, indeed. So that will be
that's
very
exciting.
You decide who you want to play in that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Farah.
Okay, cool. Excellent.
Sounds good.
Will you yell at everyone else in the team when they're not doing it right?
Oh, you've got to let... We've talked about this. The whole point is let people, explore the way they want to do it.
That's what Farah would do.
Yeah, that's what... Yeah, that's kind of her job. Just yell everyone.
So, I'm not saying you need to...
Yeah, because one of the reasons I like Farah as a character is that, she's the one who wants to have fun, wants to play around, except then she has to be team mum and is like...
And she gets away with yelling at people sometimes because she's often right.
Yeah. Because, in a lot of ways, Farah is this counterbalance character to Jason.
Yeah.
A lot of people look for a romance there, and it's not. It's just a friendship. It's a deep friendship of two people who go through a lot of crap together.
A lot of crap.
Yeah. Which is, why she's one of my favorites. But
All right. Well, then you can play her.
That is really exciting. Well, we can't.
Plus, I think it'll be kind of interesting to see how other people play around with Jason. Especially early Jason, who's just like confused and scared and mildly
that means
concussed.
Lauren might be left to play Jason, so that could be something.
Horrifying on several different levels right there for everyone who has played with him. But that is wonderful. I really appreciate that. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the demo tomorrow, so that is great. And your subsequent other interviews, we really appreciate that.
It's going to be
fun. But yes, so for everyone who's just coming in with us right now, we are here at GenCon 26 at the Catalyst Game Lab streaming booth outside of Hall D. We were interviewing Travis Deverell, Shirtaloon from He Who Fights with Monsters, and we're here with Jason Hardy, Director of RPGs for Catalyst Game Labs. So if you're looking for more interesting stuff, we've got another interview tomorrow morning at tomorrow afternoon at 5, followed by the demo of the RPG of He Who Fights with Monsters, and Travis will be signing at the Catalyst Game Labs booth 1607.
1611. Well, 1611. The signing is
They're
like
all,
16,
yeah,
but go to 1611 and you'll find them.
1611 for the signing right there tomorrow morning from 11 till 12. I really appreciate that you were able to take the time. Thank you so much for answering some of our questions for our fans and everybody who's out there in the wider world. Jason, thank you always for being here.
Thank you for having me on and letting me listen even, because this is just great to hear.
We appreciate that. All right, everyone. So just to give you a quick reminder of what's going to be coming next right now, in about 10 minutes, we are going to be doing the Catalyst Fireside Chat. I will be here with Randall Bills, and a notable group of sundries. I do not know who's on it at the moment. It's changed 3 times to talk about the brand new BattleTech Core box set and Core rule set that came out today. Also, right after that,
maybe Keith and Anthony, since they're hanging right over
Keith
there.
and Anthony. And Eldon. So you'll be seeing some of the best and being able to talk about some of the great art and minis that we have right there. And then right after that, we are going to be doing an unboxing of BattleTech Aces Snowbound, the newest BattleTech Aces box set with Josh Derrickson, the creator. So that is very exciting. I hope you'll stick around with us. Once again, I'm Michael Ciravella for Catalyst Game Labs, and we'll all see you very soon. Keep rolling.
Welcome back to Catalyst Game Labs GenCon live streaming 2026. We did this last year and decided that, hey, let's flog ourselves and do it all over again. So we've been having a good time doing that today. You guys, for those still in the stream, thank you for how many of you have been here throughout the day. And I am here with this fantastic team now. Of all of those that were involved at the highest levels to create the new BattleTech starter box, core box, and new core rulebook for BattleTech. And I'm going to let them introduce themselves. As we go around the table, we're going to start right over here on the far side, even though Ray's trying to hide himself. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Ray Raspia. I'm the lead developer for BattleTech, and I've been working on this for a long time now, and I'm really excited about the new core products that we've put out.
Awesome. Keith?
All right. I'm Keith Hahn. I am...
Push the mic. Push that right up. You got to like almost put it in your mouth. There you go.
I'm Keith Hahn. I do the rules for BattleTech, the rules guy, errata, and a lot of design stuff. And so worked a lot on this new core products.
I'm Anthony Scroggins, current miniatures art director for BattleTech. Been an illustrator for you guys for a long time. It's like, who here hasn't been here a long time? But,
Yep.
Seeing the stuff come in, I got my painted minis out on the table. It's exciting.
Awesome. Aaron?
Aaron Cahall. I'm the assistant line developer and a primary editor for the new core products, including the core rulebook.
Awesome. And I am Randall Bills. I'm the creative director at Catalyst Game Labs. And I have been doing BattleTech for a very long time. 30 years this year I've been working on this game through multiple game companies. And this is honestly one of the best teams that I've ever been a part of. And I think we've really put something truly spectacular together. With the monster help of the community as well, with the massive playtest that we ran. Thank you to everyone that was involved in that. Just over the last week or two, I've been listening to and reading so many of the different reviews and influencers out there commenting on this. It is. We sucked up the bandwidth of most of the company to do this over the last 10 to 12 months. And to finally have it here and finally have it coming out and just watching people walk up with 8 and 9 core books in their hands is kind of glorious. So go ahead and keep the questions coming in the thing, but we're just going to kind of talk about the genesis of why a new core rulebook, why are we here, how some of the things developed. Anecdotal stories, and then as we kind of go along, we'll be looking at questions that might pop up. So why did we decide to do a new core rulebook? Anybody remember?
We have bad ideas.
So. We have bad ideas.
We were bored.
We were bored. So I remember this was when I did my 40th anniversary tour, and I went to a game store. I'm not going to say which one because I don't want to embarrass the guy. But some guy comes up next to me and we're playing the game, and he just goes on a tear about all of Total Warfare's problems for about 5 minutes. And then he turns to me and he literally says, honest to goodness, what, were you the author? And I'm like, and the whole rest of the table knows who I am, and they're all like, I'm like, wow, as a matter of fact, but I'm the first one to point out all of its flaws. I'm incredibly proud of Total Warfare. I don't think we'd be here without that book in this line. But I am the first one to line up and go, yeah, I was much younger. It was 20 years ago. So then it would have been 22 years ago that we started development on the Total Warfare. We have just learned so much. We know how much more the game flows on tables and how to interact with people. And so it was a case of we know the flaws in this book, and we just felt confident that we could do it better.
I mean, there was the idea of redoing it was there for a long time, but it's a matter of, but there's also this to do, but then there's this to do, but then there's this to do. So it's also, there's one part desire, and then there's one part, does the schedule, the stars, everything align so they make it possible?
Yeah.
Because it's not it's a huge undertaking.
Oh yeah, you can't. I remember Aaron saying this over and over and over again that like there is no siloing, right? You can't do little bits and pieces of it. It was this titanic lift of all the pieces simultaneously. And you're right, we had kicked around for a while because again, Total Warfare was in publication longer than all of the other rule books combined.
Well, and because of that, I remember Keith and I talking early on that Total Warfare, because of the errata, that the first edition, the first printing of it, to the 10th, 11th, wherever we landed, were different books. I mean, they are, and without rebranding it, without changing just the look of it, you could have situations where people think they have the same book and they don't. The rules are different. I mean, it had iterated across its life. And,
as it should, right? Like it's a living game, and so.
But at some point, I think we had to draw the line under that as a product and move it to a new presentation.
New form. I think all the time we had different games. You'd be playing a game, and they're like, "Well, that's not in my book." The number of times I heard that specific phrase, "It's not in my book."
Besides that, all the things that we introduced new over the years and things we experimented with in other source books, other boxes, other games for BattleTech, adding any one of these things or pulling out any one specific thing out of Total Warfare would have been too much for another just 0.7, 0.8.
Yeah.
And so it's something that we've first thought about for many years, that we're going to have to do a new edition to make these changes and additions that we want to do. So that's why we wanted to do the complete makeover, the design, the layout as far as finding information, and then doing all these things that we saw good feedback from other products over the last 20 years.
Yeah. As here for the pretty pictures, not much of a game designer person. The core rulebook is the first time that I've just read page to page. I've made it all the way to battlefield support. So the new urban building combat rules and everything pertaining to BattleNet combat. And coming from, all right, we need to refresh something in Total Warfare that we're playing, we don't understand the rule, and finding, well, you had to read 3 paragraphs, and there was one word buried near the bottom that if you missed that word, it would completely change the clarity of the rule and cause misunderstandings about how the game's played. And I felt reading through this one, it was a lot more comprehensible. Part of that is, I think, an ideal amount of redundancy and refresh of like, hey, we just talked about that earlier, let's talk about it again now that it again pertains to gameplay. And I was like, well, this wasn't I was expecting a slog to read the entire rule base of BattleTech again. I'm like, oh, this was pleasant. So you guys did a really good job there.
That's awesome.
And I think, because we'd hit that point if you had BattleMech manual, and the rule now is, well, let's see if we can read that rule in BattleMech manual, and then, if it's not in there, I guess we have to go over to Total Warfare and slog through that. Whereas it's, the unification of everything coming together is really nice.
Well, and really the BattleMech manual is the genesis, right? Like, we've been talking about it forever, but putting that manual out, seeing the success of it, seeing how the sales of it were fantastic. Everywhere you go, everyone would talk about how, wow, this is like the best rule book we've ever done. And so when we reached a point that we could do the new one, it's literally, we have the template, right? Can we take the BattleMech manual and forge all of the new rule book into that format? And hopefully we've accomplished that, right? You guys are going to let us know pretty soon, if not very soon, whether we pulled that off or not. That's fantastic. We're going to take a quick little look at what unit do mechs on the table represent? Is this a Dawnguards, right?
It
or
is,
did you change that?
Just my own paint
just
scheme.
Your own?
Yep. Here
Got
to
it.
torment people with that.
Nice.
I forget who's been looking at it. Maybe 1G camo specs guys of like, all right, can we find a unit that needs a camo scheme? Because I don't think there's enough yellow out there.
Well, that was somebody made the comment. Actually, it might have been Jesse. I remember listening to him where he was saying that that the yellow and the white of the Dawnguards as the new poster child on the core box like? Could we have made it more difficult to paint?
Yeah, that was my fault. That was my fault. So
I love that
when we
paint
did Shattered
scheme.
Fortress, Ray said we need a camo scheme for Dawn Guards, and I said, how about white and yellow?
Yeah.
And he said, you're a sadist.
It
Because of what
looks
you're going to make people do, and then it's on a slant,
Yeah.
which is even worse.
Well, and ultimately it was also Marco. Like, we kind of
Yes.
let Marco...
it looks great in art.
Marco, I wish Marco Mazzoni was here. He had some, real-life issues that leaped in the way that disallowed him from coming to GenCon. He is absolutely crucial to the team here in his art direction, in all the art that he did do it. For him, he was like, hey, I love the look of this. And we're like, okay, put it on there. Right?
Yep.
That's awesome. So we got another question that, of course, is always the question you get, which is, what is each of our favorite mechs from the 2 new box sets?
Mm-hmm.
Ray, what's your favorite?
Well, the beginner box is easy. It's the except that I blanked out.
Contio?
Contio or Hammerhead?
Hammerhead.
Oh.
Hammerhead. Love that design since I first saw the artwork, since I first saw the stats, since I saw people embracing it. I love that one. Now, the core box is a little more difficult because I love the Uziel, and I love seeing it in plastic. Okay, I have the hate-love relationship with the Rakshasa, and I'm so glad that we have that in there. And whether it gives it new life or it's going to continue to be a joke mech, I love that in the box. And the Region is another one. Ever since I first saw, that's Anthony's own design.
Yeah.
Before it became canon. And I just love the look of it, that you took the best parts of the
Hopman.
The Hopman, right? Yeah.
And the Awesome. Mm-hmm. And it's just a great-looking mech, successor to both of them.
Yeah.
So I can't really pick one.
Keith?
Yeah, the Contio is... who doesn't like claws? I mean, you got to like that.
It's such a dangerous design.
In terms of the core box, the Solitaire, I love that guy.
Oh, I love it.
I love
That's
that.
awesome.
It's great.
Wasn't expecting that pick. That's great.
There's a great shot, I think, of one in color in the core book as well, which really highlights it. But to me, I really like specifically how the model turned out. It's really sharp looking.
Oh, that's awesome. Anthony?
Yeah, I think...
Got to pick amongst your babies?
For me, because it's all of them, often I say it's whatever I worked on latest, so getting the Contio out the door when that's something people have wanted for a while, and they're like, oh, is that a good mech for a beginner set? But I like the setup where you can do stripped down tech and still have some gameplay progression within that set, other than, all right, you learned that, now throw it all away and go to the full rules. And then, I love the Mad Cat Mark II from the core box. But similar with Ray with the Uziel, it, for me, is more Mech Warrior 4 mechs, more FedCon Civil War, which that was the age that I got in. Growing up, it's like, oh, people don't like this era too much, but it's cool. It's got cool mechs in it. The Mark II, just... great to finally get to that, but all of them, like the Hollander is awesome, and the Solitaire, I can't wait to backstab people with that. Just all heavy lasers, glass cannon. The Rakshasa, when I saw that on the list, I'm like, this is 8 really hard-hitting, cool mechs, and then one of them is a joke. Right. And why, and there's a Mad Cat in the box, and then we're putting the knockoff Mad Cat in the box. But as you guys went
Timo
through...
Timberwolf?
I fought for, it can't just be a joke, let's make it look cooler. And from some of the response I've seen online, I like hearing it, is to newer players that have less nostalgia or didn't even know what it was, it's hitting the same in that, oh, I see that's a Mad Cat, but not as good. It looks like I said, a Temu Mad Cat. It still does not look as elegant as the rest, but I would say it was made from some of the best mech engineers in the Inner Sphere. It was based on some of the best Inner Sphere mechs that look great, like the Marauder. I always thought, oh, it looks like it has some catapult in it. Even though it may not. And then they added clan tech. Surely it shouldn't look like a dumpster fire.
I kind of like the jank of the old original art.
But it was so janky.
So I'm curious to see if it remains meme or if it just becomes a normal
mech.
Mech. We'll have to see what are the clan variants for it.
Absolutely. Aaron?
The one thing I would add about the Contio is that it's a great choice for a box centered around classic BattleTech. It's a good unit in alpha. It has its uses. But that cinematic of getting the 12-point punch to a head that only classic and the way the game of classic can make memories at the table, the Contio just fits that so well. It's the kind of thing where even if it happens to you, you'll be
You're gonna remember
it. And for that to be the first experience some people are going to have is great. The one I would mention in the core box is the Eris. The Eris is overlooked.
Ooh, good pick.
It's overlooked. But it's, these boxes are set in the Ill Clan era, our current era. The Eris is very much of that era. And rock solid mech, a lot of fun to play, but one that I think for many longtime fans that may have overlooked the Ill Clan era itself, a great one to hopefully bring them in. I remember we had that meeting where we all kind of brought our lists and sort of smashed them together and figured out.
Yep.
The Contio and the Hammerhead was, I think Bryn and I both had that. Those are the two. The core box was,
rough.
We went through.
We went round and
everything.
round. We definitely had some. We had one or two that were on every list, but no, there was lots of wrangling.
I remember fighting for the Vulture Mark IV because in more competitive play you see that a lot, and the Metal Mini is large.
Yeah,
and
it's also a great Dark Age.
Oh yeah,
one of the things we really wanted to do with the new core box was to span decades of the history of BattleTech.
Yeah.
And so going all the way back to 92 with the 3055, with the Hollander, and then, make sure to get the computer game site in there with the Uziel, and then hit Dark Age, right? Make it so that regardless of when you played or where, whether you're still playing or you went away for a while and you're coming back, there's something there that you're like, oh yeah, I remember that, right? That's my mech. I think for me, I have to go the Hammerhead.
Yep.
I'm more terrified of the Contio. Like, I have died to that stupid thing so many times.
Yeah.
But for me, the Hammerhead was the first time I looked at the new mechs coming out in the Ill Clan era, and I thought that we had captured this wonderful amalgamation of something that truly looked different and new while still being absolutely BattleTech. So that was such a great moment. And then, interestingly enough, for me, I think I have to go the Madcap Mark II. Now, I've always been a fan of the design. The look of it's okay. And even when Anthony turned over even the final, and we're looking at the 3D models, I'm like, okay, it looks good. But then I got the model itself.
Yeah.
And the model itself instantly turned me into a fan. It's crazy how good looking this thing is. And I've also loved, listening to, again, those reviewers that I've been listening to, and they've been talking about how the details that we just, again, huge shout out to our manufacturers, Leah, that they just get a little better and a little better, a little crisper, a little more detailed. That was good. Thank you for those questions. That's such a fun thing to be able to run off into.
We'll follow up.
Yeah.
Backing up some of these answers is that the Contio, for about 2 years plus, whatever it is probably the second or third most requested mini.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Very high on the list.
I hope people are really happy with
we absolutely were out there listening to that. I totally agree. Good point to make. Actually, that does bring up, Anthony brought that up, because I have actually heard that concern of, hey, you're putting a lot of new tech into these new box sets. Is that going to be off-putting? We had that concern for years, okay? Again, having been here longer than all you guys doing this crazy thing, and through multiple companies, when we would do a new box set, we'd be like, hey, do we want to move it off of 3025? And the dogmatic answer was always, yeah, but that's the easy tech. Is that going to be confusing? And really what solved it was the retailer grinder. So our demo agent team over the last 20 years developed this amazing game called the BattleTech Grinder, free-for-all style of play. It is one of the most enjoyable ways to play the game. And they developed this crazy, amazing, awesome system. And then I took it and built a retailer version where I had to scrunch it down into the best-selling packs possible. so that a retailer can run a short, small version of that, and then can immediately point when the guys are loving it. They can go, "Hey, those 4 packs right there. That's all you need. Run in your plan." Right, which meant that you could get Clan Tech right out of the gate. So I was totally breaking that mold. And then it went out into the wild, and the demo agents used it in the wild, and the reports came back across an entire year. Just was never a problem. If you're a person who looks at a BattleTech record sheet and is not intimidated and, in fact, is excited to sit down and start playing it, the extra little bits and bobs of technology really don't have that much impact.
I think once you know how to play the game, the tech is all on the same. It just changes some damage, some ranges, and that's where Ray and Dak's layout in the book, Keith's rules writing, the book supports that.
Yeah.
The weapons are easy. They're grouped together in a way that makes sense. You can find the information you need. It's not, when it's scattered across 2 or 3 books, when it's not easy to reference during a game, then maybe the tech base becomes a little bit intimidating. But the actual weapons are not,
I think we could have easily a 2-hour conversation about that decision to move from 30-25, and I say that because we've had multiple hours discussing that point.
Dozens of hours. We went round and round and round about that. Absolutely.
Just throwing in my 2 cents is that I feel that ultimately, by this point, I think the 30-25 box was holding the line back instead of helping us move forward.
I think in potentially new players, but maybe more so existing players, is that, this is what we're used to. And yes, intro tech is a bit more basic. But I saw somebody bring up, when you have to learn the basics of the game, you have to learn LRM minimum range and LRM clustering versus SRM clustering and LBX cannon cluster. And so there's some pretty advanced stuff as far as a new player, and even me, is going to struggle, like, what is my shot going to be on that mech that got close if I want to attempt to use this LRM launcher? And then just to get to where you start worrying about how many weapons you understand, you've had to learn every other rule of how the game works, and it's just a little bit more to learn a few more weapons, and the fact that a lot of them don't have new rules. It's just numbers on the sheet. And, if you have a player you want to keep it simple for, you give them one that's not using a improved heavy large laser or an Artemis 5 launcher or something with unwritten stats on the sheet. But just unlocking, now we're not restricted to just intro tech mechs. It can be whatever we think makes the coolest pack, which is that all the mechs in this pack are cool in some way.
Yeah,
and some of them are among, in my opinion, the coolest mechs in the setting.
No, those are some great questions, everyone. Keep them coming. Just fun here of, how's the booth been doing today? Insane beyond belief. We are absolutely on track to have the best day that Catalyst has ever had first day at GenCon. And all of our games are doing fantastic, but with the big release of the BattleTech here, I wasn't kidding. I've seen people walking up with 5, 6, 8 copies of each of the products in giant stacks coming up. So it's been glorious.
There was a point
awesome.
There was a point we were selling core boxes by the case.
Yeah,
we just weren't even
guys
cracking
just
a case.
Just
picked
up and walked up with
sealed
it.
Case. I'm not kidding. At least 2 or 3 times.
I was in front of our giant merch tower, being the siren song of, "Hey, you want some merch to go with that?" And I'm just watching Aaron sprinting in and out of the booth. Him and Noah.
We couldn't keep them. We were selling one every 20 seconds. It felt like we couldn't.
You just need a conveyor belt from the stock hall and just grab it off the conveyor belt.
And to be clear, so we sold 650 copies of Gothic total last year, which is the best box set sales we've ever had. So we brought in 1,000 of both of those. We also have never sold more than, I think, 400 of a book at BattleTech at GenCon, and we brought in 1,200 copies. I'm kind of thinking we might not make it to the end. And if so, it will be the most spectacular success BattleTech has ever had in 40-plus years.
Did we break either record today?
I don't quite know that yet.
Not yet.
Okay, because at some point I heard that 3 300 boxes went?
I don't quite know. But like I said, we're certainly on track to have the best overall sales we've ever had.
We killed a pallet of core boxes.
Yeah, I know. Just wiped it
pallet.
out. So it's awesome. It's so cool to be it's always that way, right? It's about the community. It's about being a part of that community. It's about seeing their excitement. We get excited for it. Absolutely awesome. Let me see if there's any other questions. Really quick. Somebody had a great question here. What was the thing that we learned the most in doing this that will guide our future rule books and source books? That's a pretty in-depth one.
I think for me offhand is the idea that we don't have to do it the same way. And I don't mean even just like the rules, but just can we move things around? Like, what book does X belong in? We don't have to do, like, for instance, City Tech always had X. The core rulebook always had Y. Like we tended to do things in certain ways, and like now we're starting to think about, well, what do people actually play? What product works best with this? What can we move things into that makes a book that ultimately people are going to be really excited about? Yep. Where do these rules really belong, and how can we do that? That's what really struck me while we were constantly cutting and pasting and moving things around. Should this go here? Does this belong in this book? Maybe we want to send it over there. So it really changed my perspective of like to how you play BattleTech at all.
Yeah.
I think challenging some of the preconceived notions we had. I'm thinking of floating crits. I'm thinking of some of those things where we know this well. I think this was a great moment to sort of, as we developed it, work through, and even up to the manuscript and that post-edit stage of, do we really know this? Is this really what works best? Is this just how it's been? And to try and shake some of that rust off, frankly, of both our viewpoints, the rules, and to try and change some of the community's views on things. Battlefield support assets is in this book, and that's we feel a better starting point and a more enjoyable way to bring combined arms in as a core experience.
And you putting it that way too, it reminds me of just even talking about, like, what do people do with the rules? Like, with my initial draft of this is like, well, of course we're going to make floating critical standard. Everybody uses it. Everybody does. This is my experience. But, I mean, I was also fond of saying that, like, everyone's personal meta is the game's meta as far as they see it, right? It's like, this is how it's done. And, like, actually, it's only really done like that at your particular table. And I'm just as guilty of that. So I came into that. Well, everyone likes floating criticals. And then we start putting it out, the idea that we're going to just make it standard. And then you start getting the pushback. Like, I hate this stupid rule. Everyone hates this rule. Why are you putting it here? Like, oh, okay. I got a real good sense of what is popular, what is not, what people do, what people don't, out of whether adding something or cutting something. Like, for instance, we cut skidding. And moving, I'm sure it'll reappear in a future book or something, but it's not in core anymore. And there were, as I suspected, a lot of people are like, yes, finally, thank you. But there were certainly people who are like, well, no, I'd like that. I want that back. I absolutely used that. I kind of always wonder, did they use it right? But they did use it, and they had fun with it, right? And so, but there was this, for me, I would have said, well, nobody uses that. But then when you do this and you start getting all those playtest forums, that huge playtest we ran, you really start to get a sense of what, in a way that I never had before until now, what the community is, how it plays, how it thinks.
I think it's so important, though, too, that you have established in this rulebook, this is the core BattleTech, classic BattleTech experience. This is the core. Rather than, I think we always defaulted to this idea of, we'll give everything in the book, and you choose what your core is. And I think that's why there's so many personal metas, right? Is people pick and chose what they wanted, but in challenging ourselves, in getting that feedback, we had to make choices. This is what is in core. Doesn't mean we're not going to have, we will have additional rules expansions, but
because.
Go ahead, please.
Under Total Warfare, what we did there was essentially saying that this is all core, and we may come out with even more products, and that is core. This is core. Whereas the reality is, Total Warfare was the core, Everything else from there was optional, but that's not what a lot of people took away from it. We didn't present it that way.
Yeah.
Well, the spine art.
Yeah. Well, also was just a different mentality, right?
Yeah.
The Total Warfare line was, we've got a rule for that. Everything in the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
And there, I have actually met some people that play with almost every rule in TAC Ops.
I got one in my local group.
Which is kind of awesome and amazing, and thank you.
Yeah.
But that's pretty rare and few and far between, and instead it was trying to craft a rule book that is what the majority of the people play the majority of the time. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, we're going to come out with additional optional books that will cover additional elements, right?
Yeah,
so that's all still coming.
We can have more books, more rules. We can do that, but hopefully getting away from that most dreaded question for me, watching someone come into the line, what book do I need? Because I'm told there are 6 core books.
Yep.
If you don't know anything, and then of course the experienced player goes, well, yeah, but there's core, but then there's core and core. So you really need this, but these other ones, and we shouldn't be having that conversation. Many other games can manage, this is what you need, and then here's all the fun, here's the extra. And if we can shift people understanding that, then I think we have a good success for the line.
I like setting out a more clear, this is the game, but also similar to Battle Mech Manual, mentions, here's very common house rules people like to do that we also think are cool. You might try this. Or now that we've shown you the rules, legalese, way to play, you might loosen it up a bit by doing this or that.
Because it's about presenting this is the baseline, whereas before we were saying this all is the baseline.
Yep.
And we had to clarify, there's this and everything this is optional. What's the lowest common denominator for a group to get together and play Battletech?
Yeah. And also setting the more typical atmosphere of play of the game, because you get a lot of new players, whether they've come from an existing war game or want to try war games and have heard what it's about, and it's, where are the lists? How do I do, they think it's hard tournament format all the time, when I think most Battletech players are probably in the more let's have fun, let's do narratives, campaigns, and also, so setting that, hey, this is a good atmosphere, and there's all these options, and showing players how to actually get started, because Total Warfare and maybe Battle Mech Manual 2 is kind of just, here's how you play the rules, but we're not going to tell you how to set up a table at all.
I mean, we can talk for we talk all about missions. The entire idea, and I think we all knew pretty much from the start we needed to have something of that. We said, well, how's this different than the Battle Mech Manual? It's a Battle Mech Manual with, okay, I know how to play the game. How do I make a game how do I do it? I have the miniatures, I have the rules. There's a third piece missing, which is make a game.
Yeah.
And to standardize that, literally they're called standard missions, I think is a huge, really important thing to make Classic playable. Because now they have the core rules. They don't have to have this long conversation. What are we using? What are we not? And then how are we balancing? What are we doing? How are we deploying? How are we actually getting things physically on the table?
Yeah, it was like getting initiated into some sort of mysterious guild. Of sure, I know how to move, but how do we play? Well, okay, now you find an experienced hand, and it'll tell you that, okay, here's the common conventions. Of course, you just move onto the board. We're probably just going to do deathmatch for now, but don't worry, my home group has made its own campaign thing. We'll play that. Or you could get these other source books and do different ways you might feel like doing it. But, yeah, it wasn't really there in the core rulebook. And so we want to just make sure you get this. And, this isn't the only play you can play, not even close. But at least it is a way. And you can do it.
It's a baseline.
Yeah.
It is the most important addition to this book is the mission section.
I completely
agree.
It
goes back to what you said about everyone's individual meta they think is the meta for the game, because there was never any baseline. Just here are the rules to play. Okay, I'm going to sit down with my buddy. How do we set this up?
Everyone was equally right and equally wrong. There was I can't tell them that isn't the meta. Sure it is.
No, that's great. Okay, a couple more questions here. One was asking about whether we're going to do packs of additional BSP cards. We are looking into that. The other thing that we're going to be doing is, as part of the Mule 2.0, there will be a plugin eventually where all of those will just be up there and available.
Yep.
So we're hoping to do both parts. So for those that like the colorized laminated versions, we're absolutely getting more of those out there, but they'll also just be available for every unit out there to print out. Somebody asked, are we going to be okay using the older Total Warfare rules for vehicles if we don't want to use BSP vehicles? So to be clear, if you never bought the new core rulebook and just keep playing BattleTech, awesome. That's fantastic. Just keep playing BattleTech. We've said this several times, and I can't say it enough. The game is still 95% the exact same game. All right? I know this is a pretty bold statement, but I really believe that BattleTech is singularly unique in the entire tabletop space. To be a 40-plus-year-old game that's been in continuous development, continuous publication for all of that time, and to still be 95% the exact same game. You go grab the, I've got my entire museum that I dragged here, right? I can grab that 1986, 1985 second edition box set, pull those record sheets out, sit down, and you are playing exactly the game, right? Mm-hmm. So, yes, if you want to do Total Warfare rules for vehicles, awesome. You do that, right? I did that for decades. I like the new asset version better. But the thing that I actually have done, which is really cool, which is to run like a company of them and have like a hero mech or a hero vehicle be the Total Warfare version. Yep. And it flushes smoothly and effortlessly with the BSPs. Yep. So there's lots of cool flexibility. And ultimately, the next optional rule book that we do will be tackling a new iteration of those vehicle rules. Yeah. So they're not going anywhere. We're going to go through and do the same process of, hey, how can we make them even better? How can we make it easier to understand?
That's really important. I've had to mention to a few people today who thought, so you're just going to move those rules into its own thing. No, they're getting the same long look. They're getting the same
absolutely.
Look. We're not just cutting those pages out, stapling and shipping it.
No,
they're going to get.
In fact, I imagine we'll do a whole good long playtest cycle. I would love to see that happen.
Yep. Yeah, we need to make sure. We want to make sure it works. We don't want to neglect the stuff. We picked a starting point. We worked there because mechs are the heart of the game and the most popular thing. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't mean vehicles and infantry in their classic form are going away, but they're coming.
Right.
And in the meantime, I'm looking to produce a small compatibility update document that'll have just like the heart of, okay, the new book isn't here yet. We're not going to give you 400 answers or a 50-page document on how to convert Total Warfare to this. But there are certain logical questions that come up right away when you're using the new rules and you want to pull in something from Total Warfare that hasn't come across. So what is the battle value of the new plasma rifles? Little things like that where we don't have to give giant answers, but we can cram that stuff into a document, get it out reasonably quick. So we're going to look at stuff like that so that you have the minimum number of problems using Total Warfare vehicles with the new rules until at such time as we can get the proper new book out.
But to bring it back around to what Randall was saying, we've mentioned this many times. Only by BattleTech standards is this a new edition.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyone else would look at this as errata.
Exactly.
This is an errata to their core book.
A balance update.
A balance patch.
Yeah,
exactly.
I've said this to several folks. They say, I haven't played in a long time, but I'm interested because it looks, it's and I think that's really, real quick, an important thing too is there are folks who played for a long time, stopped playing. This gives them a jumping back on point.
A beautiful
place
jumping back on point. Yep.
To say, you know what, I want to see what this is. Has it changed? And over we keep saying, you're going to recognize it. You're going to, it's not.
Just to get your old record sheets, they're still all good. Yep.
I mean, I can't quickly recall a hang-up that you'll have from just flopping a vehicle sheet down on the table. There's very little. For me, it's often ammunition explosions and the brutality of leg criticals toning down, where the biggest felt impacts to me reading through, that doesn't apply so much to just plopping down a vehicle. You can just play and go.
You just play and go.
And I would be upset if full vehicle record sheets went away. So hearing the commitment that it's
they will
coming
absolutely
back,
stick around.
They're staying. Yeah,
they are staying. Absolutely.
The advanced rules say.
There's a great question. Was the base autocannon buff controversial internally instead of changing BV?
This is they can take a crit, but
Yeah, which buff, I guess, because we gave them a few, right?
Yeah, we
but
sure
I'm
did.
assuming the rugged one, the rugged sort of nature one. I would not say that was controversial. I mean,
No,
it was your idea, and we were just like, yeah, that's a solid one. Let's do it.
No, I will say we kicked around probably a dozen different ideas of how to buff autocannons, because the mantra was record sheets cannot change, which means weapon stats cannot change. That was the absolute mantra, and of the 5,000 Battle Mech record sheets, there was 29 or something that ultimately got changed because they have a really rare, weird weapon system that we went ahead and changed. But we kicked around a dozen different of them, some of them weird and complex because everyone knows that they're just terrible weapons now, right? Double heat sinks killed autocannons. And so what are the things that you do to not obsolete anything, but actually make it worthwhile to take again, right? I would love to see in tournaments over the next year suddenly a wash of really great old designs that are a ton of autocannons piled on start coming back. And one day, again, just talking with my son Brandon, we're kicking around ideas, and I'm like, what if they're just tougher? And you just ignore a crit, and we're looking at each other like, wait a second. Oh, my gosh. But also the ammunition cap, right? The cut down from the 2 hits on internal explosions on the mech warrior to 1 hit. A lot of that, again, was just one kind of making it not quite so swingy in some instances, but all of that also then does provide some boosts. It's an aggregate boost to autocannons.
Think how long I'm listening to you, as you talk about double heat sinks killed them. How long has that been a problem? 35, 40 years?
35 plus years.
I mean, we're closing gaps that are
that have been around forever.
That's what I think these core products are really doing, is not just the things that have existed since 2006 or that have evolved since 2006 in TW, but even further back than that.
Yeah, I think for me offhand, MRMs is the one that people keep mentioning to me, is that whole... There always felt to be a sort of rules versus lore disconnect of this is a weapon made for inexperienced pilots that's hard to hit with. And in just ignoring that, the sense that it wasn't really a great weapon, but probably could be. And so now we're changing around a little bit. I think there was a lot of people saying, I'm kind of interested in this, especially with Apollo. I want to see, going back to that, more mechs now with weapons that were previously kind of meh. I want to see some new designs now that have double MRM40s or something, because now there's plain niches for them that didn't exist previously.
Yep. Justice for the yeoman.
Yeoman. Yeah. I think Anthony would punch me if I ever asked him to put that into plastic.
No, that one is a worthy meme mech.
Really?
That would be amazing. How do you do that nicely, like a badass yeoman?
I kind of always loved the yeoman. It's an awful, terrible mech, and I've always kind of loved it.
There's some good fan art sketches and sculpts out there.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's still going to be a meme, but just like people have embraced the urban
So is the
mech,
Rakshasa, and it's in the core box now.
I mean, that is true. That is true. And by the way, don't be sorry for asking great questions. He's asking, sorry about the BSPs. We don't like those rules. That's totally fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's awesome. No problem at all, guys. You've been asking some great questions, so we really appreciate that. So we are, I think we only got about 7 minutes here. Let's get in any last questions you guys might have. We've had a great conversation here. This has been absolutely a blast. Is there any bits of information, though, that you really wanted to try and get across to the community here as we do this new era, right? As we're moving into this new time of a new rule book and a new box set that we have not had in 20 years. We talked about a lot of great areas, but is there one last bit that you'd love to be able to pontificate for a moment about?
Offhand, I think the fear, I wouldn't even say it's a big one, but I would still like to address it, that sense that Battletech is fundamentally changing. And it's the first thing we did when we sat down and started talking about this revision is all agreeing that we like Battletech. That Battletech is interesting as it is. Battletech is fun to play right now, right then with Total Warfare. It's a great game fundamentally. And in fact, as the whole market has moved on in so many ways from what that whole style of game was, it now stands out so much. Why would you want to move it to make it like every other game? So we are tweaking around the edges bits here, bits there. If something doesn't work quite well, we'd be more aggressive with it. But fundamentally, the idea is keep BattleTech, keep playing sheets that from 1985, they still apply. Don't change for the sake of change. Consult with the community, find out what they like, what they don't like, play test everything a lot, and preserve that continuity.
Well, and that's a great comment, Keith. Along those lines, I'm thinking of like the side tables. The most controversial thing that we were trying to do. And again, it was always about trying to keep dice rolling in movement of mechs on the table and less looking at tables. And I am one of the few people I know that I know all the side tables by heart, right? I've met only like a handful ever that know all those side tables. And so can we get rid of it? And we did all the playtesting internally, and we thought it would work. And luckily, the community was able to show us in spectacular fashion. It just didn't work, and that's awesome. But that was a great example of where we might have stepped too far. And I just love that the community was able to provide those guardrails for us to go, nope, that's a step too far. And we're like, fine, that's great. We'll keep them there.
I'm talking about hit tables. I'd never realized, because again, I haven't memorized them all either, that it took until now for the punch chart to be right to left alignment like the rest. And that happened? Who did that?
William Mad Capellan came up with that almost at the last minute. He's like, by the way, can we do this? I'm like, wait, what? Oh
no,
my God.
there is some weird legacy bits.
Yeah,
right?
Who was afraid over the decades to just do it?
And I admit, in Total Warfare, there were both times when I'm not sure I even saw that because it was so ingrained in me, right?
Yeah.
But there absolutely were times where at that point I did not feel confident enough to change it. Whereas now I felt confident enough with the community, with the team that we have, that we can change it, and it's a better for the change.
That's a great example, what I said earlier, of challenging some of our long-held or previously conceived ideas.
I just want to see three things real quick in this theme. I'm really happy and confident about these products because of the level of engagement with all of you out there in developing this and all your feedback. And thank you for all that. Okay. I also want to say I would like to keep doing this in the future for major products, major rules. And when we do, please participate. Don't just sit back and say, I don't like the sound of this. Participate with what we put out there and give us your honest feedback.
And try it. Put it on the table.
That's my third point.
Right.
Don't just, say, I don't like this, so I'm going to go and just 0-0 hate it. Everybody hated it. How many people played? 1? Actually give these things a chance, participate, and give us honest feedback. And because of the feedback we've gotten, the changes, even last minute, the side tables. What was the last thing before we went to print? You had to change something.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, God, I can't remember. There were a bunch.
But even to the last moment, we were getting feedback and reacting to it.
Note on those side tables, it was an ocean of games.
Yes.
Like there was one team I remember in particular that played dozens and dozens of games to be able to, and they even started out thinking, hey, we like this.
Yeah, I heard that a lot, too.
And then the trajectory slowly came around, and we're like, Whereas it's kind of the opposite. Like listening to some of the reviewers that I was talking about, I loved when he was like, you know what, I went into this thinking, I'm not sure if I like that. And then I just ran a grinder with all of these rules, and wow, that's actually smoother. No one had a problem with it. It was really fun. It was, it's that experience on the table.
So we make these games for all of you out there, right? And we'd like more and more to work with you on them and make sure that we're doing the best that we possibly can for all of you playing out there. So, again, we're going to try this more and more. Please participate and give us your feedback.
I can't emphasize enough how helpful the play tests were, all those forms that people filled out. I read every one of those things. They were incredibly useful. You really, not just like the ones that were just 1, 0, whatever, yes, no, that's just raw data. It didn't hurt. But the people who took the time to give feedback and point out, like, it doesn't work because, X. It's great. We had a great time because that was really useful. I want more of that in the future.
Awesome.
So helpful.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And I guess I said it earlier, just having the clarity of this is the core rules of the game and this is how you can play it, but still, I still get the feeling that people will still, in their communities, well, we want to play a little different, and it'll still work, and you can transition to this, and probably all your old house rules still work great here. And, we didn't like how they changed this one. We'll keep playing it. Like you said, how you did, Total Warfare still is a game that's great to play.
Absolutely.
It's been smoothed out and refined.
I guess my last thought on this would be the fact this is an Old Clan era box. You hit it a little bit earlier. When we did the game Armored Combat, Ray and I came, please, can this be an Old Clan era box? Oh, we're not ready. No, I don't know. We reprinted a game of Armored Combat for the 40th. Can this be an Old Clan box finally? But let's get something in there. But let's get an add-on. Open this for the next step. And that we finally got a core box that is in our current Old Clan era, where the rest of our product line is pointed at. I think is great. It's so it makes everything else feel cohesive and really makes people feel like they're in the now. There's a whole open future ahead, and these rules are ready to take you into it. Is terrific. I'm glad we found the spot to do it finally.
Awesome. Well, we are at the end of time. I hope if there's one thing that you can always take away from listening to us talk about this is how much we love BattleTech, how much we love the community, how much we love being a part of that community. Thank you so much for all of your great questions, for being here, for playing BattleTech, even if it's once a year or every other day. We just are so grateful to have you with us on this amazing journey as we keep taking BattleTech higher and crazier. Literally 5 minutes before this, I'm sitting at our Lorescape pile for the 3D terrain, the official licensed terrain, making a video with Felicia Day about the terrain, right? Like it just keeps getting bigger and better and more awesome and more people playing. So thank you for that. And I believe we are wrapping up. We're wrapping up this. I believe there's going to be some live playing of other games this evening. Please enjoy that, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
And we are back. Man, that sounds excellent. I'm loving it. It is day one at the GenCon in beautiful Indianapolis. We are Catalyst Game Labs. We're showing off all kinds of cool stuff. We just had the BattleTech, like the inner circle, the first circuit, I guess.
Yeah, it really is the first circuit.
Yeah. And I guess that makes us the second circuit. We're here. I'm Jesse K, very loud BattleTech guy with the Folks Network events team, and my boss, Paul.
How you guys doing? Everybody, welcome to GenCon. Let's get excited. It's Core Box Week.
It is Core Box Week, not the only box week, because we are also here with game developer elite Josh Dirksen and his new box of BattleTech Aces, Snowblind. Chat, your first question, I know, no, it is not for sale at GenCon at the moment, unfortunately.
It is not.
However, they exist. Some of them are here. It is a real product. More are on the way as we speak. I feel like that just headed off like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's gonna stave off the chat a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
But
does anyone out there want to see what's in this box?
I mean, I want to see what's in this box. I haven't seen a production one yet. This was handed to me by Randall earlier today.
Thank you, Randall. We love you, Randall.
Apparently there was a case of 6 of them, which I guess is probably like the first run. We don't have the whole container ready, but hey, we've got a few done. So let's crack it open.
I know where they've been hidden, so I know how to access them too.
I mean, real happy about we've seen the box already. It's actually, so if you saw the prototype box that was in the cabinet at Adepticon, that was one that I made by hand at a print shop and cut some cardboard. This one's actually got a little bit more. You can see it actually in the close-up there. Yeah, it's thicker. I think they had to add a little bit just to make sure that the minis, we wouldn't have any of the weird, like, we squished the box too much. No Marauder arms will be broken this time.
Right.
That's really the goal. So
I'm excited to see
how much better the plastic is.
I want to see the plastic compared to these 3D print prototypes that we got.
I mean, these are done on a really good printer.
Yes, but I'm excited to see what they look like, how they feel.
And can we also can we take a look at this cover art?
Yeah.
Because this is like one of my favorite pieces of BattleTech art. The Rhyme Otter at the front, and just getting the scale of the crowd and the buildings in the background. This is such a cool
all
piece.
the like mechs running around.
War crimes everywhere.
Yeah, war crimes everywhere.
No war crime is depicted on this box. Just the impending threat of one.
The impending threat.
That's very Sun Tzu. You don't need to commit war crimes if you can only imply war crimes.
Oh, somebody wants us to open the box.
Why would we do that?
Yeah.
Someone wants to open the box? I mean, it's such a nice box.
The resale value is immediately going to go down.
Yes.
This is Josh Dirksen's Snowblind box, and you just want to tear the label off like some 6-year-old who found a #1 of Action Comics?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be that valuable. Give it 10 years,
Not with that attitude.
Right? I haven't even signed it yet.
Right.
Okay.
All right, let's open it.
Shall we do it?
Yeah, we should do it. Let's
You want to take a knife to it?
Well, I'm not going to damage the print.
Yeah. I don't know how many people...
Snowblind, first box ever opened. There it is.
The first box of Snowblind ever opened?
I feel like Randall must have opened one already.
No, I saw 6 in there, and he pulled this out.
I didn't send him a sample already.
I didn't see a loose box.
Okay. Well,
okay.
Alley-oop.
I love that you have, I would have just torn at it with a house key, but Josh Dirksen is prepared for this kind of thing. With his
surgical knife, knife. Hey, look, it's an Aces rulebook.
It's an Aces rulebook, but it's not exactly the same Aces rulebook.
It's not. So I'm going to show the back cover first, actually. A couple of things, and maybe you want to zoom in on this if you can punch in.
We got to flip it the other way.
It comes through.
I think maybe. Oh no, maybe not. There.
While we're fiddling with that, let's talk about what it is and we see what we can get on there.
Yeah, I mean, basically, there were a couple of FAQ that I kept seeing for rules questions, but also just like, man, it's annoying to flip to that page. What page are the scanning rules on? Because we use those in 75% of the sorties in the game. And so someone suggested, hey, we should really put that on the back cover. The back cover is already real jammed up, but there's a nice new section down here that squish everything a little bit, adjust all the line heights just to squeeze another little bit of content in there.
Flip it there.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. So new section, a little bit of cleaned up language here. A couple more icons made their way into this grid that got tidied up a little. The in attack range and some of the spacing icons just got a slightly better description, so this is just a better quick reference. Again, it's nice to be able to come back to Scouring Sands and say, hey, somebody tripped up this rule. Can we make it better for people who haven't played an Aces box yet and are already veterans of Aces? Because there are a bunch of folks who've now played Scouring Sands, of course, and I'm sure are looking forward to just taking their
force and putting it straight into this campaign as well.
Now, one thing I don't see on the back, what are these two little pieces in the Scouring Sands box for? Where do those go, Josh?
The little rifleman hats?
The little rifleman hats.
Yep.
Yeah. No, full disclosure, there's none of that in this box.
I don't think there are any variable models in this set.
Yeah.
They're just...
Nope, these are just the straight ones. But in case you haven't, if those of you at home with Scouring Sands, you haven't figured it out yet, those went on the rifleman.
Yep.
Oh, there's our minis. Okay.
Oh, they look good.
Yep. Nice vac tray. Nice and deep vac tray, actually. And you can see all of the terrain packed under it.
Yeah.
But let's see. We got all the Alpha Strike cards and the... Look at this one. Oh, surprise.
Look at that.
Hey,
A round of applause. We remembered it this time.
There it is.
That was a really embarrassing goof from Scouring Sands. And this time we just made it up to you by printing them in here. So you're going to get your Fulcrum hover tank and your Fulcrum 2 hover tank asset cards. They actually even have the right set collation for Scouring Sands on them.
Nice.
So, okay, we retconned it. It's all better. Let's crack open the deck and just see if there's anything else worth.
I mean, there's some new variants in here, right?
There's a new Viking 2C variant.
A brand new Viking 2C variant. Never before muled.
All right, let's see.
I'll set this up.
We got, yet another Fire Moth. But since the the campaign takes place on the planet where they build them, it seemed weird to make a box set without another Fire Moth.
For sure.
Two Arctic Cheetahs that you know and love. We got Mongrels. We got 2 Rhyme Otters, including my favorite one that has the strong jump jets. The Nova Cat B, of course, which is the all-missile variant of the Nova Cat. A Grizzly 3. We give you a Grizzly Standard, even though it's actually not in era for the campaign, just because, hey, you get another variant. The Kingfisher C, which is probably my favorite of the new sculpts, even though it's a previously existing mech. And then, there's the Viking 2C we know and love. And then there's the new one, which has crit resistance still, but also the Double Arrow 4.
Double Arrow 4.
It's an assault mech with 100 as a stat line, but it's because it has 2 Arrow 4 launchers.
Now, see, this is cool. Like, we didn't have artillery mechs in the first Aces box.
Yep.
And I know a lot of folks are playing Alpha Strike, honestly, for the first time because of Aces. So this is a really good opportunity to sort of expand that system. I don't think there was really anything off-map in Scouring Sands. Now, to be fair, these aren't either, but it's a very different kind of fighting.
Yeah, and so, I mean, one of the goals of making 4 Aces box sets and the fact that they were all planned together at the beginning meant that we could look at each one and say, why is this one different? If I already have whichever one, why do I want this one? And also, in the order of releasing them, I looked at it as if you know the Alpha Strike box set and you're familiar with the Quick Strike rules that are in that product, building sort of an on-ramp to, you want to play with infantry, you want to play with tanks, you want to play with artillery. There's all these kind of cool toys that are in Alpha Strike that really make it the super flavorful combined arms feeling game that it is. How do we make that more accessible than making you read Commander's Edition and have to synthesize from 6 places and wait, what does infantry do? Well, I need page 17 for movement and page 75 for the attack rules and TMM calculation, all that, right? So just condensing it down to, if you know how to play mechs, now you know how to play other stuff, because here's what's different. It's a much easier stepping stone, right, to teach someone how it works. And so we've got our Ghost Bear friends this time around. Again, we have 5 tokens and some cards for elementals. But I was a jerk this time, so I used the stealth variant Elemental 3s from the Ilclan era.
Nice.
You're going to love to hate these guys when you face them in the campaign. And then there's a new fun one on the back. This is the other side of the cardboard token, but it is the Pirate Motorized Infantry. So ATVs or snowmobiles.
Yeah, they're on little snowmobiles.
Yeah,
I love that.
Fantastic.
Yep. And then there's, of course, just the standard cards for the, the Battle and Fire Lances pack. Basically, 2 Manticores, 2 Vedettes, 2 SRM carriers, 2 LRM carriers. But because I'm, again, using these cardboard tokens in Aces, the backside is whatever's on the back of those tokens. So the LRM carrier is a missile emplacement. Some new art there from the emplacements box, but tweaked a little bit. You get a few more emplacements and such. I think those are actually the medium emplacements. I think are the same as Scouring Sands because they were so good. And then there's 2 of these. So those don't get used a lot, but it's real fun when they do.
Yes. It's special.
It's special. There's also this unique Alpha Strike card here. I just want to show you this one. This is kind of weird. This one is the Civilian Mob Alpha Strike card. So
peaceful.
Yeah, if you've read the Dominions Divided source book, you will have seen the rules for mobs in Classic. And they kind of work for Alpha Strike, but they're also, the way they were written, they kind of assume there's a hex grid. There's a bunch of things that are like very technical about here's how they multiply and move.
Yeah.
And so Snowblind was really an opportunity for us to take the mobs and do more with them. I don't think we actually showed these tokens at Adepticon. They weren't cut. They weren't in the case.
I see this card, and all I think is, like, I'm encouraging war crimes. I'm putting civilians on the board for the players to shoot at and encouraging it.
Yep.
So there's an angry mob on the back.
Yeah, there's a peaceful mob side, and then there's the frenzied mob side. And again, this corresponds to both sides of the token. The only real difference is the frenzied mob has a different special order and has a faster movement. They're running, not protesting. And then you get all the asset cards for all those tokens,
which is awesome.
The same set.
Yeah.
And the 2 fulcrums, because, of course, we got to give those to you. So let's put that back. You want to give me the Aces decks briefly? We'll just look through those.
Mm-hmm.
Not too many surprises here, although there is, and I don't think I showed this at a previous con, right on the top here, there is a special order card for
the mobs.
Yeah, for the mobs. So rather than needing to reference the rulebook or do all of that, they've kind of been aceified. There's a very easy way for the automated opponent to kind of run them, and they've got movement side, or it's actually no, this is movement side and combat side, and it tells you kind of what to do if they're going first or second, and a little bit of a priorities list for their targeting too. So the fact that they're going to bust up mechs that are nearby within range, and
I
all
love
that.
how this ties in. Brian Young is releasing his. Well, it's not an anthology, but he's releasing 4 parts of his Ghost Bear Civil War novel.
Yep.
I think part 3 just came out last week.
Right.
And a big part of that are his protagonist characters are in mechs trying to police these mobs of civilians.
Yep.
And the tension of those scenes. I mean, Brian's a fantastic writer, but the tension of those scenes, it's like I would love to play that. This is exactly what this is for. This is a kind of synergy I really love seeing.
Right.
in the series.
Yeah. And so, again, you get the standard set of special order cards. I think these are all the same as Scouring Sands. We'll skip over those.
May I just want to get on top of this right now. As the Aces guys, we get asked this all the time. I am constantly correcting this misconception. Yes, the Aces cards are different.
All of them.
All of them. Every single Aces card in this box is new. And the reason is because the card decks reflect the personality of the OP4 in each box. Yes, both the Scouring Sands and Snowblind come with a striker deck, but the Jade Falcon strikers are very different from the Ghost Bear strikers.
Yep.
They come from very different places, they think differently, they react to things differently. So yes, if you have the striker deck from the Jade Falcons, you can play that, that's fine. It can be applied to other people, that's fine, but you're not getting reprints. This is an entirely new
and
setup.
not only are you getting new decks, but the whole point of the new decks is that you're going to have variation. You can use them for different sorties once you have all 4 box sets. So you're going to have.
Well, you guys have the whole toy chest.
We have the whole toy chest, so we know exactly what they do, right? So the Ghost Bears fight like Ghost Bears. They're very protective. You start beating up on them, they fall back and protect.
There's a lot of circle the wagons in the deck. A lot of protecting things that are damaged. Yep.
You'll find yourself in the future when you have all 4 box sets and you learn the characteristics of these decks that you're going to use specific decks for specific missions that you're doing. So like a defense mission of like a fortress, you're going to probably use the Ghost Bears. You're going to use an assault, you're probably going to use the Jade Falcons.
Or Ravens.
Or Ravens or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So
we've got a scenario at Weekly Wednesday Armored Combat up in Toronto that's attack a dropship.
Yep.
And the OP4 is 2 forces. It's a Lance with Ghost Bear Aces decks protecting the dropship, and a Lance with a deck that's not out yet that's much more aggressive that goes out and tries to disrupt the players. And the results are extremely cool because, it's all the Aces decks, but the 2 forces are behaving so differently. The Ghost Bear ones are really protecting that dropship.
Yeah.
Whereas the other guys going in and disrupting, it feels like you're playing against different people. Very cool.
The great thing here is you get to use the mob card in box 3 with the Capellans as well.
You could.
You could.
Absolutely.
I don't know how much we can talk about Wrath and Reprisal, but we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll not get too much into that one today.
Yeah.
Again, Aces cards, you pretty much get the same set of 8 core rolls, but again, they're all tuned a little bit differently.
Mm-hmm.
If you want just more variety or a more unpredictable deck, feel free to take the 2 and shuffle them together, but at least the mech pictured on the little corner row here is a different wireframe, so you can tell them apart, as well as the little set ID in the corner. The Scouring Sands ones have a little green triangle. This one has a little blue snowflake. So you can kind of tell them apart and sort them so you know which ones came from which set, and you know which 6 were originally together if you want to play them that way.
Great question here from PGW Chaos. Have you tried playing 2 Aces decks against each other?
Oh, yeah.
Josh, you can answer that. We have on stream. And
And not only have we tried it, you will play it as well when you do some of the scenarios in Snowblind. There are some multi-sided ones where there are multiple enemy forces. There's actually a couple in the box where you've got 2 different Aces opponents running with their own goals, and then you are in there with your own goals. And there's a 3-sided initiative mechanic specifically for that sortie to make it go.
Yeah, those are great fun, by the way. I love the chaos of that.
Yeah, it's a little bit more overhead to operate, but it does something you can't otherwise do. Yeah, so that's real cool. But yeah, we got the Missile Boat Artillery deck, which is really built for the Long Tom. There's a standard Missile Boat, of course. There's a new Ambusher deck, which is the Ambusher Vehicle deck. It's got the SRM carrier on it. This deck was literally made just for an SRM carrier because it's so expensive and valuable, and also death incarnate.
Yeah.
If you're unfortunate enough to be down barrel from it. So it's got its own little quirks that work for that. And of course, Ambusher Infantry, not a reprint, again, new cards, but a slightly different kind of take on how that works. Is there another new one in here? What's the other one? Oh, the Juggernaut Slow is the other new one. Yeah, Missile Boat Artillery, Ambusher Vehicle, and Juggernaut Slow are kind of the 3 new tuned decks.
Juggernaut Slow built because the Viking 2C at TMM 0.
Yep,
right.
It's for TMM 0 assault decks.
So you can't run it using just a random deck. Like it'll get
you
annihilated.
You are so much better off with a mech like that to stand in cover and just stand still.
Yeah.
Right. Because you get a -1 TMM. Or you reduce your TMM of 0 to 0 for 1 better on your shooting. Like, why would you not park that in the shade?
Especially if one of these faster guys is spotting for you and you've got Arrow 4.
All right, let's riffle through the other cards real quick.
Yeah, this is
we can
good.
show off the new commanders. We've got, let's see, the Mech Warrior Rasselhag Dominion. This is the new Ghost Bear commander. I think this guy gets used for the Deniers for most of the scenarios, so he's got a bunch of stuff. We've got the Star Captain deck. This is the Joiner faction, basically. Most of the time. I think sometimes they get mixed up a little in the progression of things, but there's a whole bunch of new cards for those. And then, if you've read the short story Objective Raid with the Bear Slayer, he's the pirate commander for this force. Oh, actually, yeah, right. Paul painted up the Bear Slayer mini specifically. Yeah, there you go. Look at that guy. Nice Kingfisher Sea with the Bear Slayer color.
Yeah. Worth noting, like that short story written by Rusty Zimmerman, who's also the fiction guy on Aces.
Yeah, that was a pretty good tie-in.
Yeah, Rusty's done some really cool stuff. He did really cool stuff in Scouring Sands, but it's up to another level now with 3 different factions, and this guy coming back from the short story with his grudge. It's cool.
I would think we should probably do I don't think Rusty is here at GenCon.
No.
We should get together at some point and talk about just how different it was to come back and do Snowblind, having Scouring Sands in the rearview mirror as a reference document for, hey, we did it. That worked pretty good. Where can we make it even better with a little more lead time, a little more coordination, and understanding of what the final product will look like? What opportunities can we realize, and what can we do with the story in ways that we weren't able to do just because we didn't quite have our heads totally wrapped around what was possible. So a lot of the new fiction in Snowblind, I think, is in a lot of ways even better. I like it a lot more than Scouring Sands, and I think Rusty really outdid himself with some of the characterization. Like, there are minor characters who show up in the preamble and some of the outcomes sections of the various sorties that, like, they feel three-dimensional in a way that a lot of the characters in Scouring Sands didn't quite have the stage time to get to.
Yeah.
You get to learn them, you get to know them a little better.
Red Feather Workshop is curious as to whether or not we're ever going to see construction rules for command decks.
Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know where they would appear. That may be a future box set or something that
book release or
we
box
have.
set
Yeah,
of
it could
some
be a book
sort.
release. I'm not sure yet. There isn't really the budget to put them into the existing Aces sets. They're already like pushed to the brim with everything that's in the books. So And it's also a little difficult to give that information without kind of being able to see all the ones that have already been done.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of ground that they've covered as well, right?
Space Fork asks, can we get deck releases outside of the box sets? Obviously, you're not going to see any deck releases outside the box sets until all 4 boxes drop.
Yeah,
and then that will be a decision Catalyst makes going forward in the future, depending on...
We have talked a little bit about it would be great to have decks for representing other forces that are not going to get a box set, and being able to then say, oh, here's a pack that is a couple of new tweaked rolls for, like, whatever, Striker or Juggernaut or what have you, that are a little bit faction flavored, and then some commanders that go with. Like, that's a pretty small card pack.
Yeah, like a Davian deck that retreats all the time. You know?
There you go.
A Kellhounds pack where you can never take any damage because you're a ghost.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
that'd be a fun one.
I want to see the Draconis Combine Bonsai deck. Succession Force.
It's only aggressive. There's no balanced or cautious option.
Yeah, the aggressive is just yes.
Yeah.
Have you lost a friendly unit? Cool, you're in this column.
Yep.
Do you have no armor left? Cool.
Yep.
Charge. All right, let's pass that box over and have a look at the minis, maybe. There's some of the terrain.
A Mech 7 booster deck. I think that's a great idea, Crewball. I think it's a great idea. We might have to make that one ourselves, though. Okay, I think you guys wanted to see something really cool in here. And apparently...
Well, let's have a brief look through the book, because I got to set you guys up.
You want to go through the book?
I think so.
Yeah.
The terrain we've seen, it was in the cabinet.
The terrain's very cool.
These look real nice.
Yeah.
Did we see we saw the factories. There's these lovely little fold-up solar arrays. Let's have a look at that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Wow, I really pushed the limits on this. How good are the tabs? Keep in mind, I have never seen or proofed this. I only have my handmade prototypes at home. So this is my first time building one, too.
So who's more nervous here? Is Catalyst nervous? Like, did we do a good enough job for Josh compared to his prototypes?
It's at this point, it's in Leah's hands, and they've done a stellar job all the way through.
That's fair. I don't want to disparage
So there's a solar array. That looks real solid to me. Good job.
Yep.
And the walls.
Good job. Let's see it. Let's punch a wall.
Punch a wall. There's the tops.
I like the walls so much.
The walls are so good.
Yes, they do.
The toy box of like just ready to go cardboard pre-colored terrain you'll have with 4 sets under your belt. My word, so much. Oh, we got to show the mob tokens too. Those weren't at Adepticon. There's a mob.
Ooh, look at that.
That one we might get the. Oh yeah, no,
it's flat, so you can step on them.
But also they're 2 inches big. Which is sort of like a hex in Alpha Strike because of the way the conversion
Can you use
works.
it as a blast radius as well?
It is actually the same size, yeah.
Yeah.
It is. You could do that.
There are 2 kinds of mercenaries in the BattleTech universe.
Yep. Those who take their contract with the Rasselhag Dominion seriously, and those who would rather buzz off and fight pirates.
We will reenact the cover. There it is.
Yep, there you go.
Rhyme Otter in front of the mob.
Yeah.
Okay. It's just... The mobs are interesting. I think one of the things that Aces is doing real well, it's something that narrative play, I think, does really well, is that a lot of BattleTech gets boiled down to, like, here are 2 forces of mechs that hit each other, and they don't take the rest of the world, the rest of the universe. Like, it's a living, breathing
into consideration.
Into consideration. Forcing this into the bot, like, yes, it's battle mechs playing each other, but there are people here. That people live on this planet, and they're affected by your choices. And building that in is just something that it has not been in any other Catalyst product so far. I think it's an extremely welcome addition.
That's the other little hack. There are a bunch of scenarios where you put a little emplacement on the corner because it's exactly a hex
Exactly
size.
a hex,
yeah. But they're also wide enough, and you're allowed to park mechs on top. They're like, I don't know, 15 to 20 millimeters wide, so mech models will sit on them nice. That one's got a little bit of a wonky base because it's a resin base. But yeah, there's all the tokens. That looks pretty good.
I think that's it for the box set.
Let's see the book.
Oh, the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the book.
I don't think anybody wants to see the miniatures.
Well, maybe we'll do a side-by-side. We'll see.
You're going to see them all on camera, too, because these guys are going to play one of the scenarios from the book. But let's have a quick look at this guy.
Yeah.
I don't think we did too much to show this off.
New campaign book. Which, again, somehow underrated. Like, everyone talks about the Aces product and the great AI system, but these campaigns, the new line art for the Viking.
Yeah. I got a full cover of it. Ooh.
Nice.
I actually don't think anyone has seen that yet, because I don't think that TRO art got shown anywhere.
Yeah, it's cool. All right.
Boop, 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 boop. It's the same battle ROM. The same guided tutorial. Oh, actually, not quite the same guided tutorial.
It's snowblind units now.
No. So actually, this one, we still produced the original Jade Falcon cards from Scouring Sands. They're shown here because you can see both sides of all the cards.
Sure.
You don't actually need the physical cards. It turned out that this was so complicated to make, and there were a couple of continuity errors in it that the community found. It was way safer and better, I think, to reproduce the original one and fix the continuity errors than it would have been to completely redo it and introduce a whole bunch of issues.
Okay.
So this will now just be the guided tutorial. I think it does a good job. It covers all the cases, really. And now we've cleaned up a couple of things. There's some diagrams that got changed. It turned out that one of the buildings in the diagram was like an inch to the west, and it completely borked a bunch of Aces logic. So, if you think it doesn't matter where the terrain is, or you're setting up the scenario a particular way, know that it was play tested with the board as close as possible to the diagram, and it may matter to you if you care about that. But that's pretty much the same as it ever was.
Yeah, the training simulator has been changed to snowblind.
Flip it upside
down.
down.
Yes. The training simulator is new, or at least the map is new. The units are the same. The Aces decks they are using are new. So it'll play a little differently just by virtue of that. Your preset force has 2 different edge abilities from this box. Okay, cool.
All new edge abilities, but just again, to make that clear.
Right, 12 more. There's the governor of Planet Thule, Valdher Elizabeth Matsumoto, and a briefing for Thule 2, which we didn't used to have, so that's cool. Rusty wrote that. Actually, Rusty wrote pretty much everything on this page, and A+. The little intro is real fun. You actually see, because there's 3 power forces here. There's the Rasselhag sort of governor, who is very centrist, slightly joiner.
Yep.
We've got the Star Commander, who is very pro-denier. And then we've got the pirates. And so the intro paragraph here is actually a little snippet from all 3 of their perspectives, watching your dropship ground.
The Bear Slayer is my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
He's by far my favorite.
Again, you get the whole terrain legend, just like in Scouring Sands, with the instructions for the walls.
Yep.
How mobs work. A new 2-page spread on artillery. The same way that we tweaked the vehicle crit table for Scouring Sands, there are some small tweaks to how artillery work in here that are for Aces, but may make their way into full-on Alpha Strike in the future. Partly it's for scenario balance here, but I think broadly they accomplish things that even out artillery a little bit. It's not a hard, you brought a fire moth, I bomb it, it's dead.
Yeah.
Which is one of the issues with artillery in competitive play and, frankly, in scenario design, period. So there's some stuff there. And then this is pretty much the same. There's some new keywords in this book, because of course there are. So we made sure you had the rules text for them. Don't have to have Commander's Edition. New unit availability table for the campaign. This one has vehicles and battle armor. You can hire battle armor on Thule. And then the kind of boilerplate, where to start your campaign, what's going on Thule.
That's the Charger C at that bottom of that list, isn't it?
It's a Cyclops C.
Oh, it's a Cyclops C. Okay. I was going to say, Charger C, that might be...
Charger C is a Clan Snow Raven only variant.
Ah, okay.
That's
Boy,
89,
if only we could get that in an Aces box.
The only 89 PV Alpha
Yes,
Strike,
right.
whatever it is.
That's why I was curious.
Yeah, moves 16, shoots 6/6.
I believe that's the one Sean from Sarna showed
It
up
is.
at
Yeah,
SobsCon
he
with.
came to play an Aces Legacy.
And he
with
played
the
in our
Charger C.
Legacy event and absolutely wiped the board with everybody. Yep.
He didn't need the rest
Thanks,
of his
Sean.
backup.
We're going to give you a mention on that.
I mean, listen, they ran into a little trouble. They had a spider that found a pothole and a trap.
Yeah, he got bored. That was the trouble he got. He got bored.
All right, I want to flip through and show some of the cool art in the book, because we didn't have really a chance to do that.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of new key art in the various pages. There's this lovely piece of all the pirate vehicles rolling along, so if you want a reference for how to paint your pirate vehicles, that's pretty close, actually. Paul did a pretty good Arctic camo on that Manticore. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to be squinting at that board when they're painting.
Yep. We tried to produce it as big as possible for exactly this reason. I got half a page. Where in the book can I put half a page of vehicle illustration?
Yep.
So Vedette?
Yeah, there's a Vedette.
There's another one.
I think that's a render from the Mercenaries Kickstarter art, but I think I recolored it and put some new logos on it.
I went with more of an orangey instead of a yellowy on the colors.
There's a lot of these establishing shots, too, for the various bases. And I think, actually, we're talking about playing the double deck situation. I think you should play this one on stream.
Okay.
This is called safekeeping, and it's literally you're tasked with getting some munitions, and you have to decide who you're going to ally and who you're going to make enemies as a result. Let's see. Get some nice big blow-ups of the various mechs, too. Because, we made these... I think this is Mark Hayden, if I remember correctly, who does the painting for these. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. But these are gorgeous. The full-res art for this, you could put this on a convention banner, and it would be sharp. So I really like to stick these in everywhere I can. We have a few other characters. She's one of the secretaries of the Rasselhug government on Thule. This is a real fun one. We used the walls basically to make a border crossing. So we got
papers, please.
Oh, yeah, papers, please, literally. And so we've got a snowy road in the middle of nowhere leading to this little outpost.
Yeah.
Actually, in this one, the pirates have taken over this border crossing up in the middle of nowhere, and now they're kind of harassing anyone trying to get through. And so you get dispatched to remove them. But they've got a bunch of LRM carriers and SRM carriers parked behind hills, making your life fun.
That's how you make a border.
Yeah, pretty much, right? And so this guy, again, a nice overhead shot of depots. I think this is amazing, just like art to have for BattleTech in general,
Yeah, to show you what the world looks like.
Yeah, exactly. We can show you an overhead map, but
I'm also noticing how often you're using the walls and stuff in these, and it's such a cool...
Different.
Like the concept of the fire base has always been... Like, it's really big in the video games, right? Because you have to have a target. Having those walls there, and then later on, you could take the Alpha Strike buildings and put them in there, make your own base. But the walls add so much flavor to that.
Yeah. Yep. So we've got this is a scenario where which one is this? Oh yeah, okay. So there's a whole bunch of mobs doing stuff to the city, and you've got to go in and preserve the city, please.
Yeah.
Don't burn it down.
Easiest way to police a large crowd of unarmed people: battle mechs.
Yeah, an urban mech
with smoke grenades. Yeah,
smoke. Sure. And there are the non-lethal rules in here, right?
Yeah. And then this one's actually real cool too. I really like the key art for this one. This is the pirates have established a base way up north. You don't know where it is. You can eventually discover its location, but there's this kind of cool map that has this sort of triangular dropship landing area that was built with the walls, and then we got this lovely key art that kind of shows you what that looks like in universe. So that's real neat. And a lot of these, actually, when we were speccing the art and handing off these art direction briefs, the artists were given the map. So if they wanted to kind of arrange things to kind of look like the actual, we were able to do that a lot more this time. And then very briefly, I want to tease this one. There's a nice big landscape shot of this factory. This is actually the Kappa complex where the Dominion builds the Fire Moth and among other things. But this campaign has 3 different endings that all use this map. And depending on how you got here, it'll be very different. And then, of course, a heap of waypoints. I think there's an extra 5 or 6 pages worth of waypoint fiction in this book.
Which is very cool.
Yeah, it really got padded out. And there's a nice big... you want to paint that Kingfisher we were showing earlier? Nice big blow-up of the art.
There's the Bear Slayer.
You can get the Bear Slayer skull and crossbones on the knee pad.
Yeah, with the ghost bear skull.
Look at that. Yeah. So, again, perfect paint reference in the back. Made sure you got that. And then the other new TRO line art. Yeah, the Rhymotter TRO art.
Little buddy.
Grizzly Jr. The jumpy Grizzly. But there she be.
Exciting stuff.
That's the box.
Ace is snowblind.
Yeah, so you guys are going to play this now, right?
We're going to take a little break.
Well, you got to set up a table.
But and we'll set up around, we'll play a sortie, and we'll sort of give an example of how everything works, how it's different from Scouring Sands. We get to show off some of Paul's painting, but we might get some of the other minis, too, just to compare.
That's right. Yep.
So you see what they look like unpainted.
Well, you will have joiners and deniers in this scenario that I suggested you play, so you can use one for the other.
Yeah. Right, yeah. That makes sense.
Well, Josh, thank you for being here with the unboxing.
And thank you for Aces in general.
You guys are more than welcome. This product has been a real fun time working on. I really enjoyed it. I kind of downloaded and got into BattleTech as a result of starting this project, and now it's become. I'm super proud of it. I think it's a high watermark for BattleTech in general, and just narrative play, right? That's
100%.
To me, that's where BattleTech is.
That's where it lies.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to take a little bit of a break. Josh has got to go. There's lots of people competing for his attention, but Paul and I, and maybe if we can drag Extended Range Joe up here.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Yeah, we'll get some game going. We'll show you some Snowblind in action. We're at GenCon in Indianapolis. Tons of cool stuff. You're watching Catalyst Game Labs. We'll be back with you shortly. And we're back. GenCon, the end of day one, and it's been a great day, and we are not tired at all. We are playing BattleTech Aces Snowblind, a little preview of what's to come. For those of you who are joining us from the stream earlier, we did switch out the sortie we're going to be playing. We wanted to do something a little more streamlined to get the game across. You will have to buy the box yourself to see some joiners versus deniers action. But we wanted to just sort of jump right into it. So I am joined here. I'm Jesse K. You might not have met me before. With Folks Network Events team, which is headed up by my boss, Paul Clarkson. Say hello to the people.
How's it going today? We're excited to be here at Gen Con. We're excited to be playing one of the first games of Snowblind right out of the official box. With us also we got from Fox Network, Extended Range Joe.
It's me, ER Joe, the real Alliance hero, and I will be the one taking care of most of the scenario for today, as these two do most of the playing out of this very, very... We picked the most violent sortie in Snowblind. That's what we wanted. We didn't want anything,
pansy.
I was going to use the word nuanced.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we could stand here stroking each other's backs all night, but I think folks want to see some BattleTech action. So why don't we hop to it? Joe, we're looking into this campaign book. What is this briefing telling us?
In this briefing, we are attacking an armory that is tucked away in the remote part of the planet Thule and is well defended by high ferrocrete walls. In addition to patrols as the weather permits them, the complex itself has a number of defensive emplacements, not counting anything the deniers have done further to fortify it. This assault will be a difficult one, especially as you are under orders to recover, not destroy, as many assets as you can. As your force crests the hill and overlooks the armory directly, your comms crackle to life. This is Star Commander Tessa of the 18th PGC, a stern voice says. You have no authorization to be here, and lethal force is justified in defense of this facility. Turn back immediately, or you will be fired upon.
Should we do that? Should we turn back? We could turn back, right? We could break. We could go to dinner.
Well, I'm going to slaughter you all with the Aces deck, so I hope you don't.
Apparently not. Apparently we don't get such a privilege.
All right, well, then I guess we'll just have to do the mercenary thing.
So, we have our forces. We are going to be moving on from off-board here, from right here where I'm sitting. And we are going to be attacking this complex. Our primary objective is to either cripple or destroy all enemy mechs, the most violent option, or, during any end phase, our units inside the arena's perimeter, which is in here, if they outweigh the all opposing forces on the board, we will immediately win. Apart from the emplacements. That's important to note. So, that's our objective. You want to get to it?
Let's do it.
All right.
Inside the facility, the Ghost Bears have a Viking 2C, a Rhyme Otter D, a Grizzly 3, and a trio of Elemental 3 Gauss 5-man stars.
Yeah, with a stealth armor, so that effectively brings them up to TMM 3. One for the TMM, one for the stealth armor, and one for being battle armor?
Yep. Also, in addition to that, the facility has a pair of medium emplacements and a pair of heavy emplacements. So it's going to be a bit of a firefight here.
Exciting. The players are bringing a force of an Awesome 9Q, an Axeman 2N, a Summoner A, a Mad Dog Prime, a Mauler 1R, a Jackalope BD, and an X1 Bushwhacker. So we got some tanks, and then a couple of one real quick guy, and a couple of clan sort of joggers who can also hit hard. I don't know. We got a lot of variety. I think it'll work.
It's an eclectic color scheme over there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you recognize that lineup. I'm not sure. It looks very familiar, apart from the Jackalope.
We'll see if they get on the board.
Yeah.
We needed something TMM 3.
We did.
I tossed the Jackalope in to give us just a little bit of reach.
We're going to go to initiative here, straight up.
Let's do it. I should not be rolling initiative.
Blue for the Ghost Bears.
All right.
7.
6. All right.
Okay, well.
You got 6 versus 7. You're going to move 2?
Yep.
And just for this one, because Aces is front-loaded. So, what do you want to start with?
Well, I guess we should decide on a strategy, and I think what it is we have the majority of our forces head to one entrance, and then the lighter guys flank on the other side. Try to draw some
I
stuff.
almost want to just go right down the middle and just start breaking things indiscriminately. I say we bring the Mauler and the Awesome and just walk forward until things stop moving.
I can't see how that could possibly go wrong. A real Steiner approach to this, which actually, you know what? Canonically, perfectly appropriate. That's what those characters would do. Let's do it.
All right. We'll take the Awesome straight in.
Yep. Move a 6.
Yep. And we'll take the Mauler straight in.
Mm-hmm.
Also 6?
Also 6.
All right. So we do have one named character in this force. It is in the Summoner.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll worry about that when it comes to it. And we'll get our TMM down, and we'll move straight to the Aces
and
deck.
Past the Aces deck. So the lowest card in the initiative order for the Aces deck is the Viking 2C. We will go to the aggressive column like we do in Battletech Aces first and see if we meet the conditions. If the bullets are true, there is an activated enemy in your current line of sight in range. Yes. This unit occupies woods or has cover versus all enemies. That is also true. Unit has no unactivated enemies within 18. That is true because everybody else is off board. Going to remain aggressive. Range any, stand still. So the Viking 2C will just park right there and pass over to the players.
And just to clarify, since we talked about it with Josh on the previous segment, is this isn't the Arrow 4 Viking 2C, right? This is just the LRM one?
This is the, it's 866.
It is the standard, and we are probably going to lose people. But, the later the day goes, the more Steiner your strategic thinking gets.
Right? There you go.
All right, next up, we should probably... I mean, it hasn't moved. We might just move here and take some cover and try and burst the Viking down before it bursts us down.
Sure. Okay. Is that going to be one of the clan ones then, so we can close with some firepower?
Probably. Maybe the Vulture.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Move a 10.
Oh, yes, sorry. 10.
All right.
10 TMM2.
All right. We'll deprive as much as we can the ability to fire on this guy. And
there we go.
Perfect. Right here.
All right, next up for Clan Ghost Bear is the Reimater D. Under aggressive, if there is an ally within 24 that has lost more armor than you, that is not true, so we are going to go to the balance column. If there are any enemies within 24, that is true, and we will remain balanced. It wants in the zone of 24. What it has line of sight and range to under the red chart, it has only line of sight to one unit.
It has no line of sight.
Has no line of sight to the Mauler?
Nope.
Nope.
Buildings in the way.
Okay, it wants to, but it's going to. So it has no line of sight and range to red. So red, we're going to go to the command card. No objective in this one. So what's the lowest TMM over there?
It is a split between the Mauler and the Awesome.
And after the lowest TMM, it's going to go the highest medium range damage.
They have the same.
The Awesome is the 9Q Awesome, so it's at medium 4, whereas this Mauler 1R only has medium 3.
Oh, my mistake.
All right. So
awesome.
Keying on the Mauler, the Awesome, wants to move towards an ally. Wants cover from versus all other enemies, occupy woods or cover.
How far can it get?
It can move a whopping 12 or 16. No jump allowed in this, so it's going to be moving 12.
So walking 12 to... it's going to go right here.
Yep.
Because that's all it can...
It's just going to form a death ball with a Viking.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a 2 TMM. And we'll
I
put
did
a
this.
token out there.
I caused this.
You did. I said, let's do something strategic, and you, with your periphery education, said, no, battle mechs go forward.
Actually, I think my pin's not visible right now, so
it's not, but yes, you're finding your Outworlds Alliance thing very seductively. Okay.
Formerly of the Outwards Alliance.
All right, where...
we will eat potato salad at your funeral.
All right.
Let's go.
Might I suggest running something up this way just to give them something that they aren't pointing everything directly at our faces? That Jackalope is a 16J. We're not even expecting him to do anything this turn.
We can hug the wall and shoot some emplacements.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's do that. Get right underneath it. One could argue this might even be not even visible to the emplacement.
It's invisible to the emplacement.
Then that's even better. I say that's...
All right.
Jackalope.
Next for the Aces deck on the initiative is 094, and that is the Grizzly 3. If the ideal red is activated, the unit can move to within 12 of it. Red here being the lowest TMM. We have a tie, which goes back to the most medium range damage, which is the Awesome.
And that's can you move within 12 of it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So It will remain aggressive, so range 12, red, and it wants to go to the activated awesome. Ground or jump if necessary. This is an 8J, so it can do either or. It wants no unactivated enemies within 12. It wants to stay at a minimum of 12 away from the awesome. Occupy woods and then and or cover from as many enemies as possible.
Jumping there?
No, he wants to move towards, but he wants to stay 12 away.
And that would be how you do that.
Right there?
Yeah, that's a little closer. It remains 12 outside. It's outside of 12 of any.
No,
enemies?
actually, he moves 12.
Yeah.
He's gonna do this.
No, he moves 8.
He's gonna do this. Moves 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
That's a decent way to go about it.
He's gonna wrap around.
Yep.
He's gonna give himself partial cover there, and he's gonna look at that jackalope.
Sure.
And he is at +1.
Okay.
Because that gives him cover from everybody else.
Jackalope's doing the little Mac dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm hiding here.
I mean, we can back him up if you want.
The jackalope's been
Jackalope's already moved.
Yeah.
No, I mean we can back him up. We can
reinforce,
Yeah.
not literally like beep beep beep. Put it in backup. Okay.
Now, what do you want to do it with? I mean, we've got our summoner.
Yep. We're running a summoner A, so it's 3/4/3.
Yep.
With 10 jump. That's some firepower to match this thing. Is that Grizzly one of the variants with the reinforced structure, and so he's got a million bubbles?
Yeah, he does.
Oof.
Or we can bring him in to continue fighting the Viking.
I think the more that's out of range of the Viking, the better. The Viking has stood still because the only thing it's got is projecting firepower. I think we defeat the Viking by not being pointed at it.
Well, we're already committed. We might as well commit more.
Something on your side is going to die this turn.
Yep.
But we might as well
probably
make
the
that thing.
vulture, I guess. But
I say we make the Viking the thing that dies on their board.
Aha. Okay, fine. Let's
All
do
right.
it. Outworlds Alliance forever.
Plus, we get cover from it. All right,
Yes.
I'll
All
move
right.
the summoner up.
First on is the elementals on the Viking, or we're with the Viking 2C, so over here. Aggressive. If there are any activated enemies within 10, I don't quite think so. So we're going to go balance. If there are any activated enemies within the unit's line of sight and range.
Oh, yeah.
No, I can't see over the hill.
No, but things can see them.
What, the Mauler?
Yeah, the Mauler and the Awesome.
Mauler and the Awesome. Okay. So it wants zoning on the nearest, so it's going to be the... Yep. Move closer to the target, occupy woods, stay out of as many arcs and range as possible for all things. So it's going to move 6, and it wants to see them. Yeah, it's going to move right there.
It wants to see them?
Well, it wants to try to, yes.
Oh.
Line of sight and range to nearest.
So it wants to move like there. Nobody else can see him if it moves just
that's
up
fine.
to here. All right.
And these are the stealth, so they are TMM2, I believe.
Yep. Well, it depends on the range, no?
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, give them the TMM1, and we'll
then
figure
we
it
know
out when we're
+1 on
measuring.
it. Yeah. And that's them moved. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
We've got our Axeman and our Bushwhacker. We can bring the Bushwhacker up to try and give some support to the Jackalope if we want.
I mean, you don't just want to deathball the Viking?
Or we deathball the Viking.
Which, for the record, I don't think is going to work, but I've agreed to that. You know what? You've beaten me in Alpha Strike more than I've beaten you.
Now, also remember, guys, there are 1, 2, 3 turrets that are going to fire on you as well.
Yep. They're going to be very difficult to avoid no matter what.
Yep.
I've kind of accepted them as a reality, as an inevitability. An Axeman first, then?
Sure.
All right.
X-Men is not terribly mobile anyway.
Yeah.
8J.
So we'll just move them straight to cover.
All right.
Nice and protected.
There you go.
All right. Next is the elementals that were on the Rymotter, which started over here. It's under aggressive. The unit can move into short from any activated unit. No, that's not true. If there are any activated enemies within this unit's line of sight and range.
I don't think that there are.
Not quite, no, because the building is blocking the way to the Axeman, which I am going to try to have the Aces Force kill.
Understandable.
Yes.
I know where you're coming from.
Yes. So it wants nearest. So the nearest unit to it is going to be the Jackalope. It wants jump or sprint if there are no allies at medium. That's not true, so it's gonna just jump. It wants to stay out as many enemy line of sights and range as possible while moving closer to the target. Occupy woods or cover.
It's just going to jump on that hill because nobody else can see him.
That's right.
There you go.
There it is.
All right. And then finally the Bushwhacker.
Yes,
fighting.
those walls are part of the box set.
They're great. I really like these walls. You want to just bring them in? Just more shooting, abandon the Jackalope?
No, I think this whole plan is suicide. But we've committed, and we would only be making it worse.
But think about how well it would work if we get rid of a third of their mechs.
I just think you're hungry, and you want to wrap up the stream and go to dinner. But we're in. Let's do it.
Listen, okay.
Bushwhacker.
Listen to me, okay? He pulls me aside, and he says, Joe, throw it. Just throw it.
Oh, yeah, put this on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, none of that happened. No, I am honestly experimenting. I have never been this aggressive with my strategy.
He's just...
and I want to try something new. All right, so I'm going to bring him around to
So
here.
you're going to put our medium mech completely out of cover.
Extended range
not
Joe
at all.
is
This
just
is
also
still in cover.
He stays at long range for a reason.
Okay. Moving right along. Woof.
All right, last elemental group. Aggressive. If this unit can move to short, nope. If there are any activated enemies with line of sight and range, yes. You've got a Bushwhacker over there, so it's going to be imbalanced. Line of sight to the once zone in on the closest thing it can see and shoot, which would be the Bushwhacker. Move closer to the target. Wants line of sight only to the target, which is easy. Stay at everybody else. He's going to move 6 straight ahead.
Yeah, it's going to move. It's going to keep itself tucked at least somewhat behind the wall. Yeah,
I think so.
Perfect. All right, and
throw a token down.
All right, straight.
Players shoot first.
Yep.
Everything shoots the Viking.
Pretty much.
All
the
right.
Jackalope will try and shoot. You want to get the Jackalope out of the way?
Yeah,
just get
sure.
this. Yeah.
All right. Jackalope is in short range, so he's throwing 3. Skill of 4, 1 for the TMM. Nothing else in the way. Throwing 3 sets of dice, looking for 4s.
All right. All hit.
Okay.
Hey, we're looking for 4s. All hit. 3 in on the Grizzly.
There we go.
All right. Now we get to the Viking, and we're just going to pour damage.
It's been so long since I ran a non-Aces Force, I just thought about flipping the card.
Biggest numbers first. I guess call them out. We'll measure to target. We're medium range with everything. We have covered everything, so it's going to be
4, 6, 7, 7s.
Yeah, everything's hitting on 7s.
All right. The Awesome 9Q is throwing 4, looking for 7s.
All right. We got
1 miss.
1 miss, so
Okay.
3 in.
That's a good volley.
Next up,
the Summoner, also throwing 4.
the Summoner is our named character.
Oh, 6.
So it has skill 3.
Skill 3.
Yep, so
looking
it's
for 6s.
which is good. Still misses 1, but 3
okay.
in.
Man, you rolled dice good. You got to.
It's got 4 armor left.
All right, Axeman is throwing 3.
All right. I really like this Axeman. This is looking for 7s.
They attacked his home planet.
We're losing 1 each time, so 2 damage in.
It's got 1 armor left.
All right. Mauler's throwing 3.
Mauler's throwing 3. That's all of them, so 3 in.
They got to roll a critical.
That's a crit.
Nice.
Whoop. We've lost that die forever.
All right.
9 is no crit,
critical.
sadly.
Lame. All right. Mad Dog is throwing 4.
Mad Dog's throwing 4?
Yeah.
Sweet. We're looking for 7s. This is a very simple turn. We've got everything in.
Beauty.
How many?
That's 4 in.
damage.
Roll crit. It's got 1 internal left.
Sweet. 6, so a weapon hit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep. And then
Bushwhacker's throwing 3.
All right, and we need 1.
Yep.
And we have no more shots.
All right, you're right. This feels really good, actually.
We got it.
There we
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You see?
I do see. I want to find out what it cost us.
I want to know.
But that felt real good.
we
All
just
right.
melted their force commander.
Yep. Okay.
Next, we go to the Aces deck. So lowest is the action mech that just got shot, the Juggernaut Slow Viking 2C. It wants red on the command list, red being the lowest TMM, highest medium damage, so it's going to fire back at the Awesome.
Okay.
We determined that earlier on. So what the red initiative was. So it wants, it's going to be at skill 3, range 5. 1 for your move is 6. 1 for partial cover is 7. Stood still, 6.
Yep.
And that's going to be at 6 sets of dice. So target number, he's got no overheat, so it's going to be 6 sets of dice. You guys can roll that against yourselves.
6 sets of dice looking for 6s.
On 6s.
Oh, no,
yep.
let me roll for the op for.
Okay, yeah, no, actually, that's a great idea.
Yep.
That is genuine strategy.
Yep. All right, this is 5 sets here. Oof.
It's 1 miss.
Yeah, 1 miss, so that is 4 damage.
You got to
and
roll one more.
One more. 2, 3, 4. And
5.
Ugh, okay. It's not that I roll poorly, I just roll against myself.
Well, that's
Every
one less deck
opportunity.
we have to manage for the rest
All
of
right,
the
he's
game.
still
anyway,
up.
so.
He's still got 3 armor.
And we can take the Viking off the board.
Yeah, we can.
There it is, Gonzo. We are going to go to the Rhymotter. What's within 6 of it? Anything? No. Within 24. What it can hit in the back? Nothing. And then it wants red, so it's firing at the awesome again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's going to be at 3 sets of dice. So it's going to be at base 3, range 5. 1 for movement is 6. 1 for cover is 7s.
Throwing 3 sets, looking for 7s.
Missed once.
2 hits.
Okay, 2 more hits to the awesome. You still got armor.
All right, next is the Grizzly at 094. It wants 6 to the note to 24. What it can hit in the back? No attack by an ally this turn. It can see the awesome, so it's firing.
Yes, it can.
It's firing. It's literally firing at the awesome from behind.
I want to remind you that it deliberately took cover.
Button. We'll
All right.
keep going. We'll let people know.
We're going to go to the elementals that started on the Kingfisher. Or, sorry, the Kingfisher. The Viking 2C. Can they even see anything anymore?
They only moved to the Vulture, so they would have had a shot.
Okay, so the Vulture, they're at 2 sets of dice. They are at medium range. They're just outside of 6, so they're going to be at 3, 5, 6, 7s.
And I'm presuming that there's cover involved.
I counted that, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So 1 hit.
Sorry, 1 hit to
the Vulture.
The Vulture.
Okay. Keeping an eye on the chat. Folks, it looks like we had a brief audio interruption, but I believe it is resolved.
Cool. The next elemental is the one that started on the Rhymotter. So, right here. Right
there.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's shooting the Jackalope.
It's shooting the Jackalope because that's all it can see. It's going to be 2 sets of dice. It's going to be 3, 5, 8s. 2 sets of dice on 8s.
Awesome.
1 hit.
1 hit on the Jackalope.
And lastly, the other elementals can only see one thing, and that is the Bushwhacker. They are at medium range with 2 sets of dice. So you're going to be at 3, 5, 6. And Bushwhacker, move for a 2 is 8s.
Okay.
Miss
None.
and miss. There we go.
All right. Is that everything?
Can we get a close-up of the Somerset Strikers?
And friends?
I believe our friend Scott behind the screen can...
Well, that might be putting Scott under a bit of pressure. Why don't we say towards the end of the game? Wait till the end of the stream. We'll get a close look at some of these models. Yeah. And some custom work by myself and Joe and our friend Counterpixel from Toronto.
Yep.
Stay tuned to the end of the stream for that. Let's keep the game going for now.
That's it for the Aces Force. We will go to initiative for turn
I do want to point out
2.
One of the things about being Davian, living the Federated Suns, is we have the freedom to admit when we're wrong. You were right. Smoked the Viking. The Awesome's out. He's going to be in forced withdrawal. But 45 points for that Awesome versus how many points for the Viking?
74.
74. You were right. 100%. You were right. All right. Let's clear these tokens.
At the beginning of the next turn, there are a couple of things to take care of. The first is, I believe we took out their Force Commander, which I think has certain, if I recall correctly, that has an initiative implication.
Yeah, it's a -1.
And second, we are going to move to the first waypoint on the...
First you roll initiative, then we'll go to the
waypoint.
Yeah,
we'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the TMM on
of
Adam
course.
There. Adam and Val.
There we are. Would you want to roll initiative?
Nope.
All right. Yeah. Give it for you.
The Bears have a 6 with the -1. You have a +2.
We have a
you still lost.
Yeah, we did. Even though it goes up to a 5. Yeah.
We burned some karma surviving the Vikings.
So on the turn track 2, we have a waypoint. We will flip that over. It is waypoint C.
I have some bad news.
Okay.
The Star Commander seems to have trained her deniers well. They've prepared for an attack in a similar pattern. The opposing force wins initiative next turn.
Nice.
Just outright.
All right.
Nice.
We forgot something.
Oh,
We
yeah?
forgot the emplacements.
Oh, yeah, the Grizzly fired. I was wondering, the Grizzly never pasted that thing. And it
No,
fired
we
at
need
the
to.
off-
We should fire the emplacements before we go
Fire
any
the
further.
emplacements.
Yes, I will
Yeah,
do the
nothing else
emplacements.
happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so before anything else happens, emplacements within 24, anything can hit in the back? No.
Nope.
So we'll start with this one over here. Lowest TMM I can see is firing at the awesome.
Yep.
That's going to be 2 sets of dice, hitting on 4, 6, 7s. 1, 2.
2. Okay. Crit.
8. Weapon hit again.
Okay. That kind of sucks, but he's still alive.
Yep.
He's still good. It's still good.
Wound to that one.
No, that's the one we fired. This
That was
one,
the one we fired,
that
so
one's
then
going to
this-
fire at the same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm slightly less handshake.
Boom, boom. Gonzo.
1. Done.
He's
Done.
dead.
Oh, okay. So we
Yeah.
lost the awesome.
You lost the
All right,
awesome.
the
Still
emplacement
worth
over
it,
here
but yeah.
wants to lowest TMM I can see. Now we're going to go to most medium damage.
Well, it's still lowest TMM, right?
Yeah.
Mauler.
Yeah, Mauler. It's going to be 4, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, because we're at long range.
Yeah.
1 hit.
1 hit to the Mauler.
Yeah.
All right.
And then that last emplacement has no line of sight.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so we did lose the awesome.
We did.
That's
And
less good. It's still, for the point value, it's still a good trade. The handshake would have been a little less firm.
And the Aces deck has gone to command card B.
Yes. All right. So we did lose initiative. We are at actually the same ratio of units to theirs.
Okay, so you're going to go 2 and then 1 for 1 for
We're
1.
going to move accordingly. So we're going to move first.
All right. Do we want to try and replicate that trick pounding down the Rhyme Otter? I mean, it's not as tough as the Viking, but it does have that hardened structure, so we can take a beating.
We may want to do that. Do you want to start slowest, though? Bring the Mauler into cover here? It's going to be out in the open regardless if we don't. So Mauler to here?
Yep.
Okay.
Move
Easy.
6.
Yep. It moves 6?
Yep.
Okay. So then to there. And I believe we move 1 more because we outnumber them by 1. Because we are 6-2-5.
Yep.
What's our next move?
The Axeman is sort of our other team.
We'll bring the Axeman around.
Yeah, so it's 8, but...
Can it jump? Do you want?
It can jump.
Do we want to get a little bit more TMM?
He's throwing 3s at medium.
And he's fresh.
And he's fresh. Yeah, I think we need him to be doing damage more than we need him to survive right now.
Let's just put him there.
Okay,
Done.
so the first Aces deck to mech to move, is the Rhyme Otter D. Do you have anything with a damage rating of 6?
No.
It's going to remain aggressive then. Zone 10, so it's got lots of things within 10, or anything? No.
Just out.
Just out?
Just the Axeman, actually. The Axeman is in 10.
Axeman will then become default yellow. It wants line of sight and range to it. It wants no unactivated enemies within 12. But it does want line of sight and range to as many enemies as it can, moving closer to the target while taking cover. So it's going to move towards that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wants to stay out of range? It wants to stay out of 12 of stuff?
It wants no unactivateds within 12.
Then it's not going to be moving much closer.
No.
If that's that early on the
Or
priority
it can,
order,
or it can step behind.
It's going to go there. It's going to go there. Yeah. It's not. There's not much it can do, but here is the optimal move.
Yeah. And that is a TMM of 2.
Little buddy.
There we go.
All right, player force.
All
Who
right.
do you want to sacrifice now?
I don't know if we're really sacrificing much anymore.
Yeah, that Viking, that was a lot of your firepower.
Yeah, do you want to use the Vulture in cover and just pot shots at it? Or do we want to...
Remind me, what's the move on those elementals?
It's going to be 6. They will be able to jump on us.
That's no good. We don't want anti-mech attacks.
All right.
If we're taking cover from the hill, we got to be going this way.
Which we still can.
Yeah, no, it's totally viable,
yeah.
but this is bad. Bad cover.
There?
Sure.
Cool. All right. I figure so long as the board isn't solved over there, we're not going to move the Jackalope.
All right, next is the Grizzly 3. Under aggressive, if the ideal yellow is activated, the unit can move in 24 of it. So
what is the ideal yellow?
Yellow would be most armor lost. So who's taking damage?
Right now, the Mauler's taken 1, the Mad Dog has taken 1. The Mad Dog has less armor overall.
The Mauler's taken 1? It's the only activated one that's taking damage, so it becomes the Mauler.
Okay.
All right. It wants ground or jump if necessary. Line of sight and range to at least one activated enemy, so it's going to move towards. It wants to keep the current its current distance from the target and wants cover from the target.
Here? Firing through the solar panels?
Yeah. No, it wants to keep...
Very anti-green energy.
Yeah, no. It wants to keep its current distance from the target, getting cover from the target.
You would be getting cover from the target. It's maintaining...
Yeah.
So I'm saying like to there.
And it's moving 8.
I think so.
Yeah, so there.
Okay.
Yep.
Lots of folks in the chat talking about how great the terrain is. You are right. This terrain is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Most of this is, like 99% of it comes directly from the brain of Josh Dirksen, Ace's game designer who also designed Aces. He's done a great job both in the look of it and how comfortable and convenient it is to punch it out and put it together.
Yeah, these feel really good.
Yeah, big fan.
We assembled them very quickly, but they're very stable, and they did that was in, 15 minutes?
Something like that.
All right,
that ballpark.
Our next move here. Do we want to just park the Jackalope behind it, or are we still not going to have enough damage to...
Jackalope at short range is throwing 3. That's 4 into the rear. That's enough to punish a Grizzly a little.
It'll take its armor out if you hit with everything.
Yeah, no, we put it in the rear. We make sure we're far away enough from these guys.
Yeah. All right. So then, why don't we do that? Yeah. I think we're negotiating cover from things we may not be able to get cover from, but yeah.
Yeah, solar panels are helping there.
Yeah. Perfect.
What happened to our TMM3? Do you have a spare one over there?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, so it's not going to remain. This elemental group wants to see if it can get to within short range of an activated unit. Can't quite do it by about an inch there.
Yeah.
It's going to go to balance. If there are any activated units with its line of sight and range, yes. It's going to go to him. It wants to move closer to the target, and it wants to stay out of everybody else's line of sight. And that is right there, and they are a 1.
Perfect. And at this point, we're moving to pile on the Rhymarauder. We're deathballing.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Summoner there?
Summoner there.
Okay. Do we want cover? Do we care?
No, if anything, we kind of want him to draw fire a little.
Then we'll do a clean shot from over here.
Nice.
Done.
All right.
They dared refuse his Bachal.
Over here, any activated enemies within 10?
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to remain aggressive. Line of sight and range activated. Red being the most medium damage.
There might need to be a tiebreaker there between the Mad Dog, the Summoner.
We got a lot of 4s.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
Highest structure lost.
No structure lost.
Highest armor lost.
All on 1, if there is any.
It's 1, the Mauler.
Between the Mad Dog or the Mauler.
It's going to the Mauler, and it can get to base-to-base contact.
Oh.
No, it can't. It can get to... It's close, but this is not base-to-base contact. There you go. Yeah.
That is definitely base.
That is base-to-base.
That is a 1.
Okay.
Hawk absolutely gets swarmed by some elementals in the show, right? I'm pretty sure. I remember because she comes through the cockpit at him, and he pulls the pistol, and he's all, ah!
Show.
All right, what do you have to move here?
Yeah, all right. Okay. We got our bushwhacker, and that's it. I almost called it a battle schwacker, which is actually kind of a cool
battle
name.
schwacker! Like, it's excellent.
Do we just want to come out and... Does the Rhymarauder have meaningful short-range damage compared to medium?
The Rhymarauder, it's 3/3.
Mm-hmm.
But do we want to close?
I want between the two. I would rather it shoots at the Axeman or the Summoner than the Bushwhacker.
Well, you take out that Rhymarauder now, the game's over, pretty much.
We can just move in.
Unless you get decimated by these turrets.
Which may happen. I mean, we still need to play it. We probably, if we pull off such a victory, we're going to have to do it at the end of next turn.
Yeah.
But let's get the Bushwhacker to at least, maybe not close to maybe here, maintaining medium distance, clean shot.
Maintain medium distance. I kind of want the nearest enemy to be the Axeman.
All All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. So just in the lineup.
I think so.
Okay. So we're not moving them far. Right over here. All right. And their final move.
If that's the final elemental group, which is here, if they can move behind something, no. If there are any activated enemies in the unit's line of sight and range.
Plenty.
Red wants to veto, go on to most medium damage.
Tiebreaker.
Structure lost and then armor lost.
It would be
the Bushwhacker.
I believe. Did the Axeman take a hit?
The Axeman is pristine.
So Bushwhacker. Took one, yeah.
Bushwhacker has less damage, doesn't it?
The Bushwhacker is
yeah,
also
yeah,
pristine.
and it's also pristine.
Moving closer to target, take cover if it can. Wants line of sight and range to it.
It's
gonna come out.
Yeah,
it's
gonna come around to here. Yep, it's really the only way it can find a target.
Can it see it?
It can see the Bushwhacker. That's really all it's going to be able to get.
And that's a 1.
All right. Shooting
phase.
Shooting.
Melt the Rime Otter.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what we're doing here today.
All right. So let's start with the summoner. Has the highest chance of doing the most damage.
Absolutely.
So we're throwing 4 dice.
Yep.
Looking for
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sounds right to me. We have
a crit.
Yeah, we have a through armor critical.
2 damage.
And
2 damage.
2 damage. All right. And what is the crit?
9.
The crit is an fire control.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
It is. What do you want next? We fired our summoner.
Yeah. Let's also do the Mad Dog. Right. Let's get these 4s out of the way.
Yep. Okay. So this is probably going to be on 7s or 9s rather.
It's skill of 4, 5, 6 for the TMM, 7, 8 for the range, and then has the partial cover.
Oh, no, it will be open if
so
I'm
eights.
understanding Paul correctly.
Yep.
All right, so then 8s. We got 1.
Okay.
How much do we have to punch through on a Rime Otter?
You got 3 more armor.
3 more? That's not too bad.
Well, it's the hardened structure. That's a problem on that.
Right. Well, then it's just going to take crit after crit
It's not
after
hardened. It's reinforced structure, I think is the actual term.
Let's do the Axeman. It's a clean shot. So that would be looking for
8s.
That would be looking for 8s as well. 3 dice.
Yeah.
Okay. We have none on the Axeman, sadly. We have we did the Mad Dog Mauler.
Mauler.
Yeah, Mauler. All right, Mauler's also going to be looking for 8s.
You said that so close together. I felt like Mad Dog Mauler was another battle mech like the Battle Schwacker.
The Battle Schwacker, yeah. That looks really good. There's an extra die there that I didn't roll. That is one hit. All right.
Okay, all right.
It's got 2 armor left.
Okay, the Battle Schwacker.
Well, let's see how this goes before we give him the title.
The Bushwhacker.
3 dice.
3 dice. Much better. That's 3 hits.
Battle Schwacker it is.
That's a crit?
Yep.
All right. The crit roll is 10. That is a second fire control hit.
Okay.
And our Jackalope. So we didn't take out the Rime Otter.
But 2 fire control hits, it's no longer a threat.
Yeah. So into the rear of the Grizzly, we're throwing 4 pairs.
Yep.
Looking for 5s.
Looking for 5s.
That's 4 5s.
No
So
armor
4
left.
damage in.
That's enough to make a Grizzly nervous.
All right, we are going to take some punishment here.
Yeah.
But not as much as we were going to take last turn.
You're absolutely right.
All right, the Rime Otter is first within 8, then out to 24. Can't hit anything in the rear, but it does want yellow. Yellow being the most armor lost, so I believe that's the Bushwhacker now.
The Bushwhacker's
still
pristine.
Mad Dog has lost 1. Mauler has lost 1.
So then it's going to go to lowest TMM.
Lowest TMM still at the Mauler. Mauler.
It's going to be 3 sets of dice on 3, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 sets of dice, looking for 7s.
I like this system.
Gosh. Okay,
2.
2 hits on the Mauler. That's fine. Mauler can take 2. What else you got?
All right. Next is the Grizzly. The Grizzly wants most armor lost.
At this point, it's the Mauler.
Yep.
And again, the next was attacked by an ally this turn, so it's going to be on 4. So it's going to be 3, 5, 6, 7.
How many dice?
4.
4 dice. Okay.
Okay.
Let me check if it's overheating.
Nope.
If target number 7 or less, OV might let the target hit structure.
Which it
Which 5, that would hit structure.
Overheat 1.
Okay. Overheats for 1. And sorry, looking for... Sevens.
1, 2, 3.
Yes. 3.
All right.
1 point of armor left on that Mauler.
Next is the elementals over there.
Okay. Potential.
Yep. Anti-mech attack if it's a base-to-base, so that's what it's going to do.
Yep.
They're going to be at 3-4.
So it's 1 pair of dice, or is it 2 pairs?
2 pairs of dice.
AP Gauss. Josh.
Hit.
Whoa!
2 hits, yep.
That I rolled really well for the first time in living memory. Okay, and the critical... Oh. What did I do to deserve this? Okay.
Did they just gut him in the cockpit?
It's
no.
Snake Eyes, so that's ammo.
Yeah, that's
case.
ammo, and he's got case.
So...
Then he needs another critical.
Yeah, it needs a second critical.
Roll
for
that again. Roll 12 now.
2 hits, an extra point of damage, and now another critical.
Roll 12.
7 is movement.
7, all right. He's not moving anywhere anyway.
Did we get a second crit because we got anti-mech?
Yes.
Okay.
No, sorry. That's other way around. First anti-mech was...
Oh, it didn't breach.
The ammo explosion.
It didn't breach. Got it.
Ammo explosion went off, caused the next point of damage, caused the movement hit. Okay, so
got it.
Blarg.
Here to here. It's going to be at 2 sets of dice, so it's going to be
firing with cover.
3, 5, 8, 9.
Yep.
Okay. 2 looking for 9s.
Hit.
1.
All right, 1 to the jackalope.
It can take...
it can take 1 whole more point of damage with armor.
Which, at the moment, is what it's... Well, we got emplacements.
The one over there wants
the bushwhacker.
attack by an ally this turn.
I think it can only see the bushwhacker from...
It can't see the mauler? It wants attack by an ally.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's got the mauler.
Okay. Yeah, so it goes after the mauler. 2 dice. It's going to be 3, 5, 6, 7.
I roll lower than 7 all the time. It's the easiest thing in the world.
You crit yourself.
He rolled a 3, and he rolled a true armor critical.
Wowzers!
Which
Love
is 2 crits.
Yep. I love this game. It's so dumb. Movement hit.
Movement and weapon hit.
Oh, sorry. Are they? Oh, yes, I miscounted. Movement and weapon. And he has 1 structure left.
Oh, boy.
Those emplacements are going to be thirsty.
Yep.
All right, that's the end of the turn. I will go to the...
No, it's not the end of the turn. We still have the emplacements to fire.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What does it want? It wants most armor lost here. It can see them all.
Yeah, it can see them all.
That's 2 sets of dice
cover,
on
but
4, 6, 7, 8.
Joe,
minus 1 because they inherently don't
Sevens.
move. I hit it once, so unfortunately the mauler goes.
The mauler is toast.
And then the second one wants most armor lost that it can see. It's got 360-degree range.
We're back
it's
to
hit the bushwhacker.
The bushwhacker hasn't taken a hit.
Who took damage over there?
The Mad Dog.
Mad Dog? Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
That's who it's firing at. It's going to be 4, 6, 7, 8. Boom, boom.
2 hits.
2 hits to the Mad Dog.
Over there, it's going to do the Mad Dog again. It's going to be on 8s.
It's at long range. It might be on 10s.
That's not long range.
Is it not long range?
That's medium range. You're at 23.
Yeah, my mistake. It hits once.
Oof.
Okay.
And the other one has no... Oh, you can probably see the bushwhacker.
It can see the bushwhacker.
It's going to be... you measure that. It's going to be right on the cusp.
Yeah, it's probably going to be on the...
Right on the cusp of long range.
It is at long range, so 10s.
4, 8, 10.
9.
9s, yeah.
Which it does not hit.
Yeah.
All right. See, you're just rolling all the dice now.
Okay.
That's how this
Fine.
is going to work.
And let me see if they lost more PV. No, they didn't lose anything.
They didn't lose anything.
Yeah,
they got
more.
more.
Stay on B.
Yep.
Okay, clean the board. While you guys are doing that, catching up with some questions in the chat. There are examples of the Bear Slayer paint job. Oh, sorry?
They do go back to A. They destroyed an enemy unit. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
There are examples of the Bear Slayer paint job in the Snowblind guidebook. If you watch earlier, the previous segment in the stream, you can see it. You'll get a much closer look at it when you actually get the book yourself. But we'll do some close-ups of the way Paul has painted them up at the end of this as well. Other questions? Yes, I roll poorly. It's hilarious. Question, will we see a classic conversion for Aces next year? I play Alpha Strike, but know a lot of folk who are waiting to play Aces as Classic. No, you will not see Aces for Classic next year. That is still a long way away. However, we have used Aces to play Classic before. It requires a little bit of common sense thinking on part, but it is a fairly easy conversion to make. If you want to see examples, we do that in the Mech 7 series on 6 Sides of Gaming. We put the last couple of combat episodes, I believe 10 and 11.
Yes.
Around there are episodes where we play classic BattleTech using the Aces cards to give you a great tutorial.
Just to
of how
give you an
works.
idea as well, too. Like, there's still 3 more boxes, including this, to come out for Aces for Alpha Strike. So those 4 boxes are going to be completed before anything else comes out. Okay.
Yeah, before we're even thinking about it.
All right, so we would say roll initiative, but we know who won initiative because of the cards.
Yes.
Yep.
So you guys are already...
So we go to turn 3, and there are 2 waypoints on...
And I'm sure they're both great.
the turn track. So the first one is A as in apple.
A as in apple. So, that is the wrong scenario that I was about to read off. You overhear an outbound call. The deniers have called for air support. You know from the planetary briefings that they've got a small fleet of aging Korak C aerospace fighters equipped with MRM launchers. You just weren't expecting them to be overhead today. Give the enemy commander 2 heavy strike battlefield support cards, which I can go and fish out in a moment. So that's the bad news. The good news: an explosion rocks the armory as an emplacement goes up in smoke, scattering flaming debris across the snowy terrain. You didn't know sabotage. Sabotage was what the joiners had in mind when they confirmed their assistance, but this will do.
This is L?
That is L, yeah.
Okay.
Randomly determine 1 intact emplacement on the armory walls to be destroyed. All units within 2 inches of the emplacement suffer 1 damage. There are none within... the elementals are. All right. So
that one.
We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... sorry, no, that's not how you do
1 to 3.
We do 1 to 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Oh, but you can't roll a 1.
Okay, we're going to do this
50.
So, 50-50. 1 to 3 is this side.
Yeah.
So we'll roll that. So it's the far side.
Far side, of course.
And then 1, 2, 3, and then...
Yeah.
So this
That
one over here. We're going to just blow this up immediately.
Shot my battle schwacker.
All right. You can move a couple of mechs here. You got 2...
Yeah, we outnumber them, I believe, by...
6, and they've got 4. 6 to 4.
Thorgrim says they've done a great job with the sound setup this year. That's for you, Scott. That's for you.
We're even.
Right.
Not me and Scott. Me and Scott we owe him much more than I can repay.
They have 6, you have 4. Or, yeah, sorry, they have 4, you have 6.
I believe it's 5 on 5.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5.
Oh, there's 1 in front. I can't see it. Okay,
and then we have 5 because we just lost Mahler.
So what did you move?
We haven't yet, but we got to move something.
Yep.
Do we just begin charging into the borders and deprive that emplacement?
If we can get there, absolutely.
So the Bushwhacker for sure can.
All right.
The Summoner I don't know about.
All right. Well, Battle Schwacker has proven himself valiant.
All right. We can just put in pressure, move him there. If someone tries to move behind him, we've got some very clear shots to make.
Cool. Let's do it.
Yeah. So let's move him here. Again, it's aggression, but I like aggression today.
Yeah.
I'm very aggro.
283 is the Rhyme Otter. It's going to go first. If there's an ally in 24 that has lost more armor than you, that is not true. If there are no activated enemies within 24, that's not true because the Bushwhacker's there. Going to cautious. Zone nearest, ground or jump if necessary. Wants line of sight and range to the target. Wants to stay at wants cover and wants to move 16 away if it can, or as far away as it can. It's moving 16, so it's going to jump, and it's going to jump back here somewhere where it can't be seen by anybody,
Except
where it has
its
a line of
target.
sight.
Except its target.
Yeah. Basically,
So there, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. 16 is quite the move. So, yeah, to...
Yeah, that's
yeah.
clean.
Yep, all right.
And that is a TMM of 2 with a jump.
So, I almost would say that backfired. Almost. Let's do some counting. They have a total of... What size is the Grizzly?
That's a 3.
That's a 3. What size is the Rhyme Otter? 2?
Rhyme Otter's 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Elementals are 1, 2, 3 in size, and I believe for aces it counts for half.
There's no chance the Rhyme Otter's hitting anything because it's at +4, +6 base.
So we've got 6.5. They have 6.5 total size on board right now, if I'm understanding how non-mech sizes work.
Right.
We currently have 2 in. We can put 5 in. We might be able to put
You're just going to
8
seize
in.
this facility.
We might just be able to seize right now.
Yeah.
However, let's move the...
Yeah,
let's
we'll be
move the
careful, but we're getting in there.
Yeah, let's move in the Axeman. We'll deprive shots to as many things as we can. Let's get in here, I think. The Elementals might jump on him, but we can also shoot the Elementals away. It's not a smart move to move right in the midst of this.
Yeah, but again, we're getting in there. Like
Yep.
This is it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Next for the Aces deck is the Grizzly. Grizzly under aggressive. The unit has armor greater than any enemy's damage rating. That is not true.
3 and 4, but
how much armor does it have left?
Oh, Grizzly stripped.
It's stripped.
Then no.
Yeah.
If the ideal blue is activated, you can move within 16 of it. Blue here is most medium damage.
Who's left?
These two.
Summoner and Mad Dog are both 4 at medium.
And move within 16 of it.
It can move within 16, but
that means it's going to stay balanced. That's all I need to know. 16, what's within 16 of it? This. So this automatically becomes default blue. It wants target to have no cover, wants to move closer to the target, and occupy woods or cover if it can. So it's going to come back to the edge of the game board.
Even though it hasn't moved yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
So I know where we're going to put our Jackalope. I don't know if we're going to do it this second, but we're going to put it right behind the Rhyme Otter.
Yeah, in the base and in cover. If we're is there any chance that the Elementals are going to move before it?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
So then, in the meantime, just keep flooding in.
Yeah, I say we bring the Summoner in.
This is that scene in Return of the King where Gandalf's all like, whatever comes through that gate, you're gonna. And then the trolls come in, and he's just like, oh man,
they have a Malthus.
Different movie. That was Fellowship, but yes.
Sorry. You're right.
Actually, that was Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, don't do that.
Okay.
It's all one story.
All right. We're going to go to the Elementals that are all the way over there on the hill. If the unit can get into short range of an activated enemy.
Oh, of course.
Yes, there you go. We're going to be aggressive. Move closer to target behind a Fable.
Yep. Yeah. It can crest the ridge. It can't get a rear arc, but it can go right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
And for those wondering, when it says to get behind something on the Aces deck, we've talked about this over the course of time. We've been doing all of our Friday Night Aces shows and tutorials here at different conventions. Mm-hmm. It does not mean rear arc damage. It just means in the back arc.
Effectively the blind spot.
In the blind spot. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a bonus if it can get there and do the extra damage. And that's it. It's a +1, and that's good.
Angry Dog?
Sure.
All right.
You're renaming all my mechs. I'm very confused.
I'm sorry. The Vulture.
Joseph. All right.
I don't think we can actually crest this ridge and actually get into the base.
No.
This may be a fire support situation where we bring him around here. He's still.
Why are you coming over there when I had to kill the Grizzly?
Are we able to kill the Grizzly?
Well, you should be killing the Grizzly because you should be ending the game.
But
there.
it's 8 things of like.
Yeah, but this is effectively useless. It's not going to do anything.
Yeah, no. There are 2 ways we can win the game
it's
here.
Technically enforced withdrawal.
I want to if at all possible seize the facility, but I don't think she can get in.
2, 3, 3 is 8. 8 is more than what they have. If all 3 of these survive,
then
we win. He can't get in anyway. He is, I believe, Paul is right. We shoot the Grizzly from where we are here.
Paul is always
However,
right.
I would also bring the Jackalope around once one of these is gone. We'll have to see. Yeah.
The Elementals, we moved them already. I got to flip that card over. 416. These guys seem to be going in straight same order. These Elementals that started here, so these guys.
Okay.
They want to, if the unit can move behind an enemy, yes, they can. It wants to line up in range to the nearest, move closer to the target. Oh, that's not activated.
Nope.
Sorry, my bad. It's not going to do that. It's going to go all the way to cautious, actually, because there are no activated enemies within its zone and range. If sprinting, it wants to no line of sight to enemies. It wants to move closest to the target. Wants to move closer to the Jackalope while taking cover in woods if it can. which is not the case. So it's just simply going to go with its back just to the board edge like its big brother in the Grizzly.
Okay.
And that is one.
That's what we were waiting for.
That's an easy move. We put the Jackalope right here.
Zip.
We hide it from the emplacement if we can. This close one, at least.
Cannot see it. Yes,
okay, then we're good.
You're good.
All right.
Jackalope is a fun mech.
And then we have this.
That's the game.
No, we got final set of elementals, and there is still the opportunity for them to destroy some of our size.
You could kill some of these folks.
Yeah.
They want to go base to base
them.
with the red, and red being medium damage, highest medium damage.
Yep. Go to a tiebreaker.
Most structure lost.
Not yet.
Really?
Highest armor lost.
Highest armor, Mad Dog.
You want, no, it wants to get base to base.
Oh.
No, between these three.
Between
Has
those
anybody
three?
lost anything?
Axeman is pristine. Summoner is pristine. Bushwhacker is pristine.
Okay.
Yeah, so it wants most armor lost.
Again,
no, it goes highest PV.
Highest PV. Easy.
47, Axeman. Adam Steiner.
Done. So it's going straight in.
They attacked his home.
No, it's going behind him.
Yeah.
It's got to be going behind him. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Shooting.
Were you recanting the tagline for the old cartoon?
Yeah.
They attacked his home. I thought I heard you mumble that.
A little, except in this case, it's more they're attacking his home shins. But yeah, trust me, at my age, I know what that feels like.
I knew that was coming.
Right. So you got the Jackalope could fire.
Yeah. The Jackalope's simple. Skill 4. We're in short range. What's TMM right now?
6.
6?
Yeah, you're
4,
TMM?
5, 6, 7 for the jump.
Oh yeah, 7 for the jump. My bad.
So throwing 3, looking for 7.
Done. Throwing 4, looking for 7.
4 because of the rear.
Yeah. So 4 looking for 7s into the.
This guy can't be trusted with dice.
He's
I really
great.
can't.
He's doing great compared to me.
That would be 3 hits into the Rhyme Otter.
Roll crit.
Grizzly.
Roll crit.
Rhyme Otter.
Rhyme Otter?
Oh yeah, Rhyme.
Rhyme Otter.
Still roll crit.
6 weapon hit.
Grizzly backed up. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I love how they've created in the lore like the synergy between these mechs, the Grizzly and the Rhyme Otter and the Mastodon. Like they all look alike. You can see how they're part of the same family, but also they all look alike.
Do we want to have the Mad Dog now?
Yeah.
Into the Grizzly.
Yeah.
All right. So throwing 4.
Yep. You're gonna be
4 on a clean shot, medium range, 7s.
4, 6, 7.
Yep.
How does all the hits sound?
How do you do that?
This is on the Grizzly. It's got no armor left.
Okay. That stripped the Grizzly just now?
Yeah.
Okay. Then we go to whatever else we can. Bushwhacker can shoot one of the elemental points. It doesn't really matter which one. Maybe the one on the Axeman. Can only really face that way.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah. All right. So 3 into the short range. 4 5s.
Yeah.
5s into the elementals. Ugh. So 2 hits.
Which one is it?
This one here, which is yellow.
Roll crit.
Really?
The elementals have crits?
Yeah, elementals don't have crits.
No, these ones do.
Yeah.
Oh, 9?
Yeah. No. Well, you don't have to roll. They just automatically take a crit.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah.
So
okay.
another 1/1. They take a 1
All right.
hit.
That's fine. Can the Axeman see anything? You've got a better kind of visibility than I do.
I don't think so. It's not looking at it's not seeing anything.
Then it's going to shoot this emplacement.
That's it.
So 3 into the emplacement. So 4. It's an immobile target. So it's medium range up to 6, down to 2. So we just have 3 inherent hits.
Nice.
Do we go for tacks? We don't tack. 3 damage in on the on this emplacement here. Then we do the Summoner.
1
and
armor left.
Summoner can obviously not see anything either. We'll do into this emplacement. Why not? Same deal. We're automatically hitting. We don't auto-crit. So 6 damage is in on that.
It takes a crit. That's fine.
And that would be everything.
Okay.
So you didn't kill anything.
No, and we still, if
You're
we survive, we still win.
You're still going to win. So the Rhyme Otter can't do attack by an ally this turn, but actually we should be doing the turrets first.
Okay.
Because then it could technically do that.
And actually, what is the behavior of your battlefield support?
What can hit structure?
How much damage?
The Jackalope would be able to hit structure, so they're actually shooting the Jackalope.
Well, you could also shoot the Mad Dog. It's only got 1 armor left.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah.
1 and 1.
All right, so 1 and 1. So we're going to heavy strike twice. One into the Mad Dog, one into the Jackalope, which are the least targets, the targets of least priority for them.
Yeah.
So into the Mad Dog. Target number is 6. Misses the Mad Dog.
Wow.
I'm cheating. I don't know how I'm cheating, but
I'm watching. I don't see anything funny happening.
Into the Jackalope. Also misses.
Oh, man.
All right.
All right.
Look, in the lore, the Clan Aerospace thing, it just doesn't work out, right? Like, they're never any better than the Inner Sphere Aerospace pilots.
Yeah.
That's suck it, Korax.
It looked like they bought some Koraxes from the Alliance and then promptly never read the instruction manual.
All right, who has the most medium damage?
It's a tie between the Mad Dog.
Who's got the armor?
It's going to go all the way down to armor loss.
It's going to go Mad Dog. Yep.
All right, on the Mad Dog here to there, it's going to be at one set of dice, 4, 6, 8.
Why one set of dice?
Because it only has one set of dice
Oh,
on that.
Do you take a
Oh, you're at medium range. Sorry, it's 2.
Okay.
My bad.
That sounds better.
It's 1, 2.
So we got
One hit.
hit.
One hit to the Mad Dog. She has no armor remaining.
And then one more.
Next one, same thing.
At short range?
Yep.
Okay, 2 dice.
So on 6s.
All right.
Missed.
2 misses.
It misses.
Beauty.
Amazing.
All right. And the other one has it can see this. That's
Yeah,
all I
it can see the Jackalope.
So it's going to be at
Medium.
medium 4, 6, 9s. I'll give partial cover 10s.
Then no hits.
Yeah.
Actually, not even on 9s.
Yeah.
Okay. And
all right, now
then the scary stuff.
All right, attacked by an ally to this turn from the Rhyme Otter. What can it see? It can't see anything.
No, it can't
so
see
not,
anything.
Not attacked by an ally. I don't want to see yellow. Yellow on the command list is lowest TMM.
The only thing it can see remaining is the
is behind it. Yeah, so it's done.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the Grizzly. Blue on the command list. Least armor.
The only thing it can see is the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
So defaults.
Yep.
It's going to be at 4 sets of dice at medium range. So 3, 5, 7s.
With 4 dice?
That might take her out.
1, 2, 3, 4 damage.
Yeah, that takes her apart.
All right.
And that was the Grizzly, right?
Okay. Did the Rhyme Otter fire?
Rhyme didn't have a shot anymore.
I don't think it can.
No, it had to have been able to shoot the Bushwhacker because it moved, it moved accordingly.
Yeah, so it's going to fire 2 sets of dice.
At plus an absurd number.
4. It's base 4, 10, 12s. Boxcars.
Okay.
Nothing.
And then the Elementals.
Elementals, the
They don't have a
farthest
shot.
one over there.
Yep.
Anti-mech attack.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, anti-mech
okay.
attack.
All right,
only.
anti-mech.
So
Yeah,
it's got
anti-mech.
3 sets of dice because it's behind them.
All right. So miss, and I forgot to roll the other blue die.
Hit.
That's a hit. That's got to be a hit.
So successful anti-mech on the Axeman. 1 point of damage. Roll a crit.
Yep. The crit is a weapon hit.
All right.
Okay, next elementals are
these guys. Those guys can't see anything.
They can't see anything,
Yeah.
so it's going to be those guys. What they can hit in the rear?
Not in the rear arc.
What it can hit in the rear, that's all it says. Are they behind it?
Yep.
Yes.
So
it's firing
the
at
summoner.
that unit.
All right. Summoner.
So,
So-
it's going to be 2 sets of dice on 7s.
1 hit, 1 miss.
Yeah.
1 hit to the summoner.
Yeah. All right. So once again, we're just going to check the objective since we're at end of turn. Or during any end phase, your units inside the armory's perimeter have a combined size greater than all opposing forces on the map. Don't count in placements, which we do.
You do, and that is a victory for the player force.
Okay. Is there an outcome to read?
There is, but do you want to read
we're
it,
not
or do you
gonna
want to
spoil
save
that.
it for the? Yeah,
We're not going to spoil
Yeah.
that.
All right. Nice job, players. Okay, so what we're going to do, there was a request to take a close look at some of these mechs. I think we're going to take a moment, give Scott a chance to adjust the camera to get a really good shot. Scott, give me an exaggerated nod or shake of your head. If we say this hill here, okay. I think maybe we lie them down so they're looking up at the camera.
That's not a bad idea at all.
Let's do the summoner later because that's going to be a special one. More towards go around, merry-go-round. Russell.
Rotate.
Okay.
Rotate.
Like a clock.
I picked it up pretty. I had to see him out of the corner.
You know,
of my
there's
eye.
a universal language for charades, right? Like you could have. All right. Yes, I know that one.
Someone in my life very important to me took their wisdom teeth out recently, and I had to play charades with them to talk to them.
Right.
And they don't talk to me anymore.
There's the
Ghost Bears.
All right.
You're gonna want to tip those up so people can see them properly.
Best as I can. Yeah. Let's just put them. Can we put them upright? I don't know how we're gonna.
No. It's hard to get. I think on their back will be better. Like you can't.
We've got like a tray and then tilting it. All right.
So what you're looking at, folks, we got a mixture of things here. First off, in the center, that is Bjorn the Bear Slayer's mech, the Kingfisher that he salvages in the short story, written by Russ Zimmerman. Painted Paul. Paul is holding an awesome, that is from my Somerset Strikers collection. That was painted by Les Mandeville of the Underground Painters Desk, an old friend of Folks Network. He did my whole Somerset Strikers thing. So there's Vulcan Rider's Bushwhacker, which came out great. You can also recently introduce to MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which is a blast. There's Hawk's Mauler. A little different. The Alpha Strike card is a little different than how it was portrayed in the cartoon, so I changed up the colors to match what it looked like in the cartoon. That one is a blast. And then there's also Adam Steiner's Axeman is here somewhere.
Right here.
There he is. That's the one. It's a little hard to catch in the lighting because of how much white there is on this board. He's got the yellow stripe.
I thought it would help.
And the big red axe. No, it's just it reflects a lot of light into the camera is all that's happening.
The Bear Slayer we got here, which we were showing off a moment ago.
Yeah, put him back on.
Yep.
So that is exactly like that piece of art. We showed it off in the earlier segment, but I know it made the rounds across Reddit and such a little bit of a ways back. That is the Bear Slayer, and that is the inspiration for the rest of his force, his pirate force. That looks real cool. I like that one.
And now...
Yeah, go for it. So, as the silver medal, in addition to the Somerset Strikers, I also recently got some Falcon's Claws painted up. That is Kristen Redmond's Mad Dog. These were painted by Counterpixel, an artist in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, who did a phenomenal job at sort of translating the pastels, I guess, of the cartoon into the minis. But even more impressive is the Passion Project that a few of us worked on. Also painted by Counterpixel, but Joe and I did this. We made a screen-accurate Nikolai Malthus summoner using 100% legal Catalyst plastic. That is the Catalyst summoner with bits of a Crusader on for the extra missiles, bits of an Orion for the cockpit, and what was it? Oh, and a bit of a hammerhead for the fin in some of the pieces. There are better pictures of that on the Folked Hyperpulse Discord server. You're able to find it there. That is one of my favorite kit bashes. You got to get Malthus's stupid, weirdo-looking toy-selling summoner out if you have the Somerset.
I had so much fun making that. I really did.
It was a blast. So that is the close-ups that you wanted. I hope that that goes for it. Folks wanted to know, can we get an overview of what's planned for tomorrow's streaming? The answer is yes, sort of. A reminder that all of this is subject to change. GenCon is very busy, and the booth is mobbed. People are buying stuff. People are hanging out. Stackpole is in there at the line, so we can't always get everyone that was is scheduled. So, again, just stressing, the schedule is subject to change, but I will read out what we have for tomorrow. And because I am living in
if you guys had listened earlier or were tuning in when Randall and Michael were on, we were actually supposed to start at 10 o'clock this morning. The booth was so busy, we had to move the stream to noon because we could not get people over here in order to do any
they're
of the
just busy working the booth.
We were so
what?
busy.
That's great news.
Which is good news because... Core Box is popular here, guys.
Yeah.
Very,
so
very
here is
popular.
the tentative streaming schedule for Friday. 9 to 10, we're going to have the live from GenCon, just the introduction with Michael Saravella. And then until noon, we're going to have Randall and Quincy up here, maybe Mike Ritchie up here to play Runefire. I hope they're playing Runefire. I know people have been asking about Runefire for a while. After that, we have a segment entitled Lunchtime Confessions. That's going to be our first real Shadowrun segment of the con. We're going to have Mike back and maybe R.J. Thomas. We can get him up here. After that, we're going to have the Shrapnel Round Table. We're looking at 1 to 2 right now. The Shrapnel Round Table, that'll be with John Helfers and Phil Lee, the heads of fiction at Catalyst Game Labs. And then after that, we're going to have from 2 to 3 MHA. We're going to have Randall and Tommy Rice back up here, which means we have to zoom out all the cameras again because Tommy Rice is 100,000 feet tall.
Who wants to see me beat Tommy Rice in a arm wrestle?
I would like to see that attempt.
I was just going to destroy him tomorrow. Tommy, I know you're watching, buddy. I'm just gonna. It's gonna be over. You can't. There's nothing.
Listen. Insane confidence and aggression has worked out for us today.
It has,
and it will continue to do so tomorrow.
I'm hearing a lot of insane. Yeah.
I would simply kick him in the shins. And it's over.
All right. After Tommy Rice is done and Paul's been evac to the hospital for his dislocated arm, it'll be 3-4, where we'll be having What's Up with Catalyst with Lauren and Randall. I think that's going to be where a lot of the questions I'm seeing in the chat right now are probably going to get addressed. After that, we have the Industry Leader Roundtable with Lauren Coleman. Possibly some guests with that one, TBD. We'll then have another Catalyst fireside chat focusing on RPGs with Sarah Vella, with Jason, with RJ, and maybe with Travis, with He Who Fights with Monsters, Travis. And then Travis will be hanging around for a little bit, Travis and Lauren, to do a live play, a demo of He Who Fights with Monsters with the new RPG, the deal that Catalyst has just put together. Once again, that is subject to change. It is subject to how things are working at the con, but that is the plan. And, of course, we're going to be here running the booth, maybe not necessarily in front of the cameras, but certainly behind it. Why I am mentioning that is to deliberately make the segue. I wanted to have a virtual round of applause. You know what? If you're at home, actually do it. Round of applause.
Scott, come on here,
Scott
buddy.
Albert. I don't think he can.
He can. There's nothing physically tying him over there.
Regardless, Scott Albert, Hot Sauce Air Boss. You've heard him on the Second Circuit. You've seen him on Friday Night Aces. I can vamp a little so we don't have to change camera angles.
Play Stogan Reg in the Magnificent Seven.
Play Stogan Reg.
We've got a place for him.
Scott
right
is
here.
our head of tech. He's been running the cameras since 8 o'clock this morning. Here's my guy.
In between us. There you go.
There he is.
Everybody give this guy a round of applause.
Yeah.
Maybe people who are passing by for the sound talent.
There we go.
Scott
Thank
Albert.
you, GenCon.
Excellent.
Yeah, he is super stressed right now because there's a stream going on and he's not at the computer.
Yeah.
The scurrying back to the little tech thing.
The moment he stood up, he turned beet red.
Yeah. It's going great. So that was day one of GenCon. We're going to go get something to eat, maybe something to drink, and then maybe something to sleep.
So tomorrow, if you're here at GenCon, make sure, of course, you're coming to pick up the core set or box set. Also, tomorrow, this man here, Joe, is going to be running the Snowblind Prologue scenario that myself and Russell Zimmerman wrote. That is going to be in the demo area where the CDT will be. It'll be
Exhibit
up in
Hall A.
Exhibit Hall A. And that'll be going for the remainder of the weekend. So first thing tomorrow morning, we're going to go in. We're going to build that cool game board. And Joe is going to be a busy.
I get to overdose
dude.
on kingfishers.
Yes.
There you go.
So.
All right, yeah, I think we got to start cleaning up. Thank you, everyone. GenCon, see us again tomorrow.
Peace out.
We out.
See you day 2.